Okay.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey. Hey.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year to everyone. Real quick, everyone who is watching, I'm currently going to send to let people who watch my channel, hey, we're doing a live on Creepshow Art. Yay.
Oh, I should post too.
Um, do that right now. Share. Yeah. Doing a live on our podcast, that 5%. 5% with talking about creep show art. Right now, capitalized desperation. Doing a live right now. Okay.
I can't take a picture.
Okay, cool. All right, cool beans. Creep show art, Shannon. Oh man, I honestly after this video, I could live with never actually hearing Shannon's voice again. And I don't mean that like, and I don't. How can I not mean that in a mean way? But what I'm saying is just like, when you just hear a voice so much, you're just like, okay, like I don't want
Yeah.
to listen to you anymore. Hey,
She
Melissa,
definitely
happy 2022.
happy 2022 and
Mm.
happy for the people who do the 12 days of Christmas thing. This is I don't know. You're almost halfway there. To
Mm.
January 5th.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, January 5th is like when the three wise men come and you officially are done with Christmas.
Okay. I feel bad that I didn't know that, but
Well, I don't think a lot of people in the US. Hopefully, we
we
never
never
hear
hear
my
of it.
dudes again. My dudes, my guy. I
Oh my gosh.
know
My
her,
dudes.
and it didn't help that it was 2.5 hours of her very monotone voice, and you couldn't even play it at 2 times speed because I don't know the way she speaks, you
Right.
can't understand it.
Like Emily Artful, you could understand hers
Yeah,
at
I played
1.5
her at two
speed,
times speed. Yes, I got everything.
right? Like she was very easy to understand. So, but because we have a lot to understand here, let's get right into this mess. This mess. Oh, let's block this person first. Block.
Oh yeah, let me get
Yay.
on there so you can make my
Melissa
modem.
goes. Melissa goes, I was done listening and realized I still had an hour and 45 minutes.
I know. You get so tired, and she keeps repeating the same thing. So you're just like so tired. Like, why do I need to listen to more? It's the same thing.
Right. It's so that's how you know she's a stalker. When
Mm.
she is reaching and she thinks like in her head that it's it, like this is proof, this is evidence. Like there's no way. How are you
Yeah,
really thinking this is
girl.
evidence? I think she needed to make this was all like I don't want to say performative, but her making this longer than it really needed to be. This could have been like an easily 10-minute video. It really could
Yeah.
have, because there was really nothing. I'm about to say hi to you. Because you were in the chat. I'm like, hi. I was like, oh, you know good.
Yeah, make me mad so
But
I can block random bots.
mhm.
They come.
I wonder why random bots come. But
I know, it's so weird.
okay, let's.
I know, right? She had receipts from when she was 13 years old. First of all, relevancy. Second of all, how did you find these deleted pictures and videos?
Mhm.
How'd you
Like,
find them?
I understand a few. Like, I understood as I was watching the video, at first, I didn't really question it because, like, a lot of people find deleted things all the time. I mean, once you put something out on the internet, it stays on the internet. Let's be clear about that. But
Hmm.
there was a lot. There was a
There was a lot of deleted stuff, and in her little rants, like her little fu to everyone, she's like, "All you had to do was literally scroll," and it's like we can't scroll to deleted videos. We
lot. I
can't.
know. I know. Every single time I would like press the links, the videos would no longer be there. So I'm
Mm.
like, what are you talking about, Shannon? Okay. But okay, yeah, let's get into this. Okay. Here we go.
If you're seeing this video, it means one of two things has happened. Either one, my lawyers negotiated with Emily's lawyers and reached a private settlement, which resulted in some form of retraction, or two, I took Emily to court for defamation and came out the other side. This video is being made for
Already
posterity to show I
pause
didn't do what I was accused of.
because according to Emily, there's no court anything, and Shannon's lawyers asked Emily to delete the videos. Emily said she would not delete them.
Mm-hmm.
She said that she'd be open to no longer speaking of the situation, but then Shannon dropped this video, so clearly that's not an agreement. Clearly, no agreement has been made. So I find that interesting. I wonder what Shannon's lawyers told her, or how Shannon interpreted that, or what that means to her. But
The more I think about this, the more I think this video was for Emily. So that way she could use this as a weapon for her to delete the video. And she thought maybe this might work if she saw that this video was like 2 hours and 30 minutes long and, etc. So
mm-hmm.
I kind of think she put all this work into this video. Who knows if it was really a lot of work? If she was really a stalker, she probably just went into that hard drive and just kind of like, put everything in order, in chronological order, how she stalked Emily. But what I'm saying
Yeah, that's
is
what
that
I think
the more I
too.
think about this, the more I truly believe this video was for Emily to scare her, to get her to take the video down. She's been stalking her for all these years. So she still, I feel like, was in that mindset of maybe, I could scare her a little bit more. But no, like, Shannon's stupid.
To show that what Emily has accused me and my husband of not only never happened to her, but could not have happened. This video is being made to simply defend my and my husband's name and prove we did not do the things we were accused of.
And that's another lie, because the amount of information we did not need to know had nothing to do with her proving anything. It was just like,
Mm-hmm.
Emily is this, Emily is that.
It would have been great if she just took Emily's video, and for every point that Emily was like, "This is Shan," how easy would it have been to take what Emily said? Oh, I know it was Shannon because she said, "You're you're an F word, and only Shannon calls me that." How easy would it be to just be like, "Actually, that's not true. I never say that." Like just something to
Right.
directly combat the
Yeah.
accusations, but she doesn't do that in this video.
And what's really strange is the timing. And keep in mind, she like, her pinned comment on December 31st was 2 days ago. So she already had this video out 2 days ago on YouTube, because the pinned comment, I was like, wait, isn't this the first time? Like, the first day that she posted this. And so I was like, why am I seeing a pinned comment from 2 days ago? So she purposely posted this on December 31st.
Ooh.
Yeah, yeah. So I thought, oh, maybe she to
Yeah,
get this out there or whatever, but no, Shannon already had this uploaded.
she had it.
statements.
Yeah. No, I'm just thinking she probably uploaded it private, put the comment, make sure everything was how she wanted it. That's so weird. Continue.
Yeah, I thought maybe, or maybe this was to leave the past behind her. I don't know.
By point with evidence to show how she is lied on screen, and I'm going to leave links in the description box down below to everything I'm talking about. That way you can verify the authenticity. The only things I will not be linking will be Emily's Facebook accounts, of which there are 3, where she goes by different names, because they are all seemingly active. 99% of the evidence shown in this video is going to be from Emily's own accounts, including posts from her Emily Artful. All of these are publicly accessible. All of these were found after she made these false claims, and all of these accounts link directly back to Emily and no one else. These accounts do affirm parts of her story, but they completely debunk and disprove others. I will show them in their entirety so you can draw your own. Deleted all her evidence and show proof of her lies.
And then Melissa says that the Google Doc this is based on was created in August of 2021.
Oh,
So that's interesting. She was ready to go. She had the final drafts ready to go.
When was this scandal though? I forget. When was this? I forgot. Because wasn't it like July? Yeah, I forget when this was. But I just wonder why now. I wonder if she's just like, I want to come back to YouTube. I mean, she already has another YouTube channel. We just don't know what it is. And I guarantee you, I bet you she's using the TikTok voice for her YouTube channel. Because anyone's going to recognize her voice.
Being tipster, who I will address more thoroughly at the end. While Emily says she deleted all the evidence, that is clearly untrue. I have found plenty of evidence that shows that what she said happened never actually happened.
And this is another thing. People think just because they put all these little screenshots up and, this and that and the other, it makes them look like they have a point. When you really look at these screenshots and the more we look into this, none of this proves absolutely anything. I mean, this whole entire video, I should say, is basically Shannon or CREEPSHOW Art believing that if Emily didn't post it online, it didn't happen. That's what this whole entire video is based off of. That's what she's going off of. That she's going off of, oh my gosh, well, Emily, guys, she didn't mention it here. She didn't say it here, so it must not have happened. Like, what? So, yeah.
Which was found after she made her video, and the majority of it is from her own accounts, meaning she had access to proof that actively went against her claims, and she purposely hid it in order to slander my husband and I. In response to being asked for any proof, she stated that she wouldn't lie about this because it would put her career and reputation on the line, and that my estranged relative and a former friend who physically abused me would also not lie about this, as it would hurt their public image, despite neither of them being public-facing people. I will also address them at the end as well. I will be using Emily's...
See, this is what I mean. Like, this is not necessary. Just get to it. This isn't, just do it. I mean, another thing too, I would cry when I was watching this video. I would painfully cry when she'd be like, she mentioned something, then she goes, but we will discuss this further later on. I'm like, what do you mean later on? Discuss it now. Like, what?
I know.
I have to hear like more.
It's like I have to keep listening just to get your point. I have to keep listening for an undetermined amount of time.
I know. I was so mad because you just knew you had more. Every single time she kept saying later on, or we'll discuss this later. No. That was me the whole entire time.
Seeing as Emily herself places it in the description box of some of her videos, and it's publicly known. This video is going to be heavily itemized, so feel free to skip to whatever chapter of this video you are interested in.
Okay.
Well, before I go any further, I want to quickly take the time to point out how Emily talks about her relationship with Anthony on her YouTube channel prior to making this video. In her
why is that relevant?
Video, Emily states that she has only had 2 bad relationships in her entire life. That being with...
Honestly, I thought something was wrong with my, I thought I had to refresh the page, and then I realized it was just Shannon talking with a gray screen. Like, I thought for a second, no, this can't be right. Let me refresh it. And it was, oh, okay, maybe she just wants our undivided attention. I don't know, but this doesn't give it.
Yeah, but she's going to talk about how because she only says 2 exes were bad, that means it's not possible that more than those 2 exes were bad. This
Right.
is around it, huh?
No, I'm saying right. Like this is Emily discussing the worst 2 relationships she's ever had.
Yeah, and this is also around the time that Emily said she was afraid of Anthony. So if
Mhm.
she knows Anthony is watching her videos, it makes sense to me that she's not gonna hint at Anthony to make him mad.
Mhm.
So this isn't this doesn't it proves that she wasn't talking about Anthony on her channel, but that's it.
So yeah, this is the one thing, and we can go to her Google Docs for a second. You know, this is the one thing that was frustrating because I was just like, just because Emily doesn't mention it doesn't mean, you know, Anthony wasn't as horrific as Emily said. Where are the docs? Yeah. So yeah, so her whole point is that this video post dates her dating Anthony by 5 years, which makes me skeptical of her claims that the relationship was ended with physical threats and she was scared of him. Really, Shannon, make it make sense. Like you make videos holding people accountable. You've done research. I'm starting to think, no. This video proves that she knows how to do research and stuff. So I just think that, you know, why aren't you making sense? Like, why is it that why is it that people in general, like, they can make sense when it comes to them talking about other people,
I
but when it comes
know.
to their shit, like, make it make sense. You're trying to tell me, Shannon, that Emily, like, honestly, if I was being stalked, why would I even mention Anthony in a goddamn YouTube video? Why would I do that? And honestly, if we're being really real here, like, who believes story times? Okay, like,
Yeah. At this
like
point,
sometimes,
we're everybody knows story times are somehow made up, somehow fabricated, elaborated. So why even bring it up as an evidence for anything?
right? Like, why are we going over story times? That's the one thing that is annoying because for all we know, that could have been made up itself. So desperation. That's what Shannon is, desperate. Mm,
Yeah, we can skip this audio.
yeah.
Both physically and mentally.
I'm gonna skip
So I
it.
thought, and the fight was ended with
Hold on.
saying as it came out in 2016, which makes me skeptical of her claims that their relationship
So the only reason,
was
hold
4
on.
years came out in
The only reason why she shows this, what is it, a tweet? The only importance of this tweet is just to illustrate that Emily was dating Anthony at least April 25th of 2011. That is it. I hate it's like when you show receipts, actually show receipts that matter. We already
Yeah.
know Emily dated Anthony, okay? So
I
move
know.
on.
I
Like
thought that was weird. Like, yes, we know.
like stop showing. This is what I mean. It was so desperate. Like any little thing that she was like, okay, I could put this here, put this. She was hoping that if she just put these images on the goddamn screen, that it would her
That it'll
argument would
just
seem
magically
more.
translate in our heads.
Yeah, that Shannon's right all along because she made this 2-hour, 30-minute video with all these receipts. Like, get out.
16, which makes me skeptical of her claims that their relationship was ended with physical threats and she was
Skeptical, but once again, skeptical, but not, you don't know. Like, skeptical, okay, I can be skeptical of this, like.
And what does that have to do with you stalk her?
Right.
You can be skeptical all you want. That's your husband. I would be skeptical too. But you still stalked her.
It's pretty skeptical because she didn't mention this in the story time, guys. So yeah, very, very. This could have never happened, guys. Never, ever, ever.
That relationship really messed up, and I feel like
once again, this is a pointless thing. And by the way, all she really just say was Emily did a story time, cut some clips, because now she goes on a deep dive into basically Emily's story time and goes, Emily describes this man as a 40-plus-year-old who resembles John Hamm. So again, this is not about Anthony. She also states, we get it. We get your point. We don't agree with it. Move on. Like, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? I get it. That's why this video pissed me off, but you don't want to miss anything just in case.
I know you're afraid of, maybe there's something here.
Yeah. Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Cool now, but
Don't need to listen to this.
Yeah, we can skip that.
Relationship at that point, I do not know. Emily and Anthony dated for 3 to 4 months in 2011. Emily was 19, Anthony was 18.
Who
The
cares?
Twitter from that time
Okay.
affirms that. Underscore meteor showers is babbling nonsense.
We've
Meteor
already
showers was the Twitter
confirming Anthony went by the name of.
So this is her trying to prove that meteor showers is the Twitter handle of Anthony. We know
that. Like, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, that's why I'm actually grateful at the same time that she gave us a Google Doc, because I was like, let me read this.
I know.
Because I was just like, okay, so basically your point here is that, okay, that's the real Twitter, basically what you said, Twitter handle. So it's like, okay, move on. She went
It's
through
like she was concerned about the wrong things. Like, she was probably thinking, oh, I have to make sure I prove that this was really him. She was concerned about the wrong things. Like, no, what you needed to make sure you proved was that that what Emily said you did, you didn't do.
Listen, if she had an admin from Locale on here, I would have listened. I would have watched it all. But she can't do that.
that Anthony was using at.
Okay, all just to prove. Okay. Once again, we get it.
She has gone by. Skip to part 0. During
Skip.
This can also be corroborated by a blog post Emily would make in 2013, 2 years later, talking about how she has a history of moving in with her long-term boyfriends. Emily was not abusing drugs as she stated. And this is not because
this is the hard part. She says Emily was not abusing drugs as she stated. And then she's going to proceed to provide no evidence of this. Like, where's the proof of this? Or at least what happened that made you think this? She's not going to provide that until I don't know how much further, when we start getting into the tweets about I don't condone drugs.
I know, like her whole argument, by the way, he said, she said, but her whole entire argument is, well, Anthony, he's been sober for 10 plus years. And when Emily moved in his grandfather's house, his grandfather said that she never did drugs, and his grandfather's girlfriend said the same thing. I was like, you sound so stupid.
Emily has a zero tolerance policy.
Oh my God, this shit pissed me off too. This screenshot. This screenshot. First off, what the fuck is this? There's no context.
It's not in the Google Doc either.
No, it's not, because she knew it was there was no context here, because there's Shannon talking to what looks like Anthony. I kid you not. I don't understand what the hell this was. What I'm gathering is, because during this time, like, as she's showing this screenshot, she's explaining to us that Anthony could have never dated Emily, because Emily, while she was like on drugs, right? That's the whole argument. And so she pulls up this screenshot of her talking to Anthony about a tattoo. And I don't know. Is she saying that, like, because Anthony got this tattoo that he could have never done it? Like, this whole
I think that's what she's saying. I think she's saying he's so dedicated to being straight edge. She's trying to prove how dedicated he is to this lifestyle. But the thing is, especially anything Christian related, straight edge is, I think, Christian related. And about how you're clean, you don't do drugs or alcohol or anything like that. But how many pastors have been outed? Just the other day, this one pastor that Justin Bieber used to love got caught for cheating on his wife and all this other stuff. Like, that doesn't mean anything.
Right, it doesn't. And so I'm like, I sat here for a good long time thinking, is that what she's trying to say here with this screenshot? That because he got a tattoo, that means he couldn't have been with Emily? Like if she was doing drugs? I don't know. There was I was like, this is stupid. She even knew it was stupid because she didn't add it into the 90-page Google Doc.
Anthony has been sober for over 10 years. We can call upwards of 20 people who all have the same experience
Okay.
with Anthony.
Then I'd like to see the testimony.
Drug use.
I'd like to see the testimony of those 20 people. Where are they at?
Yes.
I
Every
want to,
time she says
yeah.
so and so can corroborate, then show us where is their audio of them corroborating.
Like, no one is believing you. This is the time. No one likes you right now. And I hate to, like, and it's like, I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just, well, she knows, you know, she knows. But what I'm saying is, this isn't the time for you to, like, not be so forthcoming with your evidence. This isn't the time for her to just think maybe they might believe me if I just put all this together. No, you need to show your shit. Mind you, it's very questionable that you want to put this out now, December 31st, when you should have put it out the moment Emily Artful put out her video.
Mm-hmm. In August, whenever she created the file.
Yeah. Yeah. So I just, you know, this whole thing is just, it's irritating because it's like Shannon's not stupid, you know? So I don't know what's going on in her head. I really don't.
These people are also mutual friends with Emily. Emily was well aware of this at the time and was not using drugs while dating Anthony.
You don't know that.
According to various social media accounts, Emily ran between the ages of
13 and what?
13 and 15. So how old was she when?
Yeah, between. This is very. This is troubling because she goes, you know, all the accounts that social accounts that Emily has had from when she was 13. How do you know? Like, even if Emily,
and why does that matter? Like, why does she have to go back to age 13?
Right.
She dated Anthony when she was 19. So do things from when she was 19 onward.
This is all to make her look bad. That's what this is. It's to make Emily Artful look horrible. Because all this shows is that Shannon is a stalker. You know, I would actually, Shannon should really look into, if YouTube doesn't work out for her, which it doesn't seem that way unless she comes on YouTube, you know, using like the TikTok voice. You know, she should really consider like being an investigator. She really should. Like, I think she's really good at it. No,
and
like I'm not
looking at these. Look at the screenshot. Ganja, like weed. Not that I ever touched the stuff. Emily never talks about smoking that.
I know.
That's not relevant in this situation.
I know.
And it's from 2008. Like, I'm not gonna, just because she said it in 2008, I'm supposed to believe by 2011 she never did. Not that it even matters.
And guys, last night there was one, and I even told you, Yutoka, I think I sent you a voice memo about it. Last night there was a part where I was watching, and she goes, you know, 16 years, she doesn't say 16 years ago, but the date was like 16 years ago. I think it was like 2005, some shit like that. She goes, Emily was acting erratic, and this is her erratic behavior in 2005. And I'm sitting here like, well, shit, I think 5 years old, maybe in 2005. So I think I was kind of erratic too with my mom. Like, I had horrible behavior. I was like, what? Like, she just doesn't make any sense. Like, this is desperation at its finest. She really should, though, consider, you know, doing something relative to looking up people and things like that, though. No lie.
Very against drug use. She was not addicted to cocaine at 14, like she said.
How do you know?
Until after Anthony and her dated and broke up. Here's a post that she made after she and Anthony had broken up, where she states wholeheartedly she's against drug use and against what Amy Winehouse had done to her body, that being all the toxins she put inside it.
Okay, people in high school.
Demi Lovato made a whole documentary about how against drugs that she is, only for the next year to make a new documentary saying I was on drugs.
Yeah. Like, you know, I don't know. It's just, she's not, all I can say is that she's not making any sense. You know, just because people in high school, they're in the DARE program, they still smoke, they still do drugs afterwards. Just because you're in the DARE program, I mean, people hope that you would come out not doing drugs, but that's just not always the case.
There's a study that shows that DARE there's the
No.
increase in student drug usage is correlated with the DARE program.
No.
I'm not saying causation. I don't know, but the
there's a correlation. No, because my older sister, she was in the DARE program, and she ended up doing she ended up smoking cigarettes and doing like marijuana in high school.
It didn't work.
No, she graduated from the DARE program.
DARE doesn't work, so you can't.
No, it doesn't.
That argument's already you already got started on the wrong foot using DARE.
I know, like she just she's only seeing what she wants to see.
If she was actively using drugs at the time, this is not a statement she would be making. If she was abusing drugs at this time, Anthony, his grandfather, or his grandfather's girlfriend would have seen any indication of this. There is a history of other family members abusing drugs in their family, and they were very aware of what that looks like, and they would not have allowed it in their home. Emily framing this as two people attacking her over past drug use makes no sense, given Anthony's history and the fact that more than half of my extended family has their own issues with drug use. My parents met in AA. However, when they were dating, she was dealing with intense mental health issues, of which she told Anthony. She has also posted on social media before, during, and after dating Anthony about her mental health history, saying she's bipolar, has BPD, was schizophrenic, has OCD.
Have you met Trisha Paytas? I mean, this is the same. This is the same thing Trisha does. So once again, what's her name? Shannon. This is not a great argument. I mean, this is literally what Trisha Paytas does on the daily. I mean, I guess not right now because she's all like married right now and there's wedding content. But yeah.
Yeah, I'm not understanding the point of bringing up her mental health issues during the time. Like, I'm reading this thing trying to figure out like why is this relevant?
No, every single time she said something, I was trying to think of a reason to why it's relevant. And I think the reason she's bringing this up is because she's trying to tell us, look, Emily has her dates wrong. Like, she's always like, look, she was doing this and that, so you can't really believe her. She's just trying to discredit Emily. That what it seems like, oh, look at this chick. You know, one day she says she's this, one day she says it's like the Trisha Paytas. Like, one day Trisha Paytas says she's this, one day Trisha Paytas says, you know, they're that, you know. So it just
but even these screenshots, I have OCD, I have brain damage, like I don't see anything that even contradicts itself in the screenshots that she's putting. So it's like whatever she's trying to give, Shannon is not giving. I'm not getting I'm not getting it. I'm not getting it.
No, I'm not. Like, it just doesn't, like, all I can think is that literally, first off, I would love to see Anthony, but I guess that's never gonna happen. But I think that she was just like, honey, husband, did this happen? Husband, when exactly did this happen? You know, like, that's what it seems like to me. This is all ridiculous. This is all stalkerish. Like, she had the time.
Has an apparent brain injury and more. Here are some of the posts. Ha ha ha. Actually, my OCD isn't as bad as the kind.
We're not doing this. We could read. That's another thing. We could read.
Bipolar when she was 9.
We immediately bonded on that. He was diagnosed bipolar.
This is just another thing of her saying, look, you know, she said she dated a sociopath, but it wasn't Anthony, blah, blah, blah.
Like, okay, well, so what? I don't understand.
That's what I'm trying to say. This whole video is basically Shannon saying if Emily didn't post it online, then it did not happen. That's exactly what this video is. And because when you're going into it like that, that means that, you know, Shannon's argument is shit. It's not even an argument.
I'm reading this next part that in this video, Shannon says Emily was misdiagnosed as bipolar when she was 9.
See, the thing is, I didn't even, like, I was just like, okay.
Good to know. I'll make sure to never remember that information I don't need.
I mean, I want you, Shannon, to get one of the admins from Cal. That's what
how about that? How about that investigation? How about investigation?
Let's do that. I know. Let's read some comments real quick. Melissa says, yes, exactly. Isn't proof. Davida, she was repeating receipts like Gabby Hanna. True. She should have addressed those anonymous posts. That's what everyone wanted to hear about. Melissa says, right, because addicts never lie. Davida, I had deer in school and I just had a THC gummy. No Name says, just finished Malcolm's video on it. Now watching your live, glad everyone's on the same page. So confused by why she would bring all this up. Yeah, me too. Me too.
Yeah. I'm not, especially when she's 9, stuff from when she's 9. I'm not. And she makes sure to let you know before dating Anthony, you know, because when she was 9, that was before dating Anthony. Like we know. I don't understand. Okay.
This is like, it's not funny, but it's funny because it's not funny. So if I'm laughing at any part in this video, which I should have probably stated in the beginning, it's not because like I don't find mental health serious or any of that. This is just, I mean, it's a 2-hour and 30-minute video. You have to laugh. I mean, you have to
make it
find
through
some type of entertainment value in this. I don't know.
Stuff has gone. Man, do I love being
Okay, we can read.
I think it's on Emily's high school.
Wait, what?
She had to take a medication since puberty.
Yeah.
Okay, more about her medications and mental health. Literally, let's just skip all this mental health stuff. I don't see the relevance. And she doesn't explain why it's relevant either.
It feels foolish for not thinking of it.
Has found out that has found negative referrals in high school. How would they reflect on college? Okay, no one cares. No one cares.
She would throw tantrums calling Anthony and his friends slurs, which is not uncommon due to her own post history on DeviantArt, where she would say them often. Her behavior.
Okay, to be very clear, when I made like Emily Artful, she stated in her first video that she was a horrible person, that she was very racist sometimes. I called her a walking troll. That's how I summed it up. I was like, she was basically a walking troll. That's what I had said. And yeah, like, so I understood Emily Artful was a piece of shit. She admitted that she was a piece of shit. And I'm glad she admitted that she was a piece of shit because now she's ahead of the game.
Yeah, and apparently people who knew Emily Artful before have been calling her out on all of this stuff. All of us are entering Emily's world post her seeking professional help, apparently.
Right.
All this stuff.
So, like, all of this is just, we know. Keep it going, Shannon. We know. Hey, Stephanie. Udoka. Stephanie says that she likes your hair.
Thank you. Always switching it up.
Okay.
Multiple eyewitnesses who were more than willing to go to court with us. Emily also stated herself that she used to behave this way, documenting these outbursts online since middle school, where she would continuously hurt herself and talk about hurting others. I just slammed my head on my desk until my head was throbbing and it felt like it was bleeding, and it gave my head a good rattle. So
this is where it was at. This was 2005. It wasn't 2005 16 years ago?
Yeah. I'm on the DeviantArt page. She was very, troubled.
Like, I mean, I had an Xanga. If anyone remembered Xanga, that was a thing back in the days. And the shit, actually, because of this, I paused and went to my Xanga, but my Xanga account is still there, but they erased all of your stuff if you haven't been active in 5 years. And I was like, thank God. No, I was like, thank God. I mean, I wanted to see my stuff, but I knew it was some horrible shit. It could have been like this. So I'm glad that we deleted it. But that's what I'm trying to say. Like, we're human beings. Like, this was 2005. I mean, shit.
Yeah, this is a teenager with a lot of mental health issues and drug issues. So, I mean, I wouldn't expect less. What does this have to do with you were stalking her? That's the question I'm going to keep asking.
Wait, she goes, more posts, part 13? Wow.
Yeah, for more like why does she think we want to see more posts?
I know,
like this?
That's why it was so torture. Like, it was so torture. Part 13? There doesn't
like,
wouldn't it
part isn't 13. Enough? I would get if she just put one post and then here's a link to the DeviantArt page so you can see more. Why does she need to take up her own editing time as well? And put it
she had the time. because she had the time. Like,
for that night.
okay,
It for a couple months, and during that time, Anthony ended up getting a job at the movie theater I was working at, Cinelex Plaza Theater in Campbell, California. Anthony and I met briefly before his interview, however, we didn't work together until summer of 2011, after Emily and Anthony had broken up. I have never spoken to Emily, we never went back and forth at each other, she is confusing me with someone else. There's only one time when I technically saw.
I believe that happened. I wasn't there, but I believe that happened. Emily Artful said in her video that she would see, because Emily Artful never stated exactly where they worked, but now we know it was a movie theater, and Emily would say that, or stated that when she visited Anthony at the movie theaters, she would see Shannon sometimes, and Shannon would wave.
Okay,
Wave
so
and say hi.
it might be somebody else.
No, I believe Emily with that.
Oh, you believe that's actually Shannon? So you think Shannon's lying here?
Yes, Shannon. I think Shannon's lying. I do. I think Shannon was watching from the sidelines, waiting for because think about it. Emily used to visit Anthony at his job at the movie theaters. Anthony and Shannon, they work together. I don't, whether Shannon says, oh, I didn't really start talking to him until this. Really, I think she was watching on the sidelines because Emily did say that they would have arguments. So I'm sure Shannon saw Emily and Anthony arguing at work because Emily stated they would have arguments all the time.
Because they were kind of on again, off again. They were kind of doing that thing, I think. So
that's what Emily said. Yeah.
Yeah.
They were in an unstable relationship.
Shannon says, I never spoke to Emily. You didn't have to speak to her. You were there. You were peeping out the slide.
Right. You were watching. You were waiting until the relationship ended.
Person, but it was from a distance when she had passed out in the parking lot behind the movie theater after getting into an argument with Anthony. This is the incident Emily is misremembering as happening after they broke up. However, at the time they were very much together. There are multiple eyewitnesses to this occurrence. There were other moments during their relationship where Emily publicly threatened Anthony, sexually harassed other women, and we have contacted the people who were present at that time. The relationship was short.
Okay. Where's the evidence for that? She goes, there are moments where Emily has like harassed Anthony, but she doesn't. And then she goes, there were people to witness it at that time. I'm even up for people just being a voice on this thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm up for people, anything. I don't even have to see the witness's face, but the fact that she illustrates no evidence to us, like she's just saying stuff, but not.
And it's not relevant. She's just trying to make Emily look bad. But what's funny is she's upset that Emily is making accusations. Shannon feels like Emily doesn't have proof. So how are you going to make these type of accusations with no evidence yourself?
And then
like not even something circumstantial.
Like when we listen to it next, she's going to state, well, the only time I did see Emily at the movie theater was when she was passed out in the back or in the parking lot. Oh, convenient. So the only time you did see her was when she was like effed up, and you can tell on YouTube that she was passed out in a parking lot in a movie theater. Oh, how convenient.
But with them breaking up after a couple months. However, during the relationship, Emily took it upon herself to get a tattoo of Anthony and herself as Priscilla's on her arms with the finished word for love under it. She posted a picture of the tattoo on her Twitter page. Again, Annabelle wants it.
I was trying to think, how is this relevant? The only thing I can think of is because after she talks about how Emily got a tattoo representing her and Anthony, then she goes, Anthony's the one who broke up with Emily. So the only reason I can think that she thought this was relevant was because she wanted to paint this picture like, look, she was really obsessed with Anthony, even got a tattoo, and he's the one who broke up with her. And the way how she says it, like in anger, Anthony broke up with her. Like, funny.
She's trying to make it like Emily's the one who's obsessed. Which I don't know, maybe she was, but that doesn't mean you couldn't have stalked her.
Right. Kat said, someone pointed out that anyone who makes money from YouTube has to keep their channel active, and if they don't, after 6 months, they lose monetization and have to start over. So I thought I thought Shannon said that this was going to be the last time. And, not for nothing, I'm not even going to sit here and lie. I don't necessarily mind Shannon coming back with a hit piece. I don't mind it.
A hit piece on who? Like these other people, like Repsion?
Mm-hmm. And like other people, like there was, I mean, I'm not gonna name any names, but there were people who she was close. There was a lot of people who she was close with, and she's mad because she told everyone to basically fuck off, right? So I wonder if she's gonna have because who
I
popping
wonder
their popcorn
too.
for that video? That's the video. That video. Everyone's gonna be watching that video. I mean, okay. I guess for those people,
yeah, I want to see that.
Right. I guess for those people like, I hope that doesn't happen. But I'm just saying, as a viewer, I wouldn't mind watching it.
The photo is blurry, mostly due to the camera at the time, but she purposely gave the male chinchilla little emo bangs, which Anthony had.
Okay, we don't care.
Only owned one chinchilla.
She's okay.
All her other boyfriends after Anthony and her broke up, as seen here. Here's her doing it a year or so after
Chinchilla!
her with her next boyfriend. This is another Twitter account she had under the name
Yeah.
This is live on Instagram.
Oh, is it another chinchilla?
Behavior and nothing else. Yeah. Emily also lied when she said how the breakup occurred, saying that Anthony's friend, who she calls Brandon, whose real name is Bryce, told her that she was a worthless whore who he was going to curse.
Okay, one thing I do believe from watching Emily's video again, is that I even wrote it down in my notebook when I was doing the Creepshow art video, is I did feel as if she didn't want the relationship to end. And I even think Emily even stated in her video that she kept calling Anthony, but he wouldn't answer. So I do believe this story of, Emily was just kind of like, even though Anthony wanted it to end, Emily kept pushing anyways. So I do believe Bryce, I guess Emily calls Bryce Brandon in her video, but his real name is Bryce. I do believe Bryce called her out to basically say, hey, like whatever Emily claims Bryce said, I believe it. But I believe it's because I believe he needed to be aggressive with her for Emily to get the point. So everything here, I believe that happened, but once again, that doesn't mean anything. Okay, so I believe you with this, but it's unexcusable. Like why would you stalk someone for so many years? So it's like, yes, Shannon, you have some points, not points, you are stating some truths, but that's it.
Been killed. This never happened. Instead, Anthony broke up with
What is she
Emily
saying this never
twice.
happened?
However, Emily wouldn't listen to him and kept coming to his home, kept showing up at his friend Bryce's house, and would try to go places Anthony was going to be, including once to his work where she had to be escorted out. Ironically, she would not take no for an answer.
So, mind you, this is someone who never really saw Emily, but only saw Emily when she was passed out the parking lot. But you were able to say, well, she was escorted out of the movie theater. So clearly you've seen her. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, this is someone, she's just so full of it. You've seen her. You're watched on the sidelines.
And I watched did you watch Bryce's video?
No. He got a video?
He made a 5-minute video basically saying that I never said I was gonna curb stomp her. One criticism I have of him is he was like, does this seem like the kind of guy who would say that? And he showed himself. He was very skinny. He was wearing Halo, the video game armor. And I'm just like, that doesn't mean anything. There are a lot of skinny white boys who are into bang bang video games that talk like that. Like there's a lot, like actually that's kind of like what gamers pride themselves in, being able to talk like that to each other. So that doesn't mean it. Actually, you're making yourself seem even more like the type who would say that, but whatever. Maybe I can believe you that you never said that, but don't use I'm just a skinny white kid into Halo. Don't use that as the excuse.
I know. Like I don't put another thing, I believe Emily, and this is just like no evidence. So you notice how I'm saying, like, Shannon goes, this happened. I'm saying I believe, I believe that, what Emily said about them saying that they were going to beep a school, them saying they were going to do all these things.
Yeah,
I believe it.
that. I
I believe it. Now, whether it was serious, I don't know. But I
Yeah.
definitely believe that was just an enjoyable conversation
Yeah,
amongst
I
Anthony.
100% believe this is the group of kids that they think that stuff is funny. And who knows, maybe low key wanted to do it. Who knows these days? But I 100% believe that.
No answer. Wouldn't listen to Anthony. Did Anthony ask Bryce to tell her to leave Anthony alone and confirm that he wanted the relationship to end? It's also important to note that Bryce is an autistic man who loves movies, video games, and art, so much so that during the time.
See, well, I don't know what this is. I think she's trying to make Bryce. I don't know why they keep putting this picture of him in this outfit, like that's gonna do something. Like we just got. It's not like it would be different if he was baking cookies, snuggling puppies, volunteering at the Boys and Girls Center. That makes me feel like, oh, what a respectable young man. But this doesn't do anything for me. I don't know why they think in their world this is innocent. The upper echelon of young man giving back to society. That this doesn't say that for me.
This is the photo you. This is the photo you don't use. You want to use the photo of him baking cookies.
Something that looks like military gear armor.
I know. This doesn't prove he wouldn't beep a school. This doesn't prove that.
Oh my gosh. And I feel bad that she felt the need to put, he's autistic. Like what? I don't know what that's supposed to mean. When somebody says someone's autistic or I'm autistic, that doesn't really change. The only thing that might make me think is, oh, maybe you're kind of awkward in social settings. That's it.
Yeah.
I don't know. Is that supposed to make me feel like he's mentally slow? Or I don't know what she's trying to say with that. I don't get that.
I know. This wasn't necessary. It was kind of
like cosplay before cosplay was a thing. She also goes in to frame his interest in the Batman movies, specifically Heath Ledger's Joker, as being a sign of his insanity. Even their old plays and for his films, and has never threatened Emily's life at any point. And he will be making his own video on the accusations Emily leveled at him.
Yeah, it's like a 5-minute video or whatever.
In fact, they remained Facebook friends during that time, even when Anthony and her were not speaking.
And that's another thing. Just because they're Facebook friends,
that is the stupidest argument. I am Facebook friends with people I freaking hate their guts.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean anything. Especially back then in the 2010s, you're Facebook friends with literally everyone. Like, that's just what you do. You don't. It's not like today where, oh my gosh, you unfollow. It's not like today where people unfollow like crazy. So I hate that argument.
Right. Like it's first off, it's Facebook. I mean, I don't know if it's a dying platform, but there's bigger platforms than Facebook. I know Instagram and Facebook are the same company, but still, like, if I was going to friend anyone on social media, people who I couldn't stand, it would be Facebook.
Yeah, Facebook would be the one place I'm connected to someone I don't like.
Right. Pretty much.
Pro Films is a brand account that was run by Bryce, which she heavily interacted with, and still follows. I think we're not her in a post active one where she still follows his brand account.
So what?
Okay. Well, like, here's the other thing about Facebook. It makes you like everything. So you're not going to get into a fight with someone and then go to your Facebook liked pages and look for their stuff amongst the hundreds. I hate this Facebook argument. This is I didn't even catch this before. Okay, let's skip through it.
Yeah. So some context, Anthony's grandfather remarried this woman okay, so with this, her whole point in mentioning this is that to tell us without any evidence that, and she says is really angry too. She goes, Emily was never close to any of Anthony's family members. Like she's like, okay, but where's the proof? Because, and granted, what Emily is stating here isn't proof either, but what Shannon's stating in her video isn't proof either. This is more of a he said, she said thing. So this wasn't necessary. I wouldn't have put this in my video because I have no proof. So anyways, that's the whole point of her mentioning these tweets.
It is impossible for anything that she has said in this Twitter feed to have happened. Anthony's step-grandmother also didn't use Facebook until very recently, seeing as she is a former sitting judge.
He said, she said. We don't know.
To threats and harassing communication. Emily has never been close to any member of Anthony's
family. We don't know this.
We're not friendly. And
okay, who cares?
And then it says grandpa. Once again, you can easily, this isn't proof.
I don't understand why did she feel this was proof of something? Like, what does this mean?
I know it legitimately, she could have, for someone, if Emily is accusing you of, Emily is accusing Shannon of stalking her. So obviously a good stalker is going to know I can do this. Not even a good stalker, just anyone could Photoshop this. Anyone can type in a regular number 111 and put grandpa as the name on there, and then anyone can send text to each other back and forth, and then you delete which ones you want. Like, come on, like, anyone can do this. So this is no proof.
And do not like Emily. They encourage Anthony to break up with her, and they stand behind us 100%. Emily also stated that she sent Anthony's step-grandmother a Facebook message, allegedly saying that she believed Anthony was harassing her at one point. We reached out to confirm this, and Anthony's step-grandmother says no.
It's like, you reached out to confirm this, at least on your side. Okay, even if she wanted to show the text messages, if you're telling us you reached out to confirm this, I would have wanted to see not even Shannon's face, but like,
when did you do
the
it?
Audio. Not even hear the audio, record the conversation. Was grandma gonna sue you? Like, record the conversation
or at
of
least,
something.
When, if not even that, just when, what method, who. Like, was it you, Shannon, or was it just Anthony? Like, how? Like, no. I don't like when she does this, oh, so-and-so can corroborate. We spoke to so-and-so. Because it's like, you take so much painstaking effort to show nonsense and prove nonsense. But something that is worth proving that you did or can be backed up, you don't want to show. You just want to gloss over it. I don't like that. That doesn't make sense to me.
Right. So all of this is irrelevant to me because, once again, Shannon has no proof.
This message was ever received. It's a information of his. Anthony broke up. She dated between when she and Anthony broke up.
Okay, part 2, heroin.
She got sober, which I will be talking about now. Despite her saying she's friends with all her exes except Anthony, we have proof of her accusing a plethora of her past partners, and in some cases, their current partners, of abuse as well.
Once again, you've already made your point, which is not even like, she didn't really make a point, but she already stated it. Now she's trying to go even further, to go on to other people, to where she's trying to say that Emily has stated online that she's basically friends with all of her exes, basically. And now Shannon is trying to debunk that with telling us 2 stories about these 2 people. And this is just storytelling because we have no proof. So we sit here and listen to 2 stories.
2 people have to do with it? Is she trying to say these other exes may have stalked her?
No, so I'll play a little, like, I won't, we won't play the whole thing, but basically, I get these people names mixed up now. I have Emily and Shannon all mixed up, but basically Shannon is going to now talk to us about 2 people that Emily dated, and her whole point in sharing with us these 2 people, because one, she knows them, coincidentally knows them, but she's trying to make the argument that Emily stated online that she's friends with all of her exes, but she's really not.
Who cares?
Right. One of the stories, Emily says it was something like she broke up with the guy because his ex-girlfriend was crazy, and I forgot what the other one was. Either way, it's so irrelevant.
So she's using story times as evidence?
she's using story times and saying, hey, I know these two men and this is what really happened. But once again, it's a he said, she said. There's no evidence here, so let's keep it going. That's basically what it is.
Also, the story times can be faked, and I think there's a part in the video where they talk about how the story times, she actually mixed up people and this and that intentionally. So why use story times as evidence?
Mm-hmm.
I would understand if it was like an interview where she's seems to be genuine or something, but
Yeah.
and also I don't know why do I need to care about these people?
I know.
And why is it titled heroin? Where did the heroin come in?
Oh, I forgot. Hold on, we'll a little bit.
Will be found on her YouTube channel as recently as last year. The first person would be Sean. Emily made a story time about this man that is still live on her channel.
I don't care about Sean. Nobody cares about Sean.
Ended up sending her a fake cease and desist because she was so insecure about Emily.
Anyway, I received a message from a girl. Let's call her Celine.
Okay. Hold on.
And in the mail, like we do not.
Oh my god!
I
did not get sick.
Even though
I Instacarted some food and I didn't like it.
Now I want to insert. Let me DoorDash something.
She was going to accuse him of flirting, who we ended up getting back together with and marrying.
So then there's another story time real quick of Emily mentioning an ex to where they broke up because the girlfriend ended up saying that she was going to basically commit S. And long story short, the girlfriend took 7 Advils and they broke up, and the guy is now married to the girlfriend who took 7 Advils. So
okay,
yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. And once again, guys, I'm not laughing about the whole committing S thing. I just, I'm trying to see the relevance here.
The fact that a 28-year-old investigator, Shannon, is trying to prove that she's innocent by telling us the story of some random some guy.
Mm-hmm.
Some guy. I don't get it.
Me neither. I don't know.
No.
Everyone minds them.
The thing is, okay, like, why do you have to play, like, or at least get to the point? Like, why does she?
I know. Why is she playing the actual video?
Right.
You can link. You can put the video in the link. We don't need to.
Or not even that. She could have done a B-roll with this. Just B-roll it. Like.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm gonna force.
Roughly. Add in it. Separate.
See, I'm like coughing, clearing my throat a little bit. Like I'm freaking out because I didn't Lysol my Instacart stuff that I got. I hope I don't have anything. I don't know. I know I freak out with stuff like that because I don't want to get sick. All right, Emily blaming her. Oh, okay. So Shannon is trying to say the things that Emily was blaming, the things that Emily says her boyfriends or ex-boyfriends did to her, it was really what she did to them. And she says she believes this to be proof how Emily is ranting. And this is like, what? Was this also what? In 2005? This isn't proof. This isn't 2005.
She's ranting about she cut her hair because she's mad at some guy she's dating.
Right, because the guy.
What does that have to?
Because she's trying to say that, look, this is kind of similar to Emily. Remember the stories Emily was telling us about her ex-boyfriends? Well, no, this is really what she does to her ex-boyfriends instead. But keep in mind, Shannon, this is 2005. How desperate are you? 2005, I was 5. How old were you, Shannon?
Old? Oh my God.
December 2nd, 2005. Like, immediately before I even read this, I was like, where's the damn date on this? I'm like, no, this is bullshit.
So, this one makes sense to me if the point of the video was to discredit the story times. Kind of like when people will be like, Gabby Hanna's story times are fake. Tana Mojo's story times are fake.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not the point of this video. But she's acting like it is. We don't give a damn about Sean and the other one.
I don't care. Right. No one cares. Why are you telling? Like, no one cares. cares? I didn't care. But then again, once again, you don't want to. You have to. Like, I felt like I needed to watch everything so then I could kind of get. And plus, I'm doing a deep dive video on my channel this week with this crap. This is stupid. This is all just so stupid to me. You know what? Streamy Awards. YouTube needs to also have another Streamy Awards for like painful videos to watch.
Most painful
or
video.
I don't know. They
Yes.
need to have something because this is just dumb.
Herself. And in her suicide letter, she is going to
I don't care. Sorry to offend
Fits
people.
are things that will keep you sober when you're out of luck, and I stick to that. It's a rare occurrence to run into an otaku who was also a heroin addict.
Oh,
At
wait.
least I'm the only one I've ever.
Wait, maybe I. Whoops.
loose was the term he used. That is literally one more Advil than the daily recommended.
What
And
she's
again,
saying
who am I
is
to
that
say?
Emily once pretended that she OD'd on 6 Advils, saying that, you know, she's actual whatever.
Okay, so she's saying, oh, his girlfriend did it, but it was actually her who did it.
And mind you, Shannon may have a point here. She might have a point, but this doesn't help Shannon. Like, I'm looking for the relevance.
What's the point?
What's
the point?
Shannon, because Shannon may have a point that her story times are basically fake, and she may.
Yeah.
But who cares?
I will believe the story times are fake because Emily herself has said that she changes names, ages, times, and who did what, you know. And at this point, we kind of know that a story time doesn't mean it actually happened. A story time is entertainment.
Right.
So that doesn't necessarily mean we believe everything that is said in the story time.
Exactly. So it just, once again, Shannon, okay, kudos for you, but this doesn't actually give you any points because this doesn't prove that you didn't stalk her for years.
If she was serious or not. Fucking serious thing. And you are part of.
Ooh, let's skip
Girl
this.
starts harassing me on Facebook. It's for different names. Smart girl. All, you know, younger than you.
Okay, she's trying to say Shannon has a history of claiming everybody stalking her, which I can buy that because I can. Yeah, I see a lot of there's everybody stalking her. Okay, we also think that includes you. So
I know. Like, don't get me wrong. I think there was one point in the video where I was like, Emily does think everyone is, you know, always. There was one point in the video I did think that. I'm not saying Emily is wrong. It's just a thought that I had. But either way, once again, this does not, like, for all I know, Shannon could be making some like really great points about Emily's character, but she's not making any points about defending herself.
Her innocence. Yep.
Right. Let me read some comments real quick. Blue Ridge Bunny, well, just know, I hope the deep dive has more depth than this. I expected more from honest conversation. What? What's the point is the point. This is a waste of time. Talk to Mysterious and get better. What?
I don't get that. This is a
Then
reaction.
Stop watching. I know. Stop watching Blue Ridge Bunny.
If you want a deep dive, you have to wait for an actual edited video that can
exactly
put all
like
the
point is that we're going through this now, and then later on throughout the week, a deep dive. I have to go through Adobe After Effects. I have to like edit my own shit, add music, things like that. So this is the point. We have a podcast and we're doing a reaction. If you don't like it, get out. Like that's basically it. Davita, Shannon wants to make Emily look unreliable. That's true. Taylor Owen, they have made it only 5% through the video. Chill. Oh my gosh, Davita, every YouTuber thinks someone is stalking them. That is true. Yeah. My stalker, guys. My stalker. I'm just kidding.
Blah, 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 blah. Whatever. Calls her up. Says, if you don't stop, I'm going to say that you raped. That they got back together and she got pregnant and now he's trying to leave, but she's pregnant and I don't know. I don't fucking know.
Both of these stories are untrue and are oddly in line with things that Emily herself has stated she has done to her own boyfriends via social media. Carl allegedly got Emily into heroin, according to her. But like Anthony, their relationship did not last long, with them breaking up in August. Shortly after.
See, but Shannon has no evidence that Carl didn't get. Just because she knows Carl, that doesn't mean, like, she doesn't know that Carl didn't get Emily into heroin, you know? So.
Oh, is that what they're trying to say there?
Mm-hmm.
Carl is the one who got her into heroin.
Mm-hmm.
When was that?
That's what she was saying in the story time.
Oh, okay.
Her relationship with heroin also ended. According to her DeviantArt page, by February 4th, 2013, she was already 5 months sober from heroin, meaning she got clean from heroin in November 2012. So my doctor recently prescribed me Substitute, which in my opinion is a lot better than Subsicone. Why? Because it kind of gets you dopey. Honestly, that's a terrible reason why it makes it better. And without sound too harsh, it's definitely an addict's way of thinking. Once an addict, always an addict. However, I like to be positive and constructive by adding, but you don't always have to be an addict who uses. To my followers, my whole addiction isn't a secret, but I am constantly reminded every day why I'm happy being sober. My art. And I try to remind everyone at meetings that the things they have abandoned to get their fix are the things that will keep you sober when you're out of luck. And I stick to that. It's a rare occurrence to run into an otaku who is also a heroin addict. At least I'm the only one I've ever heard of. But the fact that I have stayed true to who I am throughout the coursing of this disease helps me identify more with my art. Sorry for this journal being so focused on such a...
Don't care.
I know. I was like,
sorry. Aiden says, wanted to tell honest convo. I made my own YouTube channel. Congrats on making your own YouTube channel.
I'm trying to check it out.
Aiden Eden. I was so nervous about it. No, do you? YouTube's awesome. I love making videos and doing lives. This is different though. Doing lives is different because I have to I feel like, don't you feel, Udoka, that you have to censor yourself in a way? You know,
yeah, because you can't edit, you can't think back later. So
right. So I'm always hesitant for every single thing. Mind you, I'm a small YouTuber out here in these streets, not big or anything, but shit, anything you say stays online forever. So I always get all weird about lives, but it's been fun. It's been fun. Okay.
Topic. I understand to those who didn't know this if you don't want to be my friends anymore. When I was using it was a terrible thing.
We don't need to read. Why is she reading the entire blog? She just wants to talk about when she says she's been 5 months sober. You don't need to read the whole thing.
I know. And the thing is, we could read if we want to read.
Yes.
Just pause it. I'm not going to read the screen, but paraphrase of what this is about.
Yes. That would have been great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but from heroin multiple times on her YouTube channel, Instagram, Twitter, and more. All the posts I will be citing about her sobriety date being in 2012 are from after 2015, which is when she is now claiming she actually got sober from heroin, meaning she would be purposely giving a false date for no other reason. In her deleted video uploaded in 2016, she describes how she dated a person with a history of past drug use who was abusive towards her, and that was through sober from heroin at that time.
He confided in me and very openly and honestly told me that he had just come out of rehab and that he had suffered with drug addiction his entire
it doesn't prove you didn't stalk her. Get to the point.
With being a drug addict. So
this is another video in which she accuses a past ex of abusing her, making this the 8th person she is accused of abuse in videos that I have cited. So in 2016, when the video was initially released, Emily was stating that she was sober from specifically heroin as early as 2012, which lines up with this blog I'm showcasing right now. She also has a post on Instagram that is still live, stating once again she got sober in 2012. More specific.
Okay, so once again, this goes back to when addicts lie. I mean, it goes back to that. So
they lie over and over and over and over.
Mm-hmm. This isn't really proof. This is this is nothing. But okay, Shannon, if you say this is proof.
November of 2012. The post, which includes her singing an original song called It's Not Good For You, is captioned, "When you write a song to remind yourself to keep going, #singing."
I don't get, then she plays it for what?
Maybe
then
she
she
just
plays
wants
it
she's
to
trying to
humiliate her.
emphasize.
I think she's doing it for humiliation. Then she plays it. Like, why did we need to listen to this?
I just don't like that she's going to say all the hashtags.
It works if you work it.
Oh, shoot. Hold on. Taylor Owen says something hilarious. Oh, Taylor. Oh my gosh. I love your channel. She does like thing. Taylor said that she should change the title of her video to The Stalking of Emily Artful with Evidence.
I know.
That is hilarious. Yeah.
Yes.
That's funny.
Emily Artful. I will play the clip in the entirety right now because she specifically states 3 years in November, that being her sobriety date from heroin.
All right. because she just told us that, we don't have to listen to it then. She just okay.
Yes,
I
she
believe
just
you.
told us.
She became sober from heroin in 2012. However, in her video against my husband and myself, Emily states that she only really got sober in 2015. If she was really using up until the year before making all of these posts, joining YouTube and writing the song, why would she not be honest and state that?
Are you serious? She's asking why would a drug addict not be honest about their struggle with a drug like heroin? That's not a cute little drug to just throw around. It's not like that stuff. It's not. It's a very, I don't know the word, socially something type of thing. I can't believe she's seriously asking, why would she not be honest about that?
Yeah, I know someone. I know a family. And there was a guy in this family. He was begging to go to this wedding, begging to go to the wedding. And the family did not want him to go because they didn't want him to OD. They didn't want him doing. He goes, no, I'm clean. Been begging, even met with the bride, everything. Goes to the wedding, ODs, the ambulance comes. I mean, it's a whole thing. And it's like, yeah. And so this happened recently, and now the family is just not on good terms with this dude. Yeah. But my whole point is that, like, addicts lie, you know? And for her to be like,
and it's a lot of relapses. It's a lot of, I'm clean, I'm finally clean, and then tomorrow you do it. Like, you didn't, you really weren't trying to, or you tell yourself, I only did it one time. I'm not an addict. It was just one time. Right. Like, this is something I thought everybody kind of knows about that thing.
And I feel like it's like the same thing with like severe depression or depression. Like one day you're super, you know what I mean? Like one day you're super happy, and then
oh my gosh, the number of YouTubers who are like, I'm gonna change my life, guys. I'm cured, and then ghost for 6 months. Like, what happened?
I know.
Oh, guys, it was actually in a really dark place. I mean, this is normal. We see it all the time.
Yeah, this is so normal. Like, so I just, you know, it doesn't. Shannon, you're not making any sense.
Right around an untrue sobriety date for the past 5 years is
oh my god, we're only 25 minutes into this.
Girl,
I gotta why is this so are you kidding me? This is so long.
We're gonna power through, okay?
And
we're gonna skip the BS and get to the tax bracks. What are you trying to tell us, Shannon?
No, I thought we were skipping like really good. Like, like what's wrong? What? Okay, all right, we got this. We're gonna do this.
When nobody was asking. In response to people questioning her, she posted these tweets stating she has documents proving that she was using up until 2015. She's never
irrelevant. We've already made the point that it doesn't matter what Emily says here because she could have still been using anyways. Okay.
Yep. So skip.
Only use
timeline of heroin use.
Seriously, timeline of heroin use according to Emily's social media. Okay, so because you had to write a parentheses according to Emily's social media, then what does that tell you? Like, according to her social media, that's it. Once again, this whole entire video is if Emily did not post in the video, it did not happen, and that is ridiculous.
Between May of 2012 to October of 2012, 6 months in total. I'm not
doing this.
That's crazy. Also, that's crazy that she thinks that's realistic, that somebody will have an addiction and it
actively
only
Wait,
lasted
from November
May, March, April,
You know what's
May,
really
June,
sad?
July.
I know she's a stalker because I genuinely was trying to find photos of Emily Artful to use for B-rolls in the CREEPSHOW art video, the first one I did. So I was going through and I found some photos through her Instagram, but I didn't find anything like this. Like,
Yeah,
I
girl.
was looking and this is clearly her Facebook. So I think,
I truly
right?
believe
Yeah.
I truly believe what's her face doctor. I think Shannon just thought Emily was just like a log cow, a gold
Mhm.
mine of making fun of somebody. And I think since the day Anthony was told her about Emily, she has been on this stuff. She's been saving it because she just thinks it's so funny. That's what I think.
I think she's jealous. Wait until she explains the whole
Oh,
hair
jealous.
situation.
Okay.
The hair situation. Please.
2012, 2 days before talking to Anthony. When Emily was actively using prior to November, according to that same blog, she was living with her ex-boyfriend, not at her father's home. She only moved back into her father's home sometime after March, about 6 months after getting sober, according to another one of her blog posts saying as much. I've had to move back in with my dad, which isn't so bad because he's kind of lonely in this house all by himself, and he loves my dogs and chinchilla like they're his grandkids. But that kind of sucks because I'm used to living on my own. And by on my own, I mean with a boyfriend. All of my roommates have been long-term BS. That means Anthony could not have snuck in through her bedroom window in her father's home to assault her while she was high on heroin, the way she stated.
No, it
That she was
doesn't.
never high in that house. And
That
didn't
is
move
not what
back
that
until
means.
I was running out of conscious unable to. I know that it takes me years to realize that it was my fault.
6 months into her sobriety, and she kept that sobriety date of November 2012 up until she made a video slandering my husband.
You can't, Shannon, you
No,
can't
she's
tell
saying
someone.
it's not possible that it happened because the basis of where she thinks Emily lives and the basis that she's just very adamant that Emily was not using drugs. She was not using drugs. It's not.
Yeah. It doesn't make any. It does. What she did was she asked Anthony, "Was this true or something?" I don't know.
Yeah.
I have a feeling, and some people are raising the argument though that Shannon is actually controlled by Anthony. Some people are still kind of raising that argument.
That's possible. Who knows?
I don't know.
Who
I don't know.
knows?
I just it's so hard to have sympathy for Shannon right now. To me,
Yeah, I
to
don't. Unless somebody shows me that Anthony is the one who made her make this video, I don't. I don't.
To summarize, Emily was actively using heroin while living with an ex. She got clean in November, started dating.
Once again, I'm going to forward this because no matter what Shannon is telling us right now, we don't know addicts lie. So, forwards.
Yes, forward. Let's go to section 3.
And at least 6 months.
Online harassment.
It's not a he said, she said. Her own statements from the past 10 years go against what she's claiming now, and she purposely withheld all these statements in order to slander us. One thing that Emily states in her video is that online harassment was never leveled at her until after she started working with Anthony professionally. She doesn't directly give a date, but she does say it started when they worked on the song Stardust together, which would be in 2014, 2 years after they reconnected. She supposes this is because Anthony was going to put me on the song, and she told him I was a bad singer and he took me out to put her in my place. This is categorically false in every way. Emily worked on multiple songs with Anthony, and they worked together from 2013 to 2014. The song she is referencing didn't come out until 2014. It was the last song they worked together. They had worked on another song, Autumn's Moment, in 2013. She was not in the music video for Autumn's Moment.
What does this have to do? Why is she talking about a different song?
Under the name Emily Sugarfruit. Harassment that Anthony actively defended her against. We will come back around to this in a moment. When Stardust came out, I was not in contact with Anthony because I was actively dating another person. I have also never been asked to sing on any of his music because I do not sing. The person who was on the original version of Stardust that she heard was not me. It was a person named Lanaya. Anthony had taken music courses in college with her and asked her to be on the song because he liked her voice.
This is once again,
Okay.
he said, she said. We don't know. So
Also, who
I'm sticking
cares?
on.
Okay, just say it was not my voice on the song. Like,
I know.
do not speculate on whose voice it was. We don't care.
I know.
The
I know
whole
because
reason this song even matters is because Emily believes this is what
right.
incited the
Yep.
harassment. So
Mhm.
just say it wasn't your voice and keep it pushing.
I know, that's it. And I think Shannon, it's very clear from the hair. I'm sorry, but I don't know. There's nothing wrong with actually, I'll give Shannon a compliment. I liked her orange and black hair, you know? But and
Mm-hmm.
there's nothing wrong with wearing the orange on one side and the black on the other side. What I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying is that I don't know that many people who have orange on one side and black on the other side. So for
Yeah.
them to both conveniently have the same hair color, someone was copying someone here, and it was clearly Shannon. So I don't care what Shannon really says. There's nothing. Even in this video,
Yeah.
she tells us without telling us that she copied it because she's like, look at this. Her hair kind of like turned orange here, and it turned like you sound like an imbecile. That's what you sound like because at the end of the day, her hair was that dye color years before you decided to do it, and you got the idea from her. Just face it, you got the idea from Emily. She even in this video tries to prove, oh, this painting that I did or this drawing, it's not Emily. Yes, it was Emily. You liked the way how she looked. Okay, you were stalking her. After all these years of finding research, all these years and years and years of doing it, what ended up happening is that she became a thought in your mind. And you started
I
drawing her.
definitely think that.
You loved your hair color. Like, I'm just so over this shit. Like, come on, Shannon, who are you fooling here? I don't want to say that, we are not Emily, but what I'm saying is that she's so used to, like, thinking that she's a smart one for all these years, but she don't realize you're addressing the world. You're addressing social media here. We're not stupid. Okay, we're not stupid.
We're not your little friends that you send in DMs and whatever.
Yeah,
we are people who don't like you, and we're trying to be unbiased, and you're making it hard.
Well, I came into this video not being unbiased. I came into this video knowing Shannon was stupid because I just don't understand how. And you know what? I shouldn't say stupid, but I mean, that's what this video is. Shannon's not stupid, but this video is stupid. Because I don't want to call people out of their names, but it's so hard to do this because this video is just painful. Like, who? Anyway, skip. Okay.
Part 4. We skipped part 3. Okay, what was part 3 about? Was that?
Okay, wait, hold on. Wait, let's look.
So was it just the song or was it the anime bros? I think it's just the song.
Anime. Who are the anime bros?
Oh, okay, we're not at that part yet. I think part 3 is literally just about that song. Okay, yeah, let's skip.
Oh, the anime bro. Sorry, I just realized. See, this video is so long, I forgot like part of this video. Okay,
yeah, no. Part 4 is the anime bros. Part 3 is about the song.
How do I go back? Whoops, nope.
Just go to part 4.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I thought there was something important here.
Okay, like maybe the last bits of part 3. Just deleted audio. Go figure. Oh,
where am I at? I'm still in part. Oh, I'm in part 4 right now, right? Yeah. No.
Yeah, you're in part 4 right now. So go back. That little segment is part 3. Keep going back. See, you're still in part 4. Go backwards. Yes. No, you're in part 3.
Made it.
Okay. The song, she was simply the second choice. Her claiming this is the first time she noticed harassment is also false, because Emily herself has written multiple blog posts, statuses, and more about how she, even before she met Anthony, was being stalked and harassed. Going as far back as when she was in middle school, posting on DeviantArt under the names Gothic Kazooie, X Gizmo X, and Clash City Rockers.
Okay, so does Shannon think that once you get a wave of harassment, it just never ends? It's just continuous, never ending. She doesn't think there's start, stop, start, stops.
Yeah, like I'm telling you, she's just going off of what she's seeing online and saying this must not be true because this is what I found. So this must be the truth right here. And the thing is that when you watch her videos, you can clearly tell that I don't think she even really believes this. I don't.
What's she saying?
I don't
Yeah.
think she believes what she's saying, but I think she believes that if she shows this to us, we might believe.
Yeah, I think she does. Yeah, I think so. Which is like what I think she thinks people are stupid. I think that's what she thinks. Like she does.
Because she's thought Emily Artful was stupid all these years, right? So it's like, of course she thinks we're stupid. Because she's acting like she's talking to stupid. Like, this doesn't make any sense. This doesn't make any sense to me. I'm feeling an orange. This doesn't make any sense to me. Like, I mean, this makes sense. I understand what's happening, what's going on. But Shannon, this ain't it. This is not it. This doesn't mean anything. This doesn't prove anything.
Some who even went so far as to hack her account and send hate to her friends. She also did this before she and Anthony started working professionally together after she got sober in 2012.
And you know all of this, and you've never waved hi to Emily at all? Please.
I wrote this post on December 9th, 2012. So I'm finally writing something about the girl who pretty much tormented me all through high school and even after, an underclassman at that. She's a compulsive liar and ruined a lot of my relationships. She liked to flirt with my boyfriends behind my back, was commonly known for telling them lies like I was addicted to meth.
And you know what? Truth be told, yes, Emily has obviously had some problems, and I don't believe everything. I think it's weird here what Emily stating in a 2012 post about this girl lying to her saying that she's addicted to meth, when in reality she probably was during that age. I mean, who knows? I don't know, but I'm just saying, like, because Emily herself said that she was on drugs when she was a kid, you know? So, you know, yes, Emily lied, it seems like here, but where is the point? I want to know, at what point are you defending yourself, Shannon, with I did not stop her?
I want to know what this has to do with you.
Right, like, okay, you've stated that Emily is this horrible person. She told us she was this horrible walking troll. I get it, but this doesn't help Shannon.
STDs, I had the HIV virus, I cheated on them, I was a psycho stalker who was trying to get pregnant, so they never leave, etc. So who's ready for a little column of me being motherfucking real? This shows the harassment she claims to be a victim of starting in high school at least 3 years before Anthony knew her. I also have not found any proof of the harassment other than this statement. I personally don't know if any of this actually happened, but it's incredibly strange that she has had multiple instances of this happening in her life, all while no evidence of said stalking actually exists. Note is the fact that Brian
it's not your job, is it? You're not trying to crack the case of all of her abuses.
I know. Like, just crack yours, Shannon.
Goes directly against the crazy, evil caricature she framed him as. Emily did start to receive actual harassment in 2013 when she was 21. However, this was because of her time in the YouTube anime community as Emily Sugarfruit. For some reason, she confused her posting on this channel and
a lot of this we're gonna skip.
Those are two separate things she did at completely different times, almost a year apart. She absolutely did do cam work a year after she quit YouTube. Between June 2014 and
July. What is her point? What's the point of this? What is she trying to prove?
I think she's trying to. This is where. Because Emily had said that she didn't necessarily want to do cam work.
Oh, that's right. She didn't want to do cam work, but that the boyfriend kind of pressures her into it. But here she is. This doesn't mean anything either. Like,
you don't. Yeah, because the other thing is Emily said that she doesn't want to get into it. She doesn't want to explain who, what, where, when, why she was forced into doing this. Therefore, we don't have information to explain it. So leave it alone. She doesn't want us to know. She doesn't want you to know. She doesn't want anyone to know. So move on.
And once again, Shannon doesn't prove, just because she has this Twitter account and says, oh, a relative is staying with us tonight, so unfortunately in the show tonight, sorry, that doesn't mean that someone still wasn't forcing her to do this. She doesn't have any evidence. This is just her showing us and then she's showing us these screenshots, but she's just telling us what she wants us to believe.
She thinks that something happened at one point in life. It just continuously happens. You never want to stop. You never start again. Like her concept of what she at least thinks we think of life is very weird.
2014, according to her gaming Twitter account. She didn't do it because she was forced into it by another abusive ex, though, as she states.
At this point, I was doing some webcamming.
I know, we don't need to know.
She lived with while she was doing camera. More on this in part 5. Emily went by the name Sugarfruit on multiple YouTube channels, Instagram, Facebook, DeviantArt, and 2 separate Twitters, all of which are linked below. The only accounts that have been deleted are 3 YouTube pages, Sugarfruit, Emily Sugarfruit, and Sugarfruit Vlogs. The Sugarfruit one was her main channel, and her URL was youtube.com/EmilyLuera. This is important to note because she would go on to say that this channel would lead to her being stalked and attacked online for years, like in this post from 9gag.
I had a YouTube channel before. I don't know if you guys knew this. I did
Skip.
review and
There's literally no reason for this.
Withheld this. Or she was living with her dad in a very lovely home, where he would buy her art supplies, let her do what she wanted. She stated herself he would let her stay there as long as she needed to, rent-free. Before now, I live with my dad, and he's really chill with letting me stay here as long as I need to, which is awesome. Not to mention he likes One Piece and loves reading my comics and stuff, so he's a big help with the progress of the manga so far. And not to mention, he supplied me with food, and just the other day, he brought me a few Prismacolor markers that he knew I needed. Bright colors and everything, no repeats, and I nearly died. It was so nice. If she was abused and forced to do cam work in 2013 when she was fired,
this doesn't mean anything.
Yeah,
like it doesn't. I'm sorry that I keep repeating the same thing, but this doesn't mean anything. Like, I'm wondering what her point is real quick. Hold on.
She stated, this would be the man doing it, not an abusive ex. It should also be noted that her relationship with her father is great. According to the video she made, she talks about him driving her and all of her.
Are you kidding me? I just got into an argument with my mom on the phone today, so our relationship wasn't great tonight, but it might be tomorrow. Like, what is she talking about?
Oh my gosh, yeah.
What is she talking about right now?
It's that same line of thinking. If something was one way at this point, there's no way it could be different at other points in time.
Yeah, like, are you shitting me right now? There's no way. Because she said, according to this, she was on good terms.
And especially with a drug addict, like, that's crazy. Okay, continue.
And didn't her dad like kick her out because she was on drugs, or because she kept doing drugs, or something like that? Yeah. Or I thought she said that in a tweet, maybe, right? I could be wrong.
16.
That's a big thing. Moving cross country, spending 3 days in home, and then it would be here. My dad would drive
this man and his mother. However, I will prove this story also is untrue. On the Sugarfruit channel, Emily ended up doing a couple of controversial things, like posting an anime review naked in the bathtub. Emily states now in 2021 that she was high on heroin when she did this, but as established, that cannot be true. The video.
Yes, it can be true. Like, it's so cringe every time she says this cannot be true. Were you there?
Yeah.
Were you there?
it really annoys me every time she says something like that. I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Bathtub caused a lot of anger in the community because the YouTube anime community is filled with mostly men who saw Emily doing that as a cheap way to get subscribers and attention.
All right, we finna skip.
I did anime review.
These guys are funny though. But please skip.
Okay.
The way people, the thirsty ass nigga, that the fuck anime video concept, like, I just, wow. What the fuck do you think is going to come of this?
No, this one's kind of funny.
Click the video, and the bitch is in a bathtub naked. And I'm not even gonna tell you who it is. For one, I don't know who it is. I didn't even look up the YouTube name. And two, it doesn't help by promoting that shit because it just only substantiates the problem I'm having. What the fuck is up with this hoeing shit? Like, I'm like, it's literally.
Okay, for those of you who don't know, okay, so the whole point of Shannon showing us this is to illustrate to us that, you know, there was a reason why Emily could have been stalked by other people other than her, because she's done problematic things in the past, such as giving a review naked in a bathtub. So a lot of people did have a problem with this. A lot of people did make a video about this at the time. And so Shannon is saying, like, look, you know, these people could have been harassing you too. Why do you think that it's just Anthony and I? So yeah.
Yeah, but what's crazy to me is Emily talks about why she thinks it's just Emily. Emily talks about why she thinks it's just Shannon, and she doesn't address those things.
Yeah.
Watch the full video of her in the bathtub doing One Piece episode review, and it was a legitimate review. And I'm just sitting there going, why are you in the tub? It's like, this is what you get when I don't like an episode. Like, so I get.
Melissa says these guys hardly seem angry enough to stalk her. Right, that's true. They just are like, what? I know. They're just like talking about it. They're not.
I wouldn't think it's these guys in particular, but like some troll who follows them or something.
Yeah.
You naked in the tub because you don't like an episode. I'm so tired of this hoeing shit, man.
Oh, let me force this now. Okay. But so she shows us various videos, which are actually kind of hilarious. But but for saving time, we don't need to see all this. And she continues to show videos after I get the first two were funny, but keep it going. Like, she just kept showing videos. How
it's like we get it. We get it. The dudes were not having it.
Fuck. See that video of Emily yet? What video? Kevin hasn't sent.
Oh my god, I can't. It's the same thing.
I see that. Dancing.
Was this the same screenshot she posted earlier?
No, it's a different one.
When it comes to the other, at least you have a replacement for her, but it's still messed up. But I think she posted one under her channel too. Fucking hell, that person has too much time on their hands to be
a
freaking collaborator and someone who has had a close relationship with Anthony. This person never received any harassment, and they will attest and confirm that, which would not be the case if the harassment came from me and was out of romantic jealousy. Here's proof that Emily was replaced in said video. Anthony was not pissed with Emily and was more pissed that someone did this to her and in essence to him. In response, I almost immediately asked if she's okay and talk about how whoever's doing this is fucked up. Emily herself acknowledged this harassment taking place during this time on her dedicated Sugarfruit fan page. She wrote this: "Haters gonna hate, right guys? Thank you for being there for me. It means so much, y'all have no idea." Side note, I have also found evidence of Emily on her private Facebook account interacting on public pages with other people in it.
Hey, wait. Let me read this. Emily, I know those feels. I was thinking about making a video about it, but didn't know if I wanted to do it today because I already talked about it. Wait, is it about me? Wait, is this still about the same video? Wait, Terminator. I don't know what this is about. Hold on. I could have skipped over this maybe yesterday.
Community. That's important to note because I previously thought that the person who had hacked her would have had to jump through some sort of hoop or like really looked very hard to find her information and to find her Facebook account. But if they were also active in this community, they would have seen comments like this on the public pages of other content creators.
Oh, okay.
This is also probably why Emily stated she got so many friend requests at the time, because if people were seeing this, they would be like, oh, this is her. I will add her on Facebook.
So maybe this might have been, I wouldn't say like a strong argument, but this might have been like somewhat of an argument here that, you know, Emily, she didn't really state in her video that she did something like being naked in the bathtub and so many people were talking about her.
Yeah.
So she did purposely leave that out.
It's a good argument to say, listen, she thinks it's me, but it's not me. Look at all the stuff that she did. So she has lots of different people trolling her at any given point in time. I can
Mhm.
buy that. That makes sense. That's the only so far that's the only thing that makes sense to me in Shannon's defense.
Yeah, like it doesn't. Yeah, this one I would have preferred this have been like the first thing. Like, hey guys,
Literally,
so
it needs to start here. How many?
yeah,
49 minutes in, it needs to start.
right, because this actually isn't that bad of an argument that because Emily did fail. You would think in that hour-long video, Emily did fail to mention this. Like, maybe
Mm-hmm.
around this
Didn't say
time
that?
there were so many people making videos of you, and that would have been good to know. So it could have been left up in the air whether or not Shannon was the one stalking her around that time frame. So I understand this argument and I can respect this argument right here. But
Mm-hmm.
I think that's it. I think that's all the arguments I
Yep.
respect in this video.
After this, on August 27th, 2013, she was going in for a job interview. She posted these two photos stating as much. 3 days after the interview, her Facebook got hacked. She promptly made a new one, which is still active, and said this: "Everyone, some horrible stalker hacked onto my old Facebook and is sending me threatening messages. This is why I got a new Facebook. Please don't believe anything this person says to you." Sometime between the interview and September 16th, she got the job. However, September 16th, 2013, Emily posted this photo on Instagram with the caption: "That's not a blemish on my Cupid's bow, it's a blot of lipstick. My cyberbully cost me my job, so now what do? I put on my lipstick and take pictures between massive stomach aches and tears. #lip, #NYX. Though she makes no mention as to what happened, we can assume that her job found out about YouTube and let her go.
Mm-hmm. That's also a good point.
Right.
It's
Like,
not abnormal for to if the job
hey,
found out.
you're staticky, I think. No, I don't think I think I can hear it more. Yeah.
You're hearing static, or you hear what more?
Wait, can
You
you
hear
can
what?
you, can you talk again?
What
Can you talk
what are
again?
you
Yeah,
hearing?
yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's staticky. Your mic.
Is that
Do you
helping
guys hear
any better?
staticky? No, I don't hear you.
Do you hear static still?
Kind of, yeah. The fact that Shannon even has these screenshots proved to me it was her. Rhino, right? Like, look, as you can see in this private thing right here in 2013, she did this. Like, yeah. Oh, Udoka sounds fine. Okay, so maybe it was just me. All right. Oh, no one hears static, so it's just me. All right. Cool beans.
How's it now?
What do you guys think? Because I hear static, but it could just be me
You
on
still
my
hear
part.
static?
I do, but people say they don't. So that's all that matters.
Okay.
All right.
Wait, did you
so
hear
this-
static the whole time? Even when I'm not
No.
talking?
No, I just
It's
heard.
only
I
when
just
I'm talking?
maybe there is a bunk air bug in your headphones, Blossom. Oh, maybe. 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 Hello. Udoka. Udoka, can you hear me? Can you?
I can't hear
shit.
you. Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Oh, hold on.
I can't hear you. I don't know if you can hear me. Oh, you can hear me. You mean
Yeah.
me or Blossom?
Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, because oh, you can hear us both. Why can't I hear her?
Okay. Hello? Oh no, what's going on? Okay. Can you hear me?
Okay. It's so weird that They can hear us both, but I can't
Can
hear
you hear
you.
me?
Can you play
No?
the video?
Okay, can you hear me now? Can you hear me?
In her video against me that someone posed as a client and sent an inappropriate video of her camming to her boss. But because she didn't start camming until 24 years after, we know that can't be true. With this cutting so close after her Facebook was hacked, it is very possible that someone who disliked her YouTube channel that was publicly harassing her was behind this. Emily also stated that when she was hacked on Facebook, the person took photos of her
Hey,
from
can
when
you
she
hear
was a
me?
minor and put them on a photo bucket along with photos of her from when she was camming. This could not be possible because she was hacked and fired in 2013 as shown in these screenshots and didn't start camming until a whole year later. This is why I believe she didn't show any of the evidence that she has because the timeline of her story negates our involvement. Emily said in her slanderous video that this firing led to her being homeless after leaving her abusive boyfriend who was forcing her to do cam work, which again could not have happened.
It got me fired from my fucking job. And I actually ended up homeless for a period of time.
Hey, Udoka, can you hear me? Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Yes.
But you couldn't hear me before, or could you?
No, well, I just detached or, everything and put it back together. So,
But could you hear me before or no?
not before, no.
Okay.
I can hear you now, though. Oh, people can hear us both. No, what happened? Ugh.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you. I
As
can hear
well?
you. I can hear you. Yes. Okay, cool.
What about now?
Yes, perfect. It's perfect. We're good?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
So anytime Shannon talks about being homeless and having to live in her car, she did that to me.
Meaning she was never actually homeless. We can further prove she wasn't homeless based on Emily's own Instagram and the progression of photos she placed on them.
No, you can't prove that someone wasn't homeless based off on their Instagram or whatever.
I know.
She was on drugs.
Especially when the Instagram proof is 2 photos with a pink wall. I just think that's so dumb.
I remember you were
God.
talking about that earlier. You were saying she shows, she's like, Shannon goes, this must not be true because you see this photo with this pink wall in the background? She was there.
Okay.
So
it means that she was at her dad's house, and not only was she there, but she also lives there. Okay,
Right.
That's what that means.
Her dad kicked her out because she was on, she was using and lied. She was all over the place. So for you to say that she wasn't homeless, were you there, Shannon? Were you there? No.
On September 16th, 2013, according to her Instagram. Then, 9 days later, on September 25th, 2013, she posted her last photo at her father's home. We can tell that because of the pink wall in the background. The photo's caption, "Love the way the stylistic style of my hair. It stayed this way even when I got home." So losing her job didn't impact her home life at all. The next picture she posted
That's
this one on October
crazy to
4th
say.
of some pillows on a bed with a white wall in the background. #pillows. It's funny how the little things he does for me makes my life even more amazing. Finally got a pillow for my side of the bed. This shows that she moved from her father's home into her boyfriend Bob's home. At no point was she sleeping on the street, and at no point was she stealing.
You don't know that.
Forced her into cam work. This is also the resident
so
she stayed in, who
weird.
said boyfriend and his mother before she was able to move in with her now husband.
YouTube channel also meant that I wanted to turn over a new leaf. I don't know if you guys knew this, but for the longest time, I was kind of stuck in California. I didn't have any family out there. I was just living with my ex-boyfriend, who I ended up, I'm close with. He's my friend and very amicable, so that's why I was allowed to stay there. But I was ready to try and branch out. Over here, The place that I used to live in was kind of a mess, so I was trying to get them to help me clean their kitchen and rearrange stuff, and this is how I wanted it to look. And I remember one time he was like, I want to come over, and I want you to, suck my dick. And I'm just like, it's 11:30 at night. I'm still live with my ex-boyfriend, who I'm still very close to, and we're friends, but I couldn't in my right mind just have this stranger come over and me suck his dick. That's not how it works. Yeah, so I'm moving right now, in the process of moving. A lot of stuff has changed because...
All right, this doesn't prove anything.
Yeah, I'm not understanding.
A lot of...
And why
Like,
was she including that?
Once again, this is Emily, like, bad. We're supposed to think, oh my goodness, Emily's talking about oral sex. Oh, that deviant Emily. Like, no, whatever. Who cares if she wants to overshare her life? I don't care. What I'm saying is that this doesn't mean Emily was homeless. I mean, because Shannon is showing so many different clips of Emily saying she's living here or living with her boyfriend or living with her dad, that means she was all over the place. So maybe she was homeless. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what
if anything,
sounds like a lot of couch surfing.
Right, couch surfing. This might prove that maybe she was homeless. Like, how many? She's living all over the place. So,
especially when the environment is incredibly messy, the people here are very kind and great, and I, very much appreciate them and their, everything they've done for me. But
oh yeah. I'm just sitting here like listening. Like,
we ended up homeless for a period of time.
Again, this is not possible. Look at these pillows. And these.
Are you serious, Shannon? You're such a stalker. Oh, you know what? She would be good to find people who are missing. So forget being an investigator or whatever. No, she would be good in finding people who are missing. That's her calling, actually. Yeah, she could do it right from her own home.
Or library or wherever she's at.
In the library. I don't know how great the library Wi-Fi would be, but still, in the library, I think, her calling is to be the people to find like the missing persons. Serious. Someone should hit Shannon up for that. Because let's be real. I know I'm like giving her a compliment here, but she does it to stalk someone. She does an amazing job at it. I have to give her that. She does an amazing job at stalking someone. So, this was just ridiculous. You're comparing she wasn't homeless because of this photo that was taken here. Really?
Oh, the Banks one is because she said, love the way the stylist styled my hair. It stayed that way even when I got home. So because she said I got home, that's proof that she's not homeless.
From what I've seen of Emily's past, Emily seemed really irresponsible, and Emily honestly seemed like the type of person that would, if they got like $100 paycheck, would spend $100 getting her hair done. I don't know. Like, you don't know how this isn't. Anyways, this isn't.
She strikes me as somebody who, I don't know the term, like couch surfing, vagrant, and like that was normal to her. Like that's life. That's normal. That's going home whoever couch it is, my boyfriend, my dad. Right. And later on in life, she realized that was not a good way to live life. I was actually homeless. I know that feeling. I know that feeling of looking back, like I thought that was normal, but actually it's called something.
Right. Like she was living like, it reminds me of that SpongeBob episode, even though it makes no sense. Living like Larry. Remember like that SpongeBob episode? I don't know if you watched SpongeBob. So never mind.
I did, but I don't know. Is that a newer episode?
Living large like Larry. I think that's the lobster's name, Larry. Anyways, it's not
that's important. A lobster.
Anytime Shannon talks about being homeless and having to live in her car, she did that to me. Technically, quote unquote.
And over
Yes, I have. That also doesn't prevent me from being affected by the choice. It's almost like people can make that.
of how you became homeless, just for people who may not know your story.
Okay, so basically, when I became homeless, I genuinely thought it was going to be like a really short-term thing. I wasn't super, I wasn't the type of person who like looked up anything about it. I didn't like research. Oh, what do you
Okay,
do if you're
whatever. I don't care. I mean, no, it's sad. Fine. I can go with you. We're both homeless, okay?
I'm homeless in the first place. In fact, in my interview with Less Than a Home a couple years ago, I spoke to other homeless content creators who were doing the same thing. I'm like feeling the need to lie about this in order to invalidate mine and my husband's struggles is incredibly disturbing.
At this point, I was doing some webcamming, not exactly something that I was doing of my own free will. A lot of that.
I thought we just went over this.
That's not Andrew and Shannon's fault.
She just showed Emily in a Twitter post saying, sorry guys, I can't film right now because I'm having family over. Sorry, dears. You know what I mean? Like, why are we going through this again? You already went through the fact that she's camming, and you can't once again prove. I want to skip this because Shannon can't prove that Emily wasn't being forced to do these things.
And
she
also,
wasn't there.
why does it matter?
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear? I don't understand what camming has to do with anything.
Melissa says, didn't Shannon choose to be homeless or pay her student loans off? I know that. I don't know why she chose to be homeless, but yeah, Shannon did choose to be homeless. It was a life choice for her and her husband, each their own. Stephanie says, yes, Melissa. How is that more legit than what Emily went through? Okay, I'll skip through the
Emily moved in with Bob in October of 2013, and according to her dedicated Twitter for her porn account, she started cam modeling on or about June 12, 2014, and was only active until July 28 that same year, which is a little bit over a month. This Twitter only accrued 10 followers, and her posts had mostly no likes. Emily also shit-talked Bob.
So how did you find it? You know, how did you find it? I mean, what person finds a Twitter account with one follower?
I know.
Because you were stalking her. Like,
her boyfriend on his Twitter, like in this tweet where she says, hate my roommate, he's such a fucking prick, #need a new life. She spoke on YouTube about having to share a bedroom with him after they broke up in her I Dated a Sociopath video. So this comment is absolutely about him. However, he wasn't her roommate at the time, he was her boyfriend, as we can see here from her comment on a photo of him. So sexy. Thank you for picking me to model for the other ones. Love you. According to herself.
Okay, but maybe he was forcing, like, you don't know. Maybe he was forcing her, and maybe this doesn't mean anything. People are nice to their abusers all the time. Like, you know what I mean? And honestly, have you heard of Stockholm Syndrome too? Like, people are there's so many reasons to why she could have written that. And for you to just say, oh, because this happened, means this couldn't have happened. Once again, it doesn't make any sense. Stalker.
She was still living with this person when she started her YouTube channel, something she references in her early videos incredibly favorably.
YouTube channel also meant that I wanted
to turn over. Shannon, you just had to say it. We don't have to hear it. Like, okay.
Only did cam work once in her life during this very short time frame, meaning the only ex-boyfriend who could have forced her into it is Bob, while they were living together with his mother in a one-bedroom apartment. However, seeing as she herself sees him...
Why was that important? You wanted to trash her the fact that she was living with Bob and his mother in a one-bedroom apartment. Like, why was that so important for us to know? We didn't need to know that.
His mother as her children's surrogate uncle and grandmother, this is doubtful that this actually happened. Despite this, he's currently on...
Yeah, maybe she had to do it to pay rent or something. Who knows?
What?
Who knows, sister? Like, maybe being forced to cam was like, you need to pay rent if you're living here. Like, we don't know the I just don't like how Shannon is talking like she understands the circumstance when Emily has explicitly, intentionally kept us from knowing the circumstance.
Yeah, and it's frustrating because already painting the picture, Emily has already stated that, that she was using drugs. She's now in this apartment, as Shannon tells us, this 1-bedroom apartment with the dude's mom and her, and the dude. So I should stop saying dude, but with the guy and his mom. So that's 3 people in 1 bedroom. So that situation's kind of like telling that, oh, well, maybe that's what they can afford right now. So you don't know if he was saying to her, well, if you're gonna stay here and sleep on my mom's couch, or what, etc., then maybe you need to go in the room and go film so we can get some groceries. Like, fuck you, like, you don't know. So for her to sit there and act, and yeah, you're right, for her to sit there and act like she knows these people, like she was neighbors with them and knows how they roll, like just all speculation.
Not knowing she's accusing him of this abuse. Emily said she started getting Facebook friend requests from people she didn't know in 2014 when she started working with Anthony professionally, and said it was all Anthony and me.
And again, Andrew and potentially maybe Shannon did everything they could to try to find out where I was working. For some reason, they knew it was at a restaurant, information, and acted like, oop, my Facebook got deleted, Emily. Like, can you add me again? And my dumbass was like, okay. And so, oh my God, I want to scream at my past self. But I accepted the friend request. And then, of course, they post, hey, does anybody know of any really cool, this specific type of cuisine restaurants in this specific location? And at that point, I'm like, you are not my friend. And so I blocked them. I knew right away that they were trying to find out where I work. They wanted to try to bait me to be like, yeah, I work here, so that they could call and get me fired from another job.
However, after she got clean in November of 2012, she and Anthony became Facebook friends themselves, meaning that he wouldn't have needed to make a fake account to get information on her the way she says. She debunks this claim herself without realizing this on Twitter by showing her Facebook messages from this time, where she directly tells him where she is working. At this time, I was dating someone else and not speaking to Anthony at all, meaning any jealous motivations I would have, according to Emily, would
That's
be false.
crazy.
Emily says her Facebook was hacked.
That's crazy that she's saying just because she's not dating someone, you can't be jealous about him. That's crazy.
That means that any jealousy that I would have had would be gone. No, it wouldn't be gone. You couldn't have him at that moment. You saw him on the sidelines at the movie theaters, and now that you heard that Emily and Anthony were done, it was your time. Maybe that's why you broke up with your boyfriend, or maybe, you know what I mean? Like,
and it's crazy because you married him. So how?
Yeah.
Like, it's normal for people to break up and still have feelings for each other, but you also married him. So, like, you want us to believe that you just switch it on, switch it off like that.
Yeah.
I don't believe that.
Right, like, all my feelings for him would be gone. Well, clearly not. Clearly he was, air quote, the one.
Or did you start when you dated again? You started all over. Hi.
Yeah.
I'm Shannon.
Like, I just...
Taken off of it and placed onto Photo Bucket publicly. Photo Bucket doesn't allow nude/lewd photos on their site, so the likelihood of this happening is slim. Photo Bucket's policies are actively very anti-nudity. I mean, also lies on
there is still nudity on there. I use Photo Bucket all the time. People still, very much like YouTube, like things slip through the cracks, like Twitter. Just scrolling on your feed and you see
oh my gosh. One time I was scrolling. Oh my goodness. I was scrolling and then I saw like a naked Trisha Paytas. I was like, oh, I'm so scarred. Like, it was, and not necessarily like her body.
You did not want to see that person.
Yeah. I wasn't prepared. I was just scrolling. It was so weird. Like, I was like, what? Anyways.
I can prove that her Facebook was hacked from the screenshots from her own currently active account. However, these screenshots go against the story that she was hacked when she was doing cam work in 2014, that Anthony or I had anything to do with it. She purposely withheld the evidence in order to slander my husband and I and make it look like we had anything to do with this. She also doesn't show any proof of her account being phished, which would have been
You don't show any proof either. Like, no proof of anything.
via email, which she says she still has access to. She says the location of the hacking/login attempt was in San Jose, but she, quote, didn't think much of it because all of her friends were from San Jose, so it could have been anyone.
The other IP that I was referring to, the one where I was just like totally oblivious that it was Andrew, I was like, I don't know, it's such a big city. Who could it be?
The email Emily stated was used to hack her Facebook was, why do I have to do this 22?
With the email that they had managed to switch out my email for on the Facebook account. And the email, if I remember correctly, was, why do I have to do this 22 at Gmail or 44? It was a double number.
Which is attached to a YouTube channel called Reno 2200. This account was active up until a year ago, posting gaming videos, meaning the person behind this account is likely the person who hacked Emily. Neither Anthony and I have anything to do with this account. Emily states on screen that she was also working as a, quote, professional makeup artist at this time, and that Anthony and I lost her a huge client because we allegedly wrote a negative review saying all her brushes were dirty and she was unhygienic. She later disproves this herself via Twitter. She contradicts her original statement by showing the screenshots of her conversation with Anthony, saying she's about to start work as a makeup artist after she gets her certification. But then, in the tweet itself, states that she never actually got her license and simply advertised herself on social media and got clients via Craigslist, meaning that there would be no way to leave a negative review for her services, seeing as she only got clients via Craigslist and social media.
What does this have to do with
I also
anything?
found the social media she's talking about that she used to show.
Because she's saying that in Emily's video, Emily said that her and Anthony called on her, left a bad review, said that she was using the same brushes, etc. But Shannon's saying that this couldn't have happened because Emily, she never passed her or whatever she was supposed to pass. Whatever.
You don't have to pass anything to be a makeup artist, though.
But yeah, I want to hear what else, because I think I probably dozed off yesterday at this part maybe, but I want to see what Shannon's point here is.
Makeup on, and it's theretroface.tumblr.com. The screen name, The Retroface, was her original URL for her current YouTube channel. If you go to youtube.com/theretrofaceyt, it goes to the Emily Artful channel. She only posted to this blog 5 times for about a month between September and October 2014. She was always the person featured and never showed any client work besides her doing a sugar skull on her boyfriend for Halloween. This would be 2 months after she stopped doing cam work, meaning she would have had to be homeless at the time, according to her own story. No negative reviews are left anywhere on this blog, and most of her.
So she's just trying to prove that there's no way that review could have happened or anything like that because she was just doing makeup, on the side, like freelance. It wasn't like she wasn't working for a company or anything like that.
0 notes on them. I couldn't find any other social media with this name on it besides her current YouTube channel. However, she did have a makeup YouTube channel that was never uploaded to, that was made January 2014 under the name Emily Way. Emily mentioned in her I Dated a Sociopath video.
That's what I'm trying to say. How did she know that? She has 8 subscribers on there. How do you know that?
How did you find that?
Oh, for those of you guys,
video, so it's not like she ever posted on Twitter or something like that.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, how did you find? It's really hard to find. Not really hard. All you have to do is filter it and go through channels. But still, like, were you able to find that account?
Yeah, it is hard. It's hard to find somebody with 8 subscribers.
Yeah, like it just. I mean, she
and
was
didn't know it's that person. Like, I want her to tell us how she found some of this evidence. That's what I want to know. How did you find it?
How did you find all of these deleted videos?
Melissa said maybe 2 of them are Shannon and Anthony.
Yeah, Emily already showed us this. That's not how feelings work. And 2 of them are Shannon and Anthony. Yeah, right. You have to be doing it on purpose. Yeah.
Supply shop at this time.
I worked at a salon that was adjacent to this fancy bar where he worked, and every so often me and my boss, she would come pick me up from work and we would go next door to this bar and drink. Now, I don't know if y'all know this, but I currently live in the San Francisco Bay Area. This was a salon boutique store. We sold professional products to the public. So anyone could come in and buy professional product, like any kind of hair care. We had makeup, in the San Francisco Bay Area in California. How did it come to downtown?
Okay,
Menlo Park?
why was Shannon saying that, it's not possible for Emily to have had a makeup career, and now she's putting clips of Emily trying to advertise her makeup?
This is to show, this was another thing I kind of agree with Shannon on this, actually. This was to show that Emily during this time was saying how she was being stalked, so she was being very careful of what she was saying to other people online, when it's very clear she wasn't being careful because she was telling people exactly where she was living and things like that. So
But those
Shannon
ones
does
were to advertise her makeup, right?
I can watch it again. I don't, because the whole point, I wasn't paying attention to that. I was more paying attention to Emily saying, "Hey, I'm currently living in blah blah blah, California. Oh, hey, showing the outside of the buildings, blah blah." Like Shannon's whole point. I was
Well,
paying attention.
this one's a deleted video, and Shannon doesn't tell us when it was deleted. Was it
Mhm.
deleted the day after it was posted or years later?
Right. Like,
She
why
doesn't
do you
tell us.
have this? Who was screen recording this? You know
Like,
what I mean?
this doesn't, if this was still up, I would be on Shannon's side with it, but it's deleted. I'm glad that she told us it's deleted. But that makes me question, why are you using this as proof? Because she deleted it for a reason. What do you
Oh,
think
that's
the
true.
reason
That's
she
true.
deleted it for?
That's
She
true.
doesn't mention it. She doesn't bring that up.
Well, I question, did she delete it? It's kind of, I guess the
Yeah,
real
we don't
question
know
is,
when it
when
was
did Emily?
deleted either.
Yeah. Because if Emily deleted it right before her video, then that's kind of red flag, right? But if she had deleted it, realizing around that time-ish that I'm exposing where I live and etc., so she deleted it, that makes more sense. But who knows? But the real question is, who was screen recording this? Like, who was really screen recording this? Before.
I know if I realized that I was being stalked,
Mhm.
I would then at that point delete it. So who knows how long it's been up, or what is the timeline with it? I don't know.
Right. Mhm.
And stop at this place called Off the Grid. They go up and down the peninsula,
which was Peninsula Beauty in San Mateo. This was confirmed by the fact that Emily used a company-branded pen in her $10 art supply challenge video, which is
Dude,
live
this
on
is
her
so
channel. This is
stalkerish.
further confirmed by
So stalkerish. Stalker.
She knows the video and the timestamp of the pen, bitch.
Like, I can tell you. Hold on.
That's too much.
I'm gonna show you the B-roll. I have this B-roll from storyblocks.com. I have to use because it's funny. Hold on. This is Shannon.
Peninsula Beauty Instagram account from post of September.
Okay. Hold on. It's funny. Real quick. Stalking. I saw this image and it reminded me of Shannon. This is basically Shannon hiding in the shadows. Let me find it. No. Oh no, maybe it's under stalker real quick. By the way, this is where I get like all my B-roll footage. Yeah, this one right here. That's
Wow.
Shannon. No, it is. This is Shannon. This is exactly what it reminds me of. This is Shannon. I saw this the other day as I was making a video for this, and I'm using this in the video. This is Shannon. She's a stalker. Like, come on. You got to down to the Peninsula Beauty pen. Like, who's paying attention to that shit? Shannon.
Peninsula Beauty.
I know. Like, what? Stalker.
2015 of her artwork with lipstick swatches on it. I then went and I found a Yelp page for this establishment and found that there are no reviews naming Emily, mentioning her doing makeup or anything of the like. Meaning, at most, we can prove that she was a sales associate working at a makeup.
So you went through all of the Yelp reviews known to. I actually believe her though, because the way how she stalks, she probably just.
She probably knows.
She just types in Emily, right? We see how she stalks. She types in Emily.
Thank you,
and
Emily. And
she just keeps reading and reading and reading. until she finds Emily Artful or her real last name. Like, yeah, stalker.
Wait, I'm not understanding. Why does she? So Emily was probably a floor associate or something. Does that mean she couldn't have been trying to do makeup freelance? I don't understand the point. She's trying to say because it doesn't appear that Emily did anybody's makeup in the reviews,
Right.
that means she didn't do makeup at all.
Right. Exactly. Exactly. She's trying to say she went onto Yelp and typed in Emily and read every single freaking comment there was. And because she couldn't find anything, that means that Emily never rated this place where they left a bad review and got fired.
She still worked there though. So
no, she got fired. But she's saying that the whole story is false.
But she got fired, so obviously part of it is true.
Well, Shannon is saying that Emily made up that lie to make her and Anthony look bad. Yeah.
I'm so confused because I feel like they said that there was one negative review and she dismissed that negative review.
Right, Melissa
about the cleaning, about the makeup brushes not being clean.
Right. Oh wait, I did. You know what she did? There was because Emily, I believe, posted the review. Emily posted that Yelp review in her video, and I think maybe Shannon tried to type it in word from word and couldn't find it. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying, though?
Yeah.
Do you guys get what I'm saying?
She's saying that Emily like photoshopped that review or something.
Yeah, because I do recall there being like a review of I do recall in Emily's video there was a negative review about how she didn't wash her brushes, and stalker Shannon typed in those same exact words into Yelp and couldn't find that review. So she's saying because she couldn't find that review, it didn't exist. And mind you, now I'm thinking, well, what really did happen to that review? Because I should be able to type in what I saw in Emily's video, and that should come up on Yelp. So I'm questioning that a little bit now. But at first, I was in this mindset of Shannon just typed in Emily, which clearly here in this screenshot you can tell she just typed in Emily to look. But I have a feeling that Shannon,
but I feel like that makeup brush review wasn't on Yelp. It was on something else, some other website.
Was it? Oh, was it? I thought it was on Yelp. Oh, okay. I don't know. I thought it was on Yelp. I could have sworn it was on Yelp, actually.
I don't think it was associated with this place. That's why I'm confused that she would think just because Emily didn't do makeup at this place, it means she never did makeup.
Right.
Because she just talked about a negative review somewhere else of makeup. Anyway.
Okay. All right. I don't know. Either way, it still doesn't.
Yeah, either way, it's not even relevant.
Right. It doesn't matter. Well, Shannon's trying to prove here that it wasn't her and Anthony who tried to get Emily fired.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what she's trying to prove here.
Sure. In order to further the point, I'm going to go ahead and read those positive ones. So Shannon.
Why are you reading the positive ones? Who cares?
Here are always nice and helpful. They always ask if you need help,
Skip.
even if you're running late to grab a nail polish.
But here's my thing. Okay, I'm gonna skip that. But who's to say though that Emily didn't work somewhere else too?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, is that what you were saying?
Yeah, I'm saying like just because she was a cashier at one place doesn't mean she didn't work anywhere else and did something else.
Right, because she was a freelance person.
Yeah, especially that's what I'm saying. Like you can work at a cashier at Sephora and want to do makeup on the side. That is a thing. I don't get it. I don't get it.
Extra Teo 50 says Shannon about to resolve all the unresolved cases on America. Get those serial killers, right? You can Melissa goes, you can see the bold Emily, so that's clearly what she searched for. Yeah. So now I understand that she knew the place where Emily worked and was just kind of typing in Emily. But once again, who is to say that Emily was even talking about this specific job? So it's just, stalker needs to calm down a little bit because this is stupid. Another thing.
So no, I don't want to read the positive reviews because that doesn't tell us anything about anything.
Wow, she really read this whole thing? Crap.
For Emily's story to be true, Emily, I stopped when I did makeup. I'm not a regular. Okay.
I'm forwarding this. I'm just trying to hold on. Oh my gosh, we're an hour in. We're getting somewhere.
Yeah.
Experience in the store was more than fun. No proof on the bond that canceled on her because of a negative review that was posted online by anyone. Emily then stated in her video that after she lost her makeup job, she would never post where she was or her schedule or anything about her life on a public platform because it would be used to harass her. However, as I'm about to illustrate, that is certainly not the case. Even though the entirety of this story is false, I will work within the time frame that she set up to further disprove her claims. For Emily's statements to be true, after October 2015, she would have absolutely no posts online tagging her location, stating where she is, and the like. At this time, Emily was using her Emily Artful Instagram under the name Emily Velvet. Her account was public, as seen in the multiple times public accounts like Mod Notebooks reached out to her and other accounts found her via tags. A month after she stated Anthony and I lost her a big client, she posted this to Instagram. Come let me #paint you at Block34 Eatery. I'm here almost every Tuesday. Don't be shy. Come say hi. #artwork, #San Mateo, #Block Eatery. Emily was publicly posting her location online, publicly stated where she was, and stating she would be there every Tuesday, which disproves her statement saying she was very concerned that someone would follow her, stalk her, and attack her, so she would never post where she was. Anthony also followed her on this account, and they would interact regularly, most of which she deleted before making her video.
I will say, Shannon's point so far is how Emily, she left out the whole like her being naked in the bathtub and everyone making like a lot of videos about her. So it could have been one of those people who would have stalked her. So she did let that out, and I believe Emily let that out on purpose because how could you forget that? But two, I also think Shannon has a point with how Emily stated how she wasn't going to tell people where she lived, and while she clearly is doing this, once again, I'm not like trying to victim blame, but I am saying like Shannon does have 2 points in this 1 hour and 10. We're 1 hour and 10 minutes in, and I can only see 2 points that Shannon has made.
Yes.
So.
Go back in her second video and admit they were talking a lot, not realizing it debunked her first statements. However, she did accidentally keep up one post where she drew Mario in March of 2016 with the caption, "Peter Ben Parker, I always think of you when I see Mario, heart." Peter Ben Parker was what Anthony went by on social media at the time. Here are some screenshots that show that. This interaction would have also had to have occurred after she was harassed on Snapchat, more on that in part 7. She posted on Instagram in July of 2016 showing her playing fetch with her dog and tagging their location at San Mateo Central Park and Red Morton Sports Field. She did this again in September of 2016, showing once more she was not scared of posting her location, and she was actively posting where she was on a public account. She also posted videos to
I
her
don't
channel
understand why she did that
where she
Peter
stated
Ben
where she was
Parker
living at the
thing.
time.
Huh?
It's like she's jumping from thing to thing, right? This section is about, disproving her own story, and she was going on about location. And then she randomly talks about Peter Ben Parker, saying, "Oh, this makes me think of you." What does that have to do with her showing her location or anything? I mean, I don't know. This is not weird to me. I think because sometimes people who are toxic in my life, but I still feel something for them. Sometimes something gives me nostalgia, and I'm like, that was one little good moment, and I'm trying to be nice. I don't know. I don't see what is the relevance of this part. And this is why the whole video makes me confused, because she does this throughout the entire video. She's talking about one thing and then randomly put some random irrelevant point in the middle of it. and it makes me so confused.
It does. I mean, I gave up with this video as far as when it came. No, when it came to when she posted that first thing of the dude having a tattoo, I was like, "What? What is it? What are you trying to say here?" Like, I didn't understand it, and I was like, "Oh, this is what the whole video is gonna be like." Oh, I mean,
edge. Yeah.
like because he had that means he couldn't have been with Emily if she was abusing drugs. Like, come on, please.
Around her cities, her favorite spots, and more.
She also stated where
And
she
now
was
she's
working
going
on
back
doing the beauty
to
supply
Emily's
shop.
posting her
That being-
location.
And real quick, you see the TikTok voice here. I speculate that she's already on YouTube. Well, she's been on YouTube. I think her silence was her making up another YouTube channel so she can be successful again. I think. I think that's what she was doing in the meantime, and I believe she's using a TikTok voice. This is just speculation. I just believe it. It's what I'm going on.
Cool. I don't know if you guys know this, but I work for a school, and so in the summer I don't have work, which is awesome.
What is this?
I don't know. And it's deleted. So who screen recorded this before it was deleted? Oh, it's the same thing.
And
Oh, she's just showing it again. Okay, and she was like, here's her saying that she works at a school. See, she's telling people what she does. Okay. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
And this is the same deleted video that she showed earlier.
Yeah, like look, she's
so
showing
is she
what
like
she's
trying
doing.
to make it like, let's see, there's 2 videos. See?
Yeah, she's showing us. I remember this part. I woke up again and I was like, oh, she's showing us.
No, I remember. I think you told me you were confused when you woke us. You're like, didn't I see this? Am I remembering it right?
I know. I was like, yeah, like this one. But
did I skip something?
Okay, yeah, let's skip it. We don't need to see this. She's just showing us that, look, Emily was vlogging, so she wasn't keeping a low profile when she was being stalked.
So she obviously is not that scared of a stalker.
I know, no way she can have a stalker, you know? She's just vlogging. She shouldn't be vlogging if she has a stalker. She shouldn't live her life. How dare she do that?
Right, part 7.
All her social medias now show. Proof exists to show that she is lying. No proof exists to show what she said happened actually happened.
Girl, you didn't give no proof of lying.
But no proof. To be fair, though, I'm not. I don't know exactly. Oh yeah, the locale thing. The locale thing is what also made me believe that Emily Artful was right, and it was the locale thing. And because to be fair, there are a lot of things in Emily Artful's video to where she didn't necessarily have. They were all circumstantial. Like she didn't have proof.
There's
but
a lot
when she
of
gathered. Yeah, there is. But when she gathered like a lot of the evidence, and honestly, it's not that small of a world to where she's dating, where she's married to Anthony. Feel me? Like that's weird. Come on.
And
so
Emily told this whole story for the law call thing because finally everybody sees like the degenerate character of Shannon. So all of this circumstantial evidence Emily's giving, more people could be like, I can see that because now they know Shannon's MO. But before, when everybody thought, no, Shannon is this upstanding citizen, the circumstantial evidence would have less people understanding. Less people would. Now more people understand. I can see how Shannon would do that because we understand how Shannon works now.
100% convinced that this person, Andrew or Shannon or whoever, was in my city. And then they say, I have prolonged fits of daydreaming at times.
Oh my gosh. I think this is the part where she like pulls out a timeline of the snaps.
Oh Lord, the Snapchats. Yep, part 7. The
I
Snapchat.
skipped it. Oh yeah, that's true. This is part 7. Yeah.
And I know it may not seem scary to some people, but to me, this is so
All right.
messed up. They could kill me. Like I had mentioned before, Andrew and his friend Brandon discussed at length about going into their old high school and shooting it up. They also completely
This never how do you know it never happened?
And they also didn't know Emily in high school. Were you with them in high school? Were you by the time Anthony and Emily dated? Anthony and Bryce were both out of high school.
She should have put, my husband told me he never said that. That's what she should have put. I hate this definitive, this never happened, for a situation you were not there at all.
Mm-hmm. She's jealous she wasn't there. She wished she was there in high school. Like, this didn't happen. Yeah, because
they also didn't know Emily in high school. They were talking about what they used to say in high school.
Mm-hmm.
So she just purposely misinterpreted the whole conversation.
Yeah.
Here's Joker from The Dark Knight. They just thought he was like the most chaotic evil, the most amazing, cool villain ever. Andrew had discussed donning a mask, kidnapping the people who made fun of him in high school, and torturing them. This is what was coming to the forefront of my mind when I was receiving these Snapchats. Now, I don't have a screenshot of this, but I did send a message to him saying, do not come to my home. I have a security animal, which is 100% true. Osa is not only an emotional support dog, she is also a trained security dog. I also let him know that I have a gun in the home that I have access to and that I know how to prepare.
Oh God, the timeline.
Graphic.
Hold on, the Snapchat timeline. Anthony has never had a Snapchat, but let me debunk this anyway. Shut up.
That wasn't
like
what wasn't she also talking about the friend Snapchat? She needs to include the friend because that's what it sounded like to me. They were using that Bryce's Snapchat or something. I don't know. I don't remember everything in detail.
No, yeah. Hold on. The only time Emily was posting online as Emily Sugarfoot was living in an apartment when she moved to Omaha. She moved into a home. She states it's multiple videos, meaning that. Okay, so May Snapchats mentioned Mother's Day, so it had to have happened after May when she could have gotten the Snapchat. So probably November posts promoting her Snapchat, Instagram. Something you wouldn't do if you had a traumatic experience that caused you to pull a shut up. Like, you don't know what she would have done. You see how she puts in here? She goes November 16th, post promoting her Snapchat on Instagram, something you wouldn't do if you had a traumatic experience that caused you to pull a gun in fear for your life. How do you know what someone would do during that time? Right. That's what she says, something you wouldn't do. That's something maybe you wouldn't do, Shannon. How do you not know that's something that Emily wouldn't do?
And that's ridiculous. Emily said that she told Anthony or whoever that she has a gun. Mm-hmm. So Shannon is trying to twist that to make it like that was a traumatic experience and she pulled a gun. Saying that you have one means you pulled it out and now therefore you're never going to let anybody know about your Instagram.
Right.
Or your Snapchat. That doesn't make sense.
Hold on, I'm going to see what she says for October 13th October 13th to November 16th. Because the fact that she even put those as dates, 2013 to 2016, you know what? All right, lives with ex-boyfriend Bob and his mother. How do you know? You don't know her. The fact that you say that you know exactly her whereabouts from 2013 to 2016 means you're an effing stalker. So clearly you're admitting here, if you can sit here confidently and write this chart saying you know specifically where her whereabouts were from 2013 to November to 2016, who is really the stalker here? Shannon, this is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. This is creepy. All Emily has to do is just go to the police station and be like, look, This is good enough for a restraining order at best. Like, and meaning even if they don't live in the same state, a restraining order could simply be something along the lines of, hey, don't even talk about this, like stay away from this person from online or etc. But anyways, let me finish. She lives with ex-boyfriend Bob and his mother. This is where she lives when she does cam work. How do you know? Stalker. And he'd be the boyfriend who forced her to do cam work. He didn't do that. She lied about that. Stalker.
Like,
Reminder.
where's your evidence that she lied about that? You didn't give evidence.
Right.
The closest thing she has is I'm on good terms with him. I like him. That's not evidence.
And this is the part that pisses me off too, because I can remember this. Emily clearly stated why she did what she did. Because here, Shannon writes, reminder, after Emily got these messages, she continued to have what she described as romantic conversations with Anthony. Why would you do that to someone you thought was going to kill you so much you pulled a gun less than a month before? Emily specifically stated in her video that she felt like she needed to be nice and be sweet to him because she was really scared. What part did you not listen to?
Yeah, it's like
she
you
already
weren't
stated her opinion in there.
listening. You're asking a
know.
question that's been answered.
Right, you're just mad that she got to the point before you did. She beat you to the point of every single negative shit that you're trying to say about her. She beat you to it.
Understanding. Emily doesn't state when she got the messages from Snapchat directly, but implies that it happened before she spoke to Anthony via Twitter. But we can prove that this could have only happened in 2016 for her story to be accurate, because they make reference to her YouTube channel, which she didn't start until 2016, according to her video 2016 in Review.
This horrible experience led me to this YouTube channel. I started this YouTube channel because I wanted to start over. I wanted to go back to basics, to my roots, to what I knew I was good at. This YouTube channel was a way for me to come on here and be silly and goofy and not feel the pressures of everyday life.
It would also have to have happened before she moved in with her now husband, giving that in her boyfriend tag video, she talks about how she was moving from a small apartment into a large home.
And I actually live, if you guys didn't already know this, I live in the San Francisco Bay Area in California. So it is a 1,700 mile difference. But in 8 months from now, I will be moving here into this house. We are actually filming in my little art room thing. Yes. Yeah, so I'm moving right now. In the process of moving, a lot of stuff has changed.
I don't know what I'm listening to, so
You know, hold on. Reasons why this could have only happened. They make reference to her YouTube channel. Had to have happened before she moved to. Yeah, I don't know. All I do know is that. Yeah, I don't know. I was gonna say that. Shannon's jealous. I don't even know what the point is of these snaps. She's saying why this couldn't have happened. Hold on, let me just.
I'm not understanding what that's referring to, like the Snapchat messages. And why not? Like, why
Okay,
not?
Let's.
Messaging. This is important because she states that she was in a small apartment when she pulled a gun because of these messages. Based on the fact that the messages
She never
mention
said
Mother's
she
Day,
pulled a
and the fact
gun.
that this would have had to have happened before she moved, what she posted occurred on November 18th, 2018. It could have only happened between May and on November 18th, 2016. However, we can shorten that window even further, because on November 16th, Emily posted this to Instagram, promoting her Snapchat and asking her followers to go over and follow her, which you wouldn't do if you had just had a traumatic experience involving that app that caused you to pull a gun in your own apartment. Meaning, she could have only gotten the Snapchats on the 16th,
She's saying
17th,
if you had,
18th for her story to be accurate.
if you have one troll harass you on an app, you never want anyone else to find you on that app. That's ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's so quick when it comes to. She'd be like, this couldn't have happened because if you were experiencing this, then you wouldn't do this.
Actually, yeah, you would.
Yeah, like she's trying to make it.
I would block the person or whatever, or brush it off or whatever, and still like live my life. I'm not gonna delete an app I like for one douche. Doesn't make sense.
See, Shannon knew that Shannon knew by making this video that she wouldn't make a comeback. You know what I mean? Like, people are not gonna be like,
Mhm.
yay, creep show art. She knew this. So this video was purely to end Emily as well. It's not working, but that's what this video is supposed to do.
To some people over on Reddit, I have found out that these messages that were sent to Emily were actually a part of some viral marketing done for what appears to be an ARG that is now defunct. Multiple other internet personalities publicly stated they received messages in 2017 about the mind-bending, thumb-bending video. This was clearly someone trying
Oh
to
my
dig
God,
into
who
the
cares
ARG
what
by
it says?
harassing different content creators online so they
Don't
would
care.
post the messages and get public. 27
Shannon, no one cares. You're a stalker.
December
Okay.
labeled as it is a lie. According to Emily's second video, On My Husband and I, she continued to have what she labeled as romantic conversations with Anthony throughout 2016, showing messages between them from December 2016, which would have
She's so
happened.
hateful. Air quote romantic conversations. She's so hateful.
I know.
She is. She is just so jealous and hateful. I bet you she has a relationship. Emily, the relationship that she's in now with her husband, like marriage, I bet you she's just jealous. Like, you could tell she's so hateful and spiteful. Like, why are you so jealous, bruh? Like, you made your hair color the same way as hers. You're just so
That's weird.
this whole entire movie, that's what this is. It's a movie. It screams, you know, I'm jealous. This screams that she's passionate about this. Shannon is, because she's so blinded by just pure jealousy. You can tell she's just hateful and spiteful. She's
She
mad
hates
that people
Emily.
don't have her back for
Yeah.
what?
Oh yeah.
I mean,
later for her story to be correct. We can prove that Anthony and I had no part in this because he didn't have a phone at the time that this would have occurred, and we shared mine. I have only ever had a public Snapchat, which I used to link in the description of my videos. Neither of us have ever had a Snapchat under the name Kilgore Trout, and we can prove this through phone records, Apple ID,
See,
and
that's all you had to
investigation
say.
into this would immediately
That's
clear
it.
all these allegations. I mentioned that we can
Next
prove our
part.
innocence in this case to another YouTuber, so I
Right.
linked all my messages to Emily, and Emily quickly changed her story in the YouTube comment section. She changed her story to now state that she no longer believes we were in her area, but we were just posting photos around her area to, quote, freak her out. This is categorically
Okay.
false and completely different than what she says in the video.
Okay.
She also never stated
I know
that
when
she
she keeps saying this is categorically false. Categorically
I mean,
false.
you have the right to say she said I sent pictures around her area. That's false. I did not. You can
Mhm.
say that. That's okay.
Well, the police let them know she was getting what she considered to be active death threats and thought someone was on their way to murder her so much she pulled a gun. Instead, Emily decided to take screenshots. Screenshots she knew that Snapchat would notify her stalker of, meaning she chose to antagonize this person she thought was coming to kill her rather than call the cops, which, if she had been stalked since middle school, like she has said on multiple social medias, she would know this is a bad idea. So I am recording this on my phone very quickly, but I noticed something strange that I overlooked before. At the end of Emily's initial video, she states that she doesn't show the IP addresses because it's against her moral code to dox people, but then states it would be different if she had gone to the police.
I just don't believe in doxing someone publicly like.
But she had gone to the police and they had simply turned her away because she wasn't being murdered and they just neglected their duty. These two things cannot be the same. These two things cannot have happened at the same time. I should mention that.
To the police, I was turned away. I spoke to an attorney. They told me it's not going to be taking
Okay,
it
I
in
don't.
court.
Yeah, hold on. I
Okay.
gotta rewind that. I hate to rewind this, but I have to rewind.
Obviously, if I had to get the police involved,
Obviously, if I had to get the police involved, that would be a different story.
that would be a
Okay.
different story.
However, before that, in the video, she stated that she had gone to the police, and numerous times on Twitter restated that sentiment, that she had gone to the police and they had simply turned her away because she wasn't being murdered.
You know what? I do like. I believe she got a PI, maybe. I don't know. But there was one thing. Remember, I was telling you, I don't know if you listened to the voice memo of me telling you what my sister said about the situation.
That she doesn't believe Emily.
Yeah.
Yeah, because she would have gone to the police.
Yeah. So have you guys ever just talked to people who are just non-YouTube or things like that? You know, people who are like, wait, what? So if this was really happening, why are they making a video? People who just don't understand. So I I do question a little bit about when Emily went to the police, even if she did. Like, when she went to the police, was she just casually, I just wonder exactly what she said and how she said it. What was the tone? Was she serious? Was she just like, hey, I just had some few questions and I want to know? Was it just like, asking questions? I
I
don't
don't
know.
think
But
when it comes to police and online stuff, I don't believe it even matters your tone. I don't believe
Mhm.
police take internet stuff seriously, especially because she only had what little amount of even if you have definite proof, police don't want to do anything. So I 100% believe she went to the police and they didn't do anything, but she said it's on record that she went in, which is true.
is it on record that she went in to see the police?
Yeah, well, yeah, when every time you try to talk to the police, it's on record that you attempted to talk to them.
Well,
Doesn't
I
mean
mean, hmm.
I was gonna say doesn't mean that the police will file a detailed report, but it is on record that you went there to
Mhm.
talk to
Yeah.
them about something, and they'll
Yeah.
have the matter written there, and that's it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I do believe it's questionable when she went. I don't know. I can see how there is how this can be skeptical, but I don't know. Not defending Shannon. I'm just, when you tell this story to people who don't even F with you to like this fake, would someone make a video about this? And why would you know what I mean? Or, all of this, she spent so many hours and she didn't just show this to the police, but she didn't print out all this
What
stuff.
is
Like
so funny to me is how people have so much faith in police when it comes to internet stuff.
uh-huh.
I don't know. I just feel like are y'all in a different world? I don't know.
Well, I mean, it's different. Like, I don't know.
Police do not care. Police can watch all of these videos, and even if the police gave a damn, let's say the police believe somebody and gave a damn, they're going to say we can't do anything about it. Like when it comes to internet stuff, police are so useless. I really believe you have to hire a private investigator and a lawyer who can help, who know like what things must be taken seriously and all of that. Like you have to have a team behind you, which costs money.
Yeah. Like, I mean, we talked about this when we were talking about that TikTok cult.
Oh yeah.
So I understand both sides. I get Shannon's questions, I guess, when it comes to this.
No, I get the questions. I just also feel like at the time, I don't know when this was typed in, but I can see because even when Emily made her video, she was personally sure who it was, but she also felt very insecure about the evidence that she had. So I don't know, I could see somebody feeling like I'll just have to deal with this myself or figure out how to get concrete
Yeah.
evidence or something like that.
Get a private eye.
Yeah, yes.
No, I get it. Yeah. Man, I wonder what I would do if I was stalked online. I'd have fun with. Well, let me not.
These two things cannot be the same. These two things could not have happened at the same time. I just thought I should mention that.
I went to the police. I was turned away. I spoke to an attorney. They told me it's not going to be worth it taking it to court. I even went as far as hiring a private investigator for a short period of time, and he said the same thing.
There would be some record of this happening with law enforcement. There is not. Emily went on to say on Twitter that she went to the police department and told them about this. They turned her away.
See, how does she? So can Shannon call up police? Can she? Are we allowed to do that? Are we allowed to just call up a police
Call and
station and be like,
ask if somebody come in. I don't know. I mean,
right? Like,
definitely you can. I think you can ask if there's an investigation. into something.
Right. Because for Shannon to say that, I didn't hear her once say, "Oh, I've called the police station to where Emily went and they said they didn't have." No, what I can see is if Shannon was looking like in the system for a court number or not even court, but just like a
Yes.
case, I can see that in her saying, "Oh, nothing came up." But she needs to be very specific about what she's saying here because I'm pretty certain who's going to call up a police station and be like, "Hey, did Emily so-and-so, did she complain about this and this? I just want to know if there's a police report about this." Who's going to, that's weird. Who's going to answer her anyways?
Yeah. I don't know if they'll tell you, but that's why I have an issue with every time she says this didn't happen, this is false. I want to know, how do you know that? Because that does just leave so much room in our heads to come up with, I will definitely, there's more validity to what she said if she tells us she called XYZ police department on this day and they said nobody of this name ever came in. I can believe that, but you didn't tell us that. You just said this didn't happen. And that makes me feel like you try to Google something.
Right. Yeah, that makes me feel. But another part of me is like, because she is a stalker. So, but would she be revealing too much if she did tell us that she called or whatever? I want to know. But so far, an hour and 20 minutes, stalker. Like this is like the best stalker on the internet. She is gold medal. The Shannon Campbell.
Okay, let's go to the next part. Anthony's tweets.
Skip. Wait, hold on. She got mad there for a second.
To show this was us. Her lawyer, the police, and a private investigator told her this wasn't us, and yet she's claiming it is.
Whoa. Wait a second, bitch. How did she make that leap?
I know.
Emily said the lawyer said it's not worth it. The private investigator said it's not worth it. How did she make the leap to it wasn't us? Wait a second.
I know the lawyers, and it said it wasn't us. Like, no, they didn't say that. That's what I'm
not crazy.
She's showing all of these evidence. She's showing all this evidence for irrelevant shit that we could care less about. But when she make these bold statements of they said it wasn't us, where did they say it wasn't us? Show those screenshots. Show something. But instead, you want to make, show us some BS of her getting a tattoo of something that represents her and Anthony. Like, who gives
of cutting her hair in 2005 that she was
I know.
That's the screenshots you want to show. But when you want to say a lawyer, a police, and a private investigator said it wasn't you, you have no screenshots.
Yep. None to be found.
No audio, no deleted videos. No.
I know. Part 8, Anthony's tweets. Oh, we might skip through this. I don't care less.
Anthony lightly trolled her in order to figure out why she blocked her on Instagram.
I love that lightly in there. Anthony lightly trolled her, and then she moves on in order to figure out.
Lightly trolled her in order to figure out.
Yeah, like it's just okay. So Anthony trolled her, but
for a reason. In order to figure out why she blocked him, it was for a good reason.
I know, and like. I feel like she mentioned it because, there's receipts for that. So she can't hide it. So she had to admit it in the video.
In terms of the last time they spoke, as seen in her post tagging him. He wanted to know what happened. He states as much in his message. Emily also asks if he's the person harassing her, to which he replies no, because if he's going to say something, even something mean, it's going to have his name and his photo next to it, like he had just done. In the messages that were clearly joking in nature. I didn't write any of Anthony's messages to her. This was all him. For her to say it's me is a lie.
Really? That was the part.
That's it.
That was the whole. I know that was the whole part. That was the whole part for you to just say it was a he said, she said. That was the whole entire part.
He lightly trolled for a good reason to find out why he was blocked. Okay. And if he's gonna do something, he's gonna make sure it has his real name. He would never, ever, ever use a fake profile. Ever.
Just like he would never ever date someone who is abusing
He would
drugs.
never. Oh my god.
Never,
Great
Anthony.
age.
How? Gosh, Anthony is a saint. Man.
Called Dat Boy XD, and it was me. It was not me. It was also not Anthony. While I can't prove this, we could subpoena this Twitter account to show who it belongs to. Her stating that this account had to have been me and could have only
Wait, hold on.
this Twitter account.
Again, more than willing to take this to court because none of these accounts are me or Anthony. I don't know how to request that information from Twitter, but I was assured I could prove this in court. Whatever. She knows how.
Then go prove it.
She knows how. I'm sorry. I'm just convinced anyone who does this much digging into someone, they know how. They know how. Like, I'm just convinced. Like, this is just when you want to find something from July 13th of 2005, you know how. Like,
to show who it belongs to. Her stating that this account had to have been me and could have only been me is entirely false, and it takes the entirety of the Rewired Soul situation out of context. When the drama with the
Who
Rewired
cares
Soul was
about the
happening, a
Rewired
lot of
Soul? I
channels,
want to
like my channel, talked
know.
about it openly
What
and
does
discussed
he
what
have
was
to
going
do
on
with
and why we didn't
anything?
like how Chris was using his channel. However, because his channel was mental health focused and appealed to vulnerable people, there were a lot of people who were affected by that situation who didn't handle it well. A lot
Who
of people
cares
who
about
were
the
directly affected by him,
situation?
they lashed out at creators critiquing Chris. They lashed out at people defending him. If you were present at the time, you would remember that one person who was critical of Chris ended up being swatted, while another had a welfare check called on them.
So was Emily Artful one of these people?
Chris, and anyone who had
I don't
collaborated with him
know.
was criticized
No, she
heavily. People
wasn't.
like
She was
Zilla,
not, because I remember the situation super clearly.
And myself were all harassed during this time because we're talking about this situation. For Emily to say that she got a message from someone harassing her doesn't surprise me, because everyone was getting that at the time, including
No,
me.
this
So
is
for her
so
to say it was
stupid. Wait.
unequivocally me.
This is so
She's
stupid.
She's just
saying
making.
everybody. This is like totally made up. Everybody was getting harassed during this time because Repzilla, Leafy Greens, Driven Industry, Smoky Glow, Siren, and you were being harassed because y'all involved yourself in the Rewired Soul. So that means Emily, who never made any video about the situation, got harassed. It doesn't make sense. She literally is making it up.
I know. She's like, just. She's like, so because we all made videos, she's making the whole entire thing up to try to sound great. Like, she's not making any sense. This is because it doesn't. It doesn't. Like, Emily Artful, did she make a video about the Rewired Soul?
You know what? Let me check this real quick. Emily Artful.
Because I don't understand how this is relevant.
No.
No, she didn't.
No, she didn't. She has nothing to do with the situation.
So then what was the point of this? Hold on. What was I'm not rewinding this again. I'm not rewinding it. But I don't see the point in her mentioning this. All I can see is her saying a lot of creators were being harassed around that time. So how do you not know that it was like, from that scandal? But it just doesn't.
But Emily Artful had nothing to do with that scandal. The scandal was T channels, drama channels, Trisha Paytas, Gabby Hanna, reps. Like, Emily Artful had nothing.
Yeah, this doesn't.
And the only reason What's Her Face got involved because What's Her Face. I don't know why she stopped just doing art story times, but she started shifting to drama. So naturally, she's getting involved in a drama. Emily Artful didn't do that. Emily Artful's stuff is not drama or tea. She doesn't do that.
Yeah, I don't understand Shannon's point here, and I guess it will go missed, and I guess it's not that important.
Yeah.
Without any evidence is just wrong. After her video dropped, Emily made various tweets accusing other people on Twitter of being me multiple times. None of these accounts were me, and most of them were very clearly trolls capitalizing on the situation. She also went further to claim that people criticizing her for her lack of evidence were also me, and asked her fans to directly attack them. Emily states that I commented on this video multiple times under false names to shit talk myself and say that I was the YouTuber she was talking about. This is categorically false. I remember when the video came out.
I'm tired of her saying categorically false. Just say false. This is false. Categorically
This
false.
did not happen.
Like,
Mhm.
she uses it every single time before she says false.
A fair amount of harassing messages saying it was me, and I thought that was stupid because after I watched the video, one of the qualifications was the YouTuber who was harassing Emily had to have more subscribers than her, and I had nowhere near as many subscribers as she did. I put that statement up saying it wasn't me in a joking manner. I repeated my positions on collabs, which I had stated previously online. And I also stated the trust issues I had with people I met online. None of it had anything to do with Emily, besides me saying it wasn't me she was talking about. I also should draw attention to the fact that she stated in her video on me, she never got any comments sent to her bringing up any, quote, other art YouTubers besides myself.
And then I started getting these comments, people saying like, do you know Creepshow Art? And Creepshow Art is copying you. And have you seen this Creepshow Art girl? I was getting comments that were like, interesting. They were like, ugh, you're just a ripoff of.
I believe Shannon wrote that. You're just a ripoff of Creepshow Art. Like, have you seen? I believe Shannon did that. Shannon did all of that so she can get
I
some.
want to hear how Shannon says it wasn't her.
Yeah, same.
I want to hear this explanation.
Mm-hmm.
She shows at the
She
end
learned
of her
about the
video.
IP as not to, quote, dox me. Seeing as I didn't have a home at that time, she wouldn't have been doxing any place of residence or be doxing me at all. She also knew.
Okay, wait a second. Why does she say that like we're supposed to know? Why does she? Emily says, I'm not going to put the IP so I don't dox Shannon. And she's talking like, well, Trick, you should have known that I don't live anywhere, so you wouldn't be doxing me if you put the IP. So if you really thought it was me, you would have put the IP. That's kind of what I feel like she's trying to say right there.
You know what? Like, what's up? Like, because who was I watching? I was watching Xylee. I was watching Xylee's live on this, and what's interesting is that Xylee mentioned that Shannon would always go into everyone's chat rooms and like leave them big money, but she goes, we're still homeless, please don't tell anyone. So while that was happening, you were just going in everyone's chat rooms and leaving them money. Like, her whole life just doesn't make any sense to me.
She's like, what's that story in the Bible of all the rich people gave all this money to the church, and then this poor lady gave her last pennies, and Jesus was like, she's the best one out of all of you. Shannon was just trying to boost her image. Huh?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Shannon, my point is, Shannon is trying to make herself look like such a good person.
Mhm.
She's giving, I'm homeless, but you know what? I'm going to give you what I have.
Yeah, yeah, that's right. Xylee was also mentioning how she would always say that she's homeless, but it was a choice. Like, I don't feel
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
she leaves that part out. She purposely leaves that out.
No, I watched a video where she said it was purposely a choice, but
Shannon said it was a choice.
Yeah, I remember watching something about
then why
Shannon
does she
saying
leave
that
it out? She leaves it out all the other times. She doesn't say that.
Huh.
She keeps saying, I'm homeless, I'm homeless. Like,
No, I remember her saying it, like, her and Anthony chose to live in a van. I forget
well, I know
exactly
Anthony.
why.
I remember Anthony saying that. He said we planned this in advance. Yada yada yada.
Oh yeah, you know what? It was during that clip. It was that clip to where they in Emily's video. That's where I heard it from.
Yeah.
Where
So then
Anthony was explaining.
That's where some people are like, oh, well, if Shannon is being, abused by Anthony, then maybe she didn't have a choice and all that stuff. Which I don't know. I mean, that's possible, but I'm more inclined to believe that Shannon was like, I'm literally homeless. Let me use that to my advantage. Let me make people think I'm a good person.
Right. Yeah, that's weird. Like, I would never want never anyone online who tells you it's different. Okay, it's different from when people like they leave a comment and they're like, "Oh my gosh, I love you," whatever. That's different. But when someone like slides into your DMs and they're just like they're repetitive with, "Oh my gosh, I love you so much." Like when they're super repetitive, they're super nice. Those are the red flags. It's the red flags with the people who are extra over the top, super nice, always giving you a compliment. because the moment you turn on them, the moment you say something,
Yes,
like,
girl.
it's always those for the
There's
online
this
people.
one there's this one girl who, because I'm trying to get into dance and stuff, and this one girl, all I did was add her on Instagram. We happened to take the same dance class. I added her on Instagram. She was like, "Oh, were you that girl in the dance class?" I was like, "Yeah." "Oh my gosh, let's be friends." So I'm thinking, "Oh, this is awesome." But then she's like, "Can you hang out tonight?" And then I didn't see it for like an hour. She kept sending me question marks. And this just went on for like a whole week. And then even like the New Year's Eve, she added me and all these other girls to a group chat on Instagram, like, "Oh my gosh, we can all get to know each other better." And she just kept trying to FaceTime call us with no warning. And I'm like, "Girl, it is New Year's Eve. Like, we are clearly all doing something." And then she texted me the other day, "I want to hang out with you. Please." All these heart emojis, all these stars, like, because at first I wasn't taking, because you're like, "Oh, that's a warning sign when it's too much."
Yeah,
And
it is.
at first I was like, "Well, I'm trying to make new friends." And at first I was like, "You know what? Let me not be a B word. Maybe
Yeah.
maybe she's kind of awkward. Maybe I just kept coming up with all these excuses." And then it was going on for so long and too much. I was like, I have to cut. No, I don't
Yeah,
know.
no,
I don't
that's
know what this
crazy.
is. I don't know. I could be so off base. It could just be a little quirk, but at this point, it's kind of scary. I'm feeling like Trisha Paytas. Oh my god, like so scary. I feel like
Oh my
Trisha
gosh, look
Paytas.
at me, Hannah. So obsessed
So
with
scary.
me.
Yeah, like
Trisha
so
Paytas
obsessed,
is
so
obsessed with
scary.
me.
But
Yeah.
no, but I was like, you know what? That's so dumb of me. I preach on YouTube, like, trust your gut feeling. So I wonder, all of those people who became friends with Shannon, what did they tell themselves? Because she did love bomb them and all this and that. And I will watch YouTube videos of people talking about, "I used to know Shannon and she would feature me in her videos, and she would keep telling everybody, 'I love this girl. This girl, she's just like, out of all the girls in the world, she's the best one. Like, I don't care. Everybody can die, but save this girl.'" All of it, like, she would do that.
Yeah, like, I think I don't know. I think she knew how to get to people. I think then I forgot what I was watching. I either was watching, it might have been Xylee. I was watching something to where Shannon said that she always does her research on anyone who she's friends with. So I think before she even seeked these people out, she hardcore did her research on conversations of what, they would be into right away so they could have a deep connection on the first talk. I think Shannon did her research because to
Yo,
me, for
that
someone
is.
who's a stalker like this, they did their research before they reached out and talked to these people.
Have you seen this show? It's called American Crime Story, and it's about how Versace died, the guy who killed Versace.
That just terrifies me.
The guy who killed Versace was a stalker, and that's exactly what he did. He researched everything about Versace, so figured out how to go meet him in person, and knew exactly what to say. "Oh, my family, we were born and raised also in Milan, blah 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 blah." He knew exactly what to say to make Versace like want to talk to this guy and get close to him and all this. So that is a stalker trait. Yes.
Yeah.
They research their
Stalker straight.
victims.
Yep. Yep.
They
That's
do.
Shannon. Which is Shannon. Wow, guys, we have like an hour left. Let's get through this.
Okay.
That same day, she chose to blur these images out for some reason, as if they were incredibly sensitive and private, despite them being years out of date. Why she chose to blur them makes no sense. People know I was homeless. They just don't know I actually got out of homelessness by moving into an apartment in October of 2019.
Well, she blocked it out, Shannon, because you said, "Please don't tell anyone." Duh. It says, "We are still homeless. Please don't tell anyone." That's why she blocked it out. And what would she look like posting this after we see it here? What it says. Gosh.
Not earlier, like I said. Emily even went as far as to blur out my Mitch Hedberg joke, despite the fact that it wasn't private information and was literally a quote from a famous comedian that was an apt take on why I would hide that information. Here are the uncensored receipts. Also, as you can see, I can still respond to Emily because I was never blocked like she stated. She said she blurred the messages because it was sensitive and she didn't want to dox me. As if that would be going a step too far after falsely accusing Anthony of rape and me of owning child.
Oh my
Don't forget,
God.
these were the messages where I say I'm homeless. Blessed be. I believe she did this to try
I
to
wanna
paint me
skip
as being
this,
from my
so
PO
it's
box
pissing
as
me
me being
off.
flaky, and so she could say the IP address led her to where I was living.
Shannon disclosed.
And
Dude.
she didn't
More
explain to us
private
how the fake accounts weren't her. She like the whole purpose of this part that she told us, she didn't even do. She didn't even tell us.
And then some other private information that's a match. Blah blah blah. Don't care.
That's crazy. It's like, well, you should have showed our IP address because everybody knew I was homeless. So are you admitting that you did send that message? Everybody knew I was homeless, so it doesn't matter if you show my IP. So it was you.
That's true. That's true. That is so true. Everyone knew I was homeless, so it doesn't matter if you showed my IP. Oh my goodness. That is so true. That is so true.
Yeah, you gotta
She
make
goes,
this
I
a
don't get
highlight.
why. Yeah.
You gonna clip this part out and upload it. Yes. Shannon, you are admitting to all of us that you did message and harass Emily the way she said.
Well, when you pull up a 2005 post of not even that, when you pull up a 1 follower Twitter account and 8 subscriber YouTube channel, you are a stalker because
And
you had to
don't
go
forget
through
the Twitter that had like 10 followers. All the posts had 0 likes. She found that
yeah,
one.
Yeah, that's isn't that the Twitter? That's the Twitter with 1 follower.
No,
Yeah.
there was a Twitter and there was a YouTube page with 8 subscribers and no videos. She found that one.
And then, like, you had to go through hoops to find that one. And to keep in mind, she's probably also went on data broker sites, or not data broker sites, but I think that's what it's called. It's basically a background check sites because I've done them before. I've been nosy AF, like not with people like I've been nosy, okay? I've been nosy AF. And I've done it with people who like I've gone out on dates with or etc. I just want to know if they have a criminal record or not. That's all I want to know. And so I've done it with Been Verified. I pay monthly for that.
Oh wow.
And through them. And what you can find, and I feel like this is probably what Shannon did. You can find, like, let's say I typed in, my name is Blossom. I've typed in my first name, my last name. I come up, and for me, I suck. I need to personally opt out on like all of those things because there's not that many blossoms, so it's very easy. But anyways, my whole entire point is that I type in my first name and last name. It shows up as like your email address, possible Twitter accounts, possible social media accounts, and usually with those things, you can find accounts like this. With those things, you can find so those are like free to look at, but I mean, I pay monthly, but I'm saying like in that package comes like every single social media account that person could have had. So she probably did something like that too.
Somebody needs to do that to Shannon. I want to see.
Shannon Campbell. I know, right? I thought about doing it, but I was like, nah. She's not that serious. Like, I want to do it on people who I actually like.
Do you have to pay per person?
No. So I can just look it up anyways. No. I could look it up, but yeah. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, I do for people who like, like Tinder.
Because you never know, girl.
You never know.
Somebody just got off from some Tinder guy.
Let's read some comments real quick before we press play. Before we get out of this black screen. Not gray screen. I remember Shannon tried to. So Squirrel God. What an interesting name. I remember Squirrel God. Squirrel. Okay, I remember Shannon tried to be all I was homeless and you want me to go back to being homeless when the homeless Peaches and prison mate Luke stuff was happening. Melissa, okay, but if she starts posting photos of your pink wall run. Melissa goes, yes, there are sites and extensions that will search all these social media sites associated with your name, email, etc. Yeah. So I'm assuming that's every single time that I've done that through been verified. It sounds like that. Accounts like that always pop up. Mm-hmm. just saying.
Yeah. Good to know.
Stated I was uploading from while I was homeless, which does not line up with the reason why she didn't want
Oh
to
yeah,
do the
please skip to the next
Oh,
part.
yeah.
I just don't believe in doxing someone public. Blurred out.
So either she has an IP address for a library and lied to say it contained my docs, or she has an IP address that led somewhere that I never lived. Either way, she lied about the IP address. She blurred my messages to lie about what they contain and lied about why she cannot show any evidence.
Why she can't show any evidence?
But Amy is a girl who used to harass me online, who I originally met on Stardoll.com.
This one is so stupid. You know why it's so dumb? She posted on a community post that the name Amy is not the person's name. Amy is not Amy's name. That she made up the name Amy.
Mm-hmm.
So in these emails that she's going to show us, why did they say, and why does she think these emails is proof? She didn't show any proof to let us know who, like, you had a picture of that Brandon guy in the halo. Why can't you give a picture of Amy to let us know she's real and this is her email address? And she likes to call herself Amy, even though it's supposedly not a real name.
Right. Like Shannon messed up here because if Amy was real, or no, if she made Amy up, so if Shannon made Amy up, like she admitted in her community post, let me look at the community post. Let's see if it's still.
She says she made up the name Amy. But it's like, if this person is real and you told us you made up the name, why would they sign off with that name that you made up?
Right, if you made up. So let's see if it's still in the community post real quick. Let's see. Is it in the community post? Okay.
I will laugh if she deleted it.
This post just going up because I need to talk about this and let you know what's going on. Earlier today, I got a message saying that I had to dox a relative, that I had been called out for saying certain things about myself and other creators and more on a hate forum. And I was confused because I hadn't done that. I would remember doing that, especially the doxing. That's so firmly against what I stand for. And I don't believe in doing that, even someone blah, blah. However, after being sent screenshots of what I like, blah, 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 a couple of years ago back, I made a video about how I
you
had been
control
stalked
find
for over...
Amy. Control find Amy.
Control find Amy.
Like control F and type Amy so you find it.
Oh,
there it is.
Yeah. A couple years back, I made a video about how I had been stalked for over 8 years by a woman I called Amy. That's not her real name, because I was protecting her identity. I talked in detail about the situation, how it affected me, and what I had to do in that situation to keep myself safe. But I also discussed how Amy and I kind of reconciled at the end. So either way, we got it. She said that that's not her real name because I was protecting her identity. So if that's not her real name and you were protecting her identity, then why would she be signing off Amy at the bottom of these emails because they're
In
supposedly
a video that you're making to prove Amy is real. So you're literally not protecting her identity.
When you lie a lot, this is what happens. When you lie a lot, you get confused in your own shit. That's what happens. That's what happens when you lie a lot. All of a sudden, especially with this shit, this thing is 2 hours and 30 minutes long. So with this video right here, I'm sure it could have been easily just a miss. Easily a miss. Oh yeah, maybe I wasn't supposed to make this document and sign it off as Amy. Oops. You know what I mean? Oops. Oh, I got the Sunday, May 28, 2006, 1:10 p.m., right? But I forgot to take Amy's name off of it and write the real person. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this lies. But, you know, this is what happens when you lie. You don't have to remember anything when you tell the truth. Okay? Shannon Campbell, CREEPSHOW Art. You don't have to remember anything when you tell the truth. You don't have to forge any emails of any kind when you tell the truth. Come on, man. Man, that's so sad. And probably took her 6 months because when you have to make all these emails, make all this stuff, it does take time probably. I would assume so. I don't know. It's like,
she had to figure out the mental gymnastics. You know, she had to make sure she sticks the landing.
My thing is, if I was her, how would I? That's not her real name. Because what I'm sure what her defense could be. I'm not trying to make one for her, but if I was stuck in a corner like this and she's already been like, there's no way she could really get around this. But if she wanted to just save face, well, she told me Amy wasn't her real name, but it was like a real, like a joke between the two of us. You know, she'd sign off as Amy, even though we knew Amy wasn't her real name.
I thought about that too. But in the community post, she says that she made up the name to protect her identity. So that wouldn't really make sense.
Oh, you're right. She made up the name to protect her identity. To protect her identity. Ooh, yeah. Liar, pants on fire. Damn. That's what happens, man, when you lie.
You gotta keep up with it. You gotta remember how you said it when you said it.
You should have made this like a 30-minute video. Then you wouldn't have to be lying like that. Damn.
For real.
This is horrible.
Legit, she should have just said, those accounts are not mine. I did not go to that library. Like, just focus on you. That's what she should have done. Just focus on yourself.
I know. Like, damn. That's so... you know she's hating on herself right now. You know she is. I made this video. I thought everything was perfect. Came out with everything. Did everything right. And I just forgot. I forgot to change Amy at the end. What was I thinking? Oh, man, Anthony, God. What are we going to do now? Oh, wow. Damn. She sold her own. She lied her own self out. This is it. Is this all we need to watch? Just kidding. Just kidding. This is honestly it. This is the lie in the video itself. This is it.
Yeah.
You didn't make up. That's it. Or maybe you could say, "Oh, here's one thing she could say." Still, that would be stupid. She can go, I was still trying to protect her identity because of blah, blah, blah. So I put Amy. That's it. That's what she could say.
No, that she edited the emails to say Amy?
Yeah, but then the argument could be, well, if you edited the damn email, then what else did you edit?
What else did you edit?
So I don't know.
There's no way to do it. There's no way to do it.
Damn,
you know
this
what?
Is it. This is the lie right here. Damn. Like, I don't feel bad for her. but I feel bad for her. Like only in the sense that you made all of this. You did all of this for it to end here in 1 hour, 29 minutes, and 9 seconds. That sucks. That sucks.
Ooh, so we can skip this part. Is this a whole part?
Yeah,
Yeah, Amy, it's a whole part. We can go ahead and skip through. Let's just go ahead and skip through it.
Amy not real? Bye, Amy.
Bye.
I can't. Oh my gosh. Part 12. We're reaching there. We're reaching there. Part 12. Let's do this.
In the video, after I let Emily know that an account messaged me and sent me some weird information on her that I was not comfortable with, none of which is what she stated it was. She stated if someone was harassing her and sending weird messages about her to other channels, they would have, quote, just made the video themselves.
Shannon says, look, honestly, I'm sorry from what you've gone through. I don't know you all that well. But accusing us of doing shit we don't know about isn't cool. Like, Andrew already told me that you thought he did, and honestly, I didn't worry about it because it didn't seem like that big of a deal. Also, about the subbing thing, I got message about that as well. Like, 5 accounts messaged me, and I know they messaged other art YouTubers. They also messaged me edits of shit about you from before the Emily Artful account. Shit that is literally none of my business. That makes no fucking sense. Why would this person who has shit on me send stuff to Shannon but no other commentary drama channel? If they really had shit on me, don't you think they would really want
To be honest, I honestly didn't know who Emily Artful was until CREEPSHOW Art. Did you?
No, I didn't. So that makes me feel like because I don't know I don't remember what her argument is going to be here, but I know earlier it was, well, the anime bros were mad, so they were trolling her. But all of this time has passed. So who would it be now? Who are you going to blame it on now? Because it doesn't make sense. Nobody's checking for Emily Artful. Nobody was checking for her. So it's not, why would somebody be sending just this one specific Shannon T on Emily?
Mm-hmm. That's true. No one was like, I mean, you know, I don't know. I didn't even know who Gabby Anna was, like, you know, so it's fine. But I've never heard of Emily Artful ever. And I think it is funny how Shannon is the only one or I think it's funny how Emily was receiving like those DMs of, oh, well, have you heard of CREEPSHOW Art? Oh, you haven't heard of CREEPSHOW Art? Well, like, what was the noise? Like, there was no really noise. Only Shannon was trying to make noise.
try to get it out there?
She also stated no one else got these messages, but I know for a fact Hopeless Peaches and one other art account that no longer exists also got these messages because we talked about how uncomfortable it made us. However, in response to that assertion, if I was going to make a video on Emily because I had all this information, wouldn't I just do that? I was already making commentary content. I was already making callouts. If I wanted to cancel Emily, as they say I did, I would have just made a video of the screenshots of her taking photos of other women in public, making fun of their bodies.
Did Emily say that? I don't remember Emily saying that CREEPSHOW Art was trying to cancel her.
Mm-hmm.
I don't. What is she talking about? She's
trying to.
No,
I'm saying I was addressing this photo here. Emily had already stated that she was fat phobic. She already said that in her video.
Oh yeah, but Shannon is saying that Emily claims that Shannon was trying to get Emily canceled.
Emily claims that Shannon was trying to get Emily canceled.
Shannon claims that Emily claims.
Oh gosh, I can't. It's too much.
It's like too many of these little. Yeah, like when she said the police said it wasn't us. Just a lot of these little lies here
and then
there.
moves on, and then goes on, moves on to the next
thing.
thing.
Like,
or like when she was like, I know she had stated earlier in this video, I think within like the first 5 minutes or 10 minutes in this video, she was like, and Emily, she harassed Anthony and I, and like then moved on to the next thing with no evidence illustrating that she did that. Was like, really?
I don't know if she's doing that strategically. Like she knows if you just put a little lie, move on. Our brains can't process it. We're just gonna accept what you said. I don't know if she's doing that on purpose.
Yeah.
I wonder.
I don't. She's slipping. What she's doing is she's doing this formula of she's throwing everything at us with receipts, even the irrelevant things with receipts. So then when she does throw in the things that do matter, we won't pay attention to the receipts. Because we're so overwhelmed with all the other receipts that she's collected. That's what it really is. You know, Shannon can't, like, once again, Shannon is treating us, the YouTube world, social media, the internet, as if we're Emily, because she felt like she outsmarted Emily all these years, and she thinks she can still do the same thing with all of us. That's how I feel about it. Let's read some comments. Squirrel God says, I remember doing that. Is my least favorite Shannonism. Melissa
I would
Brown.
remember doing that. Yeah. She everything. I would remember doing that. I didn't do that.
Oh, that's right.
I didn't do that.
Right.
If I did, I would remember something like that.
Yes,
but you can't remember your own life.
This did not happen. Melissa Brown, or I accidentally used her real name, so then said it was a name I made up. Oh wait, she's trying to think of what Shannon would also say. So,
explanation for Amy.
Yeah, so I want to hear it. Hold on. I accidentally used her real name, so then said it was a name I made up so no one would go looking for her. Oh shit.
That might be a good one. That would be a good
one. You're giving Shannon some ideas. That would be a really good one. Melissa Brown, if someone really wants to troll Shannon, they'd make a video as Amy using those fake receipts and call Shannon out.
I wish somebody would.
Oh,
that would be so funny.
That would be hilarious. It kind of be more. I would like someone to do that as a parody. Like, Amy, I'm Amy, guys. This is me, Amy. Like, that would be a funny parody.
Use the emails as proof.
H.A. or Ha says, laugh aloud, why did she think this would clear anything up? Stephanie says, well, just getting back to this after helping my father-in-law get cleaned up after an accident. You ladies are still at it. Well, this video is going to be like 5 hours long. It is going to be like
probably. Yeah.
I told, like, guys, okay. I told her, here's the thing. So we were like debating whether to do this or not because we knew it was going to take like a freaking long time. But I don't know. I think it's worth going through.
It's worth being part of the conversation because once I realized that I was watching people's lives, I was like, okay, well, let's put in our 5%.
Yes, you know, that 5%. We're giving our 5%.
That 5%.
Or that girls piss me off. Or women are Jews.
Listen, Shannon. Okay,
so yeah, we know.
We already Shannon's admitted that.
We know Emily's a douche. Yeah.
Right.
So
Emily already admitted she's a walking troll. Emily already admitted that she was fat phobic. So once again, Emily did a phenomenal job at beating Shannon to the punch.
And we laugh out of sheer disappointment. Or even her saying
Skip.
I had a teenage girl that she's skinnier than her. I didn't make a
okay, shut up.
Wasn't going to do something was not my way of telling her I was going to do something. I tell her I understand what she's going through, and I'm more than happy to sign on what we're going through because I know how to get joy out of it. I also provided Emily with a way
criticizes. Okay.
Send me a restraining order.
Okay, we already know she's a POS.
Right, no lawyer supported the idea.
No lawyer, what? These are little accusations.
Information and told her exactly how to reach Anthony and I, and she hid those messages in her video to make it appear as if I was doing the opposite. This is why no lawyer supported the idea of her taking this to court because there is no court case here.
went to the police. I was turned away. I spoke to an attorney. They told me it's not going to be worth it taking it to court. I even went as far as hiring a private investigator for a short period of time, and he said the same thing.
In compiling evidence to talk to my lawyers, I reviewed my own Facebook laws that I downloaded before I deleted my account.
I don't think she has any lawyers.
Well, a document was sent to Emily. Let me see how professional it looks.
That is true. She would be one to make up this fake thing. She would be one to live in a van with Anthony, have a different burner phone, and have a different, office lawyer number. She'd be one to do that shit.
When I'm reading this document that Emily posted, it totally reads like Shannon.
Oh, wait. It's on her Twitter because I can bring it up right now.
Yeah. It says, finally, we must address your allegations that Anthony sexually assaulted you. Anthony unequivocally this sounds like Shannon, denies that the interaction at your father's home ever occurred. He further denies that at any time he took advantage of you when you were under the influence of heroin and unable to consent to any sexual activity. Anthony acknowledges that you had a single sexual encounter after you broke up, but it did not occur at a time when you were using. It never would have. When I saw that dash,
this is Shannon.
When I saw that dash, it never would have. I'm like, bitch, we know Shannon, this is you. This is you, bitch.
Wait, the thing that's on the screen right now, is this what you're reading?
Let me see. Yes, that's what I'm reading. When I saw that dash, it never would have. I'm like, Shannon.
Wait.
Shannon,
This is not even what an attorney would write.
Girl.
Oh, this is Shannon.
It's Shannon. She said, oh, this is from Shannon's lawyer. So we're meant to believe this is Shannon's lawyer. No, this is Shannon.
Bullshit. This is Shannon.
This is Shannon.
Unequivocally, this is what she says throughout the whole entire video. 2 hours of her damn language. We can understand it by now.
Yeah, girl. That little dash you never would have sealed. I didn't even read the rest. Let me see. As you know, then I saw as you know, Shannon.
Oh my God, this is Shannon. Anthony had been sober for several years before you dated in 2011.
This is Shannon.
This is Shannon. Entering recovery, Anthony has maintained a zero tolerance policy for associating with individuals who he knew to be actively using. Numerous witnesses can attest to this fact. He would have not interacted with you, much less took advantage of you while you were visiting. Oh, Shannon, you are full of shit. Shannon.
This is so
why do you still
stupid.
think like you're not? For some reason, she thinks she's smarter than everyone. Shannon. Oh my gosh, you need a reality check.
No,
you lost. Shannon, you lost. You need a reality check. I can't believe that. The fact that she thought that she could portray a lawyer goes to tell you, it just shows you how many years she's been stalking Emily Artful, and she thinks that she views Emily as a stupid individual, and I don't know why she thinks we're stupid. Like, she thinks everyone is stupid.
This is insane. Yep, make this another highlight. This lawyer's letter is Shannon. We can tell by finally we must address. I don't think a lawyer would say that. Anthony unequivocally. We know that Shannon.
She always says that, yeah.
He always says that. At any time, that's Shannon. Let's see what else. Because someone's going to say, oh my gosh, anybody could write that. But no, this is not how lawyers write. Lawyers write very succinctly and specifically. They don't add these little ad libs. And these are all ad libs that are in the friggin' 2-hour movie. Let's see. After you broke up, what else? Dash, it never would have.
It never would have. It never would have.
Right below that red line, dash. It didn't happen. and it never would have.
That's Shannon coming out in
Yes,
this.
Shannon.
She tried to put her in,
Then-
it never would have.
Then, as you know, that's Shannon. Anthony has been sober. That's Shannon. Before you dated in 2011, that's Shannon. Has maintained a zero tolerance policy for associating. That's Shannon. Let's see, numerous witnesses. That's Shannon. And he would not have interacted with you. That's Shannon. Much less take advantage of you.
How would
That's
the lawyer
Shannon.
know? How would the lawyer know he would have never interacted? That's not what a lawyer would say. The lawyer would be like, evidence. There's no evidence, that presents that.
This
Like, come
is
on.
so stupid.
A
Oh
lawyer.
my god. I wish I could just see Shannon's reaction. I wanted to see Shannon's reaction to the lol cow thing. And I want to see her reaction to this.
You know what she's doing, right? I have
What is she doing
this
right
is my
now?
conspiracy theory. This is what did. Before she sent this letter, she goes, "Oh shoot, Anthony, they're probably living in their van. I don't know, right?" And she's like, "Wait, don't they have a kid?"
I don't
No?
know. I don't know. I have no idea.
I thought they did.
hope not.
Anyways, so I don't know.
I know
don't
Emily
know.
has. Emily has a kid.
I know.
think.
Well, yeah. But anyways, I think that she bought a burner phone. She used a voicemail of, "Oh, you reached," whatever she had to do before she sent this, because I'm sure she left like a number to call.
Contact. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, contact, whatever. So when Emily would call and contact, listen, Emily, I would record the voicemail of that and then put it on YouTube. I want to hear the voicemail. Because she had to give her contact number, right? There is no way an attorney wrote this. This all screams Shannon's language.
It was you. Shannon.
It was Shannon.
Oh my
Whoever
god,
called
this
me
person
saying
is
it's
real. Huh?
I want to see if the comments are saying it was Shannon. Hold on, let me see.
In the Twitter thread?
Yeah, people probably
Me
like this.
too.
Is
I'm
Shannon.
looking too. Somebody
I couldn't
said
do Twitter.
it seems like Shannon's lawyer went to the same law school as Onision's lawyer. I don't know if you know the Onision thing. Send those deleted videos or else. Onision wanted us to believe a lawyer said that.
This is how bad I am at Twitter. I don't know how to like press on the comment because it just makes me like write a comment, but I don't want to write a comment. So we're not gonna.
Oh yeah, you have to remember like what the icons do. That's kind of annoying. Yeah, people know it's Shannon. Somebody's like, as you are fully aware, this clearly innocent man would never associate with drug addicts in any way, shape, or form. You are also aware of the fact that people in recovery are saints and everything they say is true. Toxic behaviors are for junkies, not people in recovery.
Yeah.
I also wondered when this first came out if Emily would say anything, because I just feel like it's so self-evident. Like the bullshit is just so there, like that you don't even have to say anything in defense.
You know what it is? Like, even though Emily comes out with these videos, a part of me feels like there's like a little part of her that's like kind of
into it.
No.
Like the trolling aspects.
Not into it, but it always makes me wonder why Emily doesn't just like come out with everything, It always makes me wonder. She still held back a little bit because she didn't want to share as much. And I'm like, are you scared of something? I mean, it's fine if she is because she's been stalked.
I kind of feel like maybe she didn't think of things. Like, I don't know, some of the things that Shannon is saying are so illogical that it would not have occurred to me either. There are certain things, I don't know. That's why I feel like Emily, is it worth making a video, because it's very stupid. I don't know.
Yeah, it is kind of stupid, but It is stupid, but then again, when someone comes out, if someone came out with a 2-hour and 30-minute video about
You
me,
want to
yeah, I'm gonna
defend
make a
yourself.
video.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like why not? And the thing is, the timing. I remember, I forgot what Nick Snyder wrote on Creepshow Art's a video. It was a comment of "it's too late" or something. It was funny. I had read it when she came out with the video.
Oh
but
yeah,
I
like you're a little too late. It's a little late.
it was something so funny. He always does that with, like, you know, hot videos or whatever. It's like everyone's like, let's read Nick Snyder's comment.
Oh, okay. I'll make sure to follow him. Nick Snyder, you're a funny guy. Nick Snyder. I don't even know who he is. Okay. I think this is the
He's
wrong
like the
Nick
trio
Snyder.
with Petty Page, Dustin Daly. The trio?
Yeah, he sounds familiar, but I don't remember what he looks like or anything. So I'm I'm not finding him on Twitter.
In those records, I found that Emily has had an issue with me since 2014, very shortly after Anthony and I started talking again, when I left a review on her boyfriend's work. I didn't know who her boyfriend was, I didn't know he worked there, and the review was left when Anthony and I weren't speaking. Here's the review in question. Peony Violins, 5 stars. Really great job. The people were super friendly and really helped me and my friend out. Definitely somewhere I would recommend to everyone. We were helped by Hannah and another young man whose name I didn't quite catch. Again,
What
I
is
didn't
this
know
about?
there. They asked for Facebook reviews when we were
I have
leaving,
no
and it was
idea.
such a nothing interaction. I don't remember much. However, Emily saw this video and messaged Anthony about it, telling him that she believes I hate her. Here are the messages. Anthony, oh, and Emily thinks you hate her. Me, why? Anthony, she messaged me something about a review online or something, about her friend's crazy ex-girlfriend who smashed a violin or something. I don't know why she would think that was you. Me.
What part
Wait,
is
what?
this?
I'm gonna see how much violins cost because
Part 13. Okay.
2014. I don't know why this is important.
So she said, I'm trying to read her script. Okay, she's saying that she figured out Emily has had an issue with Shannon since 2014. See, this is like, if the problem started in 2014, why all the hour and a half before this?
Mm-hmm.
So,
I know. Why this? Why 7th grade? Why? It's like oh my gosh. And then it's so funny because tomorrow I'm gonna go through this video again. This is kind of just, I'm glad I'm going through it with you. And the thing is, I went through this shit yesterday, but at some point you kind of like clock out, you know?
Mhm. Yes, I know.
And so like it's so funny because yesterday I went through this video and I was like, not important. I was like, but
Stephanie is saying this part showed just how much Anthony enabled the discourse between Shannon and Emily. And that's something I personally believe. I think Anthony, maybe he thinks it's cool that these two women are fighting over him or something.
Definitely. Definitely. The dude who wants to beep a school, definitely.
Mm-hmm. So I don't know. I don't know how much of it is just instigation, Anthony doing stuff. But that's what these messages are supposed to show, that at this time, this is when Emily had an issue with me, even though I didn't know her and I didn't talk to her, blah, blah, blah.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, the parts in this. Oh, you know what? Maybe that's exactly what I'm gonna do with the video, I think, for inappropriate. Yeah, I'm gonna split it into parts. Like part 1, bullshit. Part 2, bullshit. Part 3.
Yeah, analyze each part.
Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll split it up into parts. I think that'll be easier. Part 14 was easy. No, was it part 14? I don't know. It was some part to where
Yeah,
she just says,
the Amy, that one was easy.
yeah. That's what I'll do. I think that's what I'll do tomorrow, to split it up, and then I'll just talk about each part. But I'll try to summarize it real quick. Like I'm gonna try to make the video like 45. I don't know.
Are you including what what's her face? Emily. Are you including overlaps of what Shannon says versus what Emily says about a certain thing?
how it's gonna work probably, because how it's gonna work is that I'm gonna say part 1, and I'll state just a little clip of what Emily said. No, whatever it is, like I'll do it part 1, and I forgot what part 1 was. I was trying to remember what it was, but whatever. And if it's wrong, if Shannon stated something wrong, then I'll put in what Emily stated. So I'll just do it by parts and do it that way. It'll go by faster that way if I just summarize it in parts. But yeah. I was thinking out how I was gonna do this video because I was like, this shit is boring as fuck.
It's
like
really
this is
boring.
it is so boring. Like, who wants to sit and like this is boring? Like, no, guys, like this conversation right now is fun, but I'm saying sitting here yesterday, I was like
trying to decipher this is very boring.
Yeah, I was like, what?
This part that we're on right now is a repeat of a previous part that already put us to sleep.
Melissa goes, you need to be able to sum up each part in a single sentence.
Yes, please.
Well, the video length can't be more than 45 minutes. I refuse to make this video more than 45 minutes. And if it's less than that, that's great. But, I want to just make some things clear. The Amy thing, I mean, honestly, just show me, that's it. Like, what? Like, she must be really hating on herself right now. And you know what's so weird? I never understood with Shannon. This is how you know she wants people to like her. I remember when she would pay for... She was like in this group chat with other YouTubers, and one YouTuber was like homeless or something, and she was offering to give this YouTuber money to stay in a hotel for a week or whatever, while she's like choosing to live in a van. Like, choosing to be homeless. So it just, like, it's like she wants people to be on her, like her, or I don't know exactly what it is, but it's so strange and weird. Like, you don't trust people like that. Hey, I'm gonna give you money, but I live in a van. Like, just I don't know. I don't trust it.
Ex smashed his. It was going to be this whole everyone chips in to buy him a new one thing. Oddly enough, he got back together with that girl, and she ended up buying.
We gotta skip whatever this text thing is. We gotta skip that.
I'm low key trying to use like help. Like every single thing I've been doing, I've been like also like, yay, this is a video. What is the point of this?
Yeah.
Is this showing their drama, their beef?
Specific behavior to people she's romantically attracted to, and a long pattern of calling the people who she's attracted to abusive after the fact. As of now, according to her own post, she's accused upwards of 18 people of abusing her in her life, including her own parents. She later retracted most of these claims and now states they're all loving. In her first DeviantArt profile under the name Gothic.
Are you serious?
Yeah, she's trying to say that she's the girl who cried wolf.
No, but I'm saying, like, why would she show this? Why would she show this? Like, this is so... She really...
Which is clearly her as seen in this picture. Emily talks about stalking her teacher in various posts. Something she had...
Oh my gosh, yeah, this teacher thing. Why?
Titled My 7th Grade
She was obsessed with her teacher. What does this have to do with you, Shannon? She's trying to get us to see Emily as this crazy, unhinged, off the wall, inappropriate, obsessive person that we can't listen to anything she says because she's too crazy.
This reminds me, you know how Gabby Hanna wanted her series to come out? I feel like CREEPSHOW Art wanted the same thing too. I truly believe she felt like...
And then Gabby was like, I had to stop halfway through. Shannon's like, I didn't even say everything I wanted to say.
It wasn't fulfilling my soul anymore, you think? Like... Oh my gosh. This is crazy.
Like, what's the point of this? Because she already addressed how ever since she was 9 years old, she's been off the wall with some kind of diagnosis or something. So what is this one supposed to do? This is actually, this is very foul.
In the video, she says that this was harmless. However, it was clearly not. She makes a fan character out of her teacher, who she named Gizmo, takes photos of him without knowing, which she then states he told her to delete, calls him sexy, states she loves him, draws him sexually.
So what?
This is
the
very
hots for her
foul.
teacher. This is so weird. Like, so
And
what?
after feeling upset by him being cold towards her,
Ma'am, what does this have to do with
she
you?
quote, emotionally raped her for not returning her.
Gonna kill.
I don't know. It matches me and gets.
Oh, I get. Oh,
Is it a story or
it's part of the
confession?
song. Oh, it's part of the song. I don't know. It matches me. Sometimes he basically. Okay, so what? She's a child. Like, I'm trying to think. Did I have a crush? You know what? I had crushes like on my professors. I never had any crush on. I didn't find any teacher.
Did I have a crush?
Yeah,
on
they
a
were all my
teacher?
professors. All of them were like really
I think
cute.
like I had one crush on a teacher. Maybe a couple of crushes on professors, maybe one or two. But this is not weird. For a girl to write in her little journal, I don't know, it matches me and Gizmo. Is that her nickname for the teacher? He's an ass sometimes. He basically emotionally raped me.
Oh, Melissa, like Melissa's like, do you wonder if Shannon is out there frantically trying to hire an actor to play Amy? Of course. I know. I don't think no. Would she really take the chance? Oh, you know what? Maybe she might if she worded it. Honestly, if she worded it correctly, saying this is for a script, and yeah, she could. I wouldn't put anything past a stalker who can find someone's stuff at 2005.
They can figure out a way.
Yeah, they can figure out a way. She's got to be panicking. Yep, she's definitely panicking.
He's an ass sometimes. He basically emotionally raped me there. He can drown for all I care. No, I probably would care. It's weird. Some of these posts are extremely graphic in nature. One post in particular, titled Orgasm, has this caption. You never hear a man orgasm nowadays. Yep, Gizmo's working on someone, hopefully me. Again,
okay, this is so uncomfortable, but
which led to her being harassed, according to herself. I mean her behind the scenes, so I'm leaving. I would never steal art, and I'm constantly having to change my original character because they have similarities, so I'm leaving. Thanks to everyone who actually made me feel
okay, this is 2005. This is ridiculous.
This is like skip, please.
2005. Shannon, you had the time. You had the time. You stalker. You stalker. Stalker. No, this is 2005. Get an admin from locale. I don't care. Get an admin from locale.
Then starts dating someone her age named Zach. She writes multiple times in her blog that whenever he does something that makes her feel bad, it's his fault when she harms herself and injures herself. Going as far to say she's.
You've already showed this. You've already I'm just over you.
Anything about this teacher, just
saying he made her feel crappy. This is not an isolated incident as seen in this other blog. Haircut, P.S. Fuck you. Yeah, that's fucking right. I gave myself a fucking haircut. With
you already showed this. Like I'm done. You've already showed this.
This damn haircut pose, she showed like 5 different times for 5 different reasons.
And it's unclear if you ever had access to this account. The last post on this account was a journal he posted after he broke up with Emily. I can't be sure. It looks exactly like a post she previously made during the relationship when she cut her hair after he made her feel bad. I personally believe she posted this in an effort to hurt his reputation with her friends.
Thank you. Next.
Oh, Melissa said this is her favorite part. Why? Why was this your favorite part, Melissa? The teacher?
Because it's so stupid. Like, I know. Honestly, poor teacher. Poor teacher.
She posted that she probably had a miscarriage because she got her period. Meaning that 3 days after this person broke up with her, a person that she would blame for her self-harm publicly online and stated he was the reason she wanted to kill herself.
Wait, I want to hear her complete that sentence.
She told him she was pregnant. While I don't know if this could have been true at the time, seeing as she said this so quickly after the breakup, then stated she probably miscarried later, it leads me to believe she faked this in order to get him to stay with her.
You're an idiot. You're an absolute fucking idiot. Shannon, you're a fucking idiot. I don't care. I will hold up my rule of calling someone out. You are an absolute imbecile. Made you believe what? You weren't even fucking there, you dumb. Like, you are an idiot. Like, this makes no sense to me. This literally doesn't. Like, how are you gonna know if she miscarried or not? How are you gonna know? I mean, it could have happened, it could have not happened, but you don't have an opinion about it because you weren't fucking there. Like, God. Oh man, like this is just ridiculous to me. This is just awful. This is awful. Like, I don't understand. Like, idiot. Like, I don't know. I can't, like, I don't know. I'm just thinking of visuals, like of how I want to like do an illustration. I love analogies, and I'm trying to think of the perfect analogy for Shannon right now. I
Oh
mean, really
man.
am, because this is not it, Shannon. You can't. What she's trying to say is that she believes because she broke up with this person and Emily got into a relationship with someone else after that, it makes her she's led to believe that this miscarriage was false. What?
I don't know. I don't know. Okay.
She went on to post a blog about how he abused her and forced her to do things she didn't want to do, only to later in that same blog he never harmed her or hurt her. She then accuses him of abuse when they do not get back together in a post called Why Is It? She talked.
Wait, hold on. I want to read the one where he said he never harmed her. So I have to read this because I just want to make sure this is right. Hold on. You never looked out. You never looked out for me. You seemed bored of me. I never seemed to catch you. You touched me in ways I didn't want to be. You back down at the last minute for a long thing that you never appreciated. I think you hurt me so badly. I could never. This sounds like a teenage broken heart. Like, that's what it sounds like. Like, why are we taking this seriously? Like, why are we like this? People know what's serious and what's not, but this sounds like a kid journaling in their room, but said Emily used the internet.
This is
She's
this
flashing
is
out
diary.
her feelings. This could be a poem for all we freaking know.
I hate about you.
I don't know the lyrics. My sister does.
You make me cry.
I wish I knew the lyrics. But yeah, that's what this sounds like. Okay, Shannon.
Hurt her. She then accuses him of abuse when they do not get back together in a post called Why Is It? She talks about how he took her life away and how he's evil. She also alarmingly posts this blog about how she wants to post news of herself despite her being underage. I want to post this pic of myself, and technically I am nude, but it shows nothing. It's completely censored for comedic reasons and guard.
So what? She's 16. So what?
Yeah, what is this supposed to show?
Shannon, when you were 16, did you not do stupid shit? Like, this proves nothing. This proves nothing. And this was 15 years ago. Shannon had the time.
I'm 16, so technically it's illegal. Damn it, screw it, I'm going to do it. Why did I write this damn journal? In her next post, she talks about how she posted literal child porn of herself knowing it was illegal and how she might have taken it down. Haha, they removed it. Haha, yeah. Back to her ex, she then writes a journal about how he's a liar, how he lied about having quote phone sex with her, how he's a piece of shit, and then immediately after says they're friends again. And then a month later says he's dead to her and abusive. In various quizzes, she also states at one point he tried to hit her and that she is scared of him. Also that he would touch her in ways that she didn't want to be touched to get his. These are absolutely accusations of abuse and assault, but in those same quizzes and posts, she would later retract those statements, saying he never did anything to hurt her. She also admitted that these were contradictory things. At that point, they were over. She continued to post about him, though, both claiming he was an amazing boyfriend, but also abusive, that he tried to hit her, that he never put his hands on her, and more. Emily wrote a blog stating that she would stop talking about him because now every one of their friends thinks he's a bad person because of her, and she feels bad about it. She then obsesses over another person a little while later, and again doesn't respect them when they tell her to leave them alone. She then makes another DeviantArt account under the name Flash City Rockers. However, that one doesn't last long. It does link to another DeviantArt page that is her
stalker. I'm not gonna.
What is this? Girl, you are a stalker, girl.
Stalker.
Shannon. Just own
Stop.
up to it. Like at the end, Shannon's like, "Oh," she says a positive thing about Keemstar. When somebody can just own up to what they are, you can at least, you at least know what they are. You can respect the game. Just admit you're a stalker, and everybody will, be able to move on.
Whatever. This is from 2010, like 10 years ago. Someone called the cops on me. Reason being, no, seriously, what the hell? That was so weird. Not a reality check on how much people dislike her when she already knew, blah, blah, blah. I don't care. I don't care about this. Like, Shannon, this has nothing to do with you being a stalker, other than you finding these and posting it to YouTube and making a video about it. From you were the close friend I ever met. You make me happy. Thinks she's the best. Okay, what is this about? Hold on.
I met you.
On August 20th, 2010, she states, "I met you and I found out you were the coolest person I ever met. You make me happy." She states that only for 2 days later post a status saying that she was the best thing that could have happened to them and they were blinded by the idea of someone else. These are just some of the posts she made continuing
Okay.
this. Her own channel does this as well. She has multiple videos accusing her exes of abuse, like in her "I Dated a Sociopath" video where she states she was in an abusive relationship in 2015 to 2016 with a person who was abusive.
What is up with this argument?
Who was a quote terrible.
I don't get it.
Like there's too many people she's accusing of abusing her. Like it's just too many people. What is this argument?
It's like, what happens when, Emily has stated she did not make the best decisions when she was younger. When and like when you're abusing drugs too, and she was not in a healthy, like stable environment because she was always bouncing here, like you like couch surfing. So yeah,
I'm sure there's a lot of toxicity happening.
Yeah, when you're not meeting, but it's like when you're meeting. When you're not in a stable environment and you're jumping from house to house and hanging out with whomever, then yeah, you're bound to meet people who are not the best. Yeah. And so I don't find it hard to believe that she was always surrounding herself with these horrible people because she wasn't exactly doing like great things at the time, Yeah. So it's not fully surprising.
Yeah, and she's making it sound like, every ex was abusive and now your friend like it's too many exes that you're calling abusive, and if they were really abusive, you wouldn't be friend. Like you can acknowledge that maybe somebody was mentally abusive, emotionally abused. We don't know what the heck happened. You can acknowledge it. You can heal from it, move on from it. Years later, be cordial or whatever. Like who cares?
Right. Melissa says, no, Stephanie says, so she couldn't be in a multiple abusive relationships. Melissa says, many abuse victims end up in multiple abusive relationships.
Exactly.
Yeah. Like that's all consistent with what she said she was going through. Yeah. Like the thing is like, it's like, Shannon, did you watch this video or did you just ignore? She had selective hearing when she watched Emily's video because Emily clearly stated from the get-go, and this is what Shannon hates. Emily already stated that she was a shitty person. And Shannon, you can't stand that. She really can't stand the fact that Emily already beat her to it. So nothing that you're saying right now, we're not surprised. Now, if Emily held this from us, we would have done, honestly, we would have viewed this video completely different.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, we would have viewed this completely. We would have came out of this video like, shit, who do we believe now? But Emily already told us this stuff. And a lot of people appreciate the fact that she was able to just come forward and be like, no, this is the shit that I've done. So Shannon, and what? Like history of false claims. Okay, she's already said that she's done this, that, and the other. So next, how about your false claims? How about your cooperation, or not cooperation, but your involvement in writing like these negative comments about like, I don't know, D'Angelo Wallace, Ready to Glare, all of that. Like, what about that? But then talking about them nicely on a public platform, like, are you evil? Like, I don't, because here's the thing. I get her trashing them, right? You can trash them, whatever, be shitty. But then why would you then go on a public, like, what enjoyment do you get out of then talking so nicely about them on your platform.
I know. I don't get it.
Yeah. And more importantly, why didn't you mention this long video? The thing that would have probably saved her just a little bit is the locale. I truly believe if she was able to determine, oh no, this actually wasn't Shannon, etc., maybe there might have been just a little bit of hope. Maybe.
She knows that she can't.
She can't. So she knows, yeah, she's done.
So she let it go. She let that one go.
Mm-hmm.
This guy is really, really messed up, and I feel like
Okay, I'm
we're
not
cool now.
listening to this thing again. Like,
oh, this is the same freaking video she
yes,
played.
yes.
Girl,
That she has
what is
never
the
gone
side
through
note?
something that traumatic in a relationship before, and she's never been hurt like that before, or to that extent before. So her stating now that she went through a very traumatic relationship with Anthony does not make sense because that relationship would predate this.
So unfortunately, what kicked off 2016 for me was a very toxic.
Once again, she's going off of this idea that
Story
if Emily
time.
didn't state it in the video, then it must have just not happened. Not everyone shares their lives, even though it appears that she's sharing, she's getting deep and personal with us. It's a story time. Are we going to believe every single thing Tana Mojo says?
Exactly.
Right? If we believed Tana Mojo, it's like, please, what's your name? Shannon. Please then believe everything Tana Mojo said in her story times then, okay? Believe that. This is like,
yeah. Melissa
I'm forcing
says
this.
Shannon doesn't need to argue with past Emily. She needs to argue with current Emily, and she hasn't realized that for whatever reason.
Mm-hmm.
And I agree. Why doesn't she want to go toe to toe with current Emily? Why does she want to do attacks of what she did when she was 12, 13?
What is up with this? You don't need to story time just because she made a
I know,
story
the same
time.
damn story time. The same damn one over and over. This is very
That's all she has
this
to
is
go
very
to.
boring. She keeps using the same freaking clips over and over.
Mm-hmm.
No, Shannon.
Like that's why this video is so long. Like, why do we have to sit here and keep
you still fast forwarding?
Yes.
I feel like you rewound it because this is the same stuff in the same order too.
Yeah. Like, Shannon. Okay, wait. We're getting to something kind of important. Okay.
Leave, but she's pregnant, and I don't know. I don't fucking know.
Then there's her video talking about how her ex-girlfriend was totally crazy and came through her window one night drunk wanting to have sex. Emily also states in this video she's only had 2 bad relationships her entire life.
She's talking about this thing again?
Wait. Did Emily say, hold on.
Oh, you're muted. We can't hear you. You're muted. Uh-oh, girl. You muted yourself. Blossom, you're muted. You're muted. Oh my god.
Hello, can you guys hear me?
Yes, you were muted.
Oh fuck, hold on.
No, it was just you clicked mute. You muted yourself.
I can't hear you.
Oh, you can't
Fuck.
hear.
Okay. I can't hear you, so hold on. Okay, hello?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I was just
Okay.
talking.
You muted yourself. You clicked mute.
Oh, okay. I didn't mean to. I don't know I don't even know where it was at because I just kept talking. So I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, we were trying to get your attention.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. And the thing is, I do look at it. Like I have like the thing right here, if you guys can see, but clearly because I was just too busy. I was talking, so I didn't look at it. Okay. But I don't know what I was saying.
I
know
don't
what I was
put
saying.
Can you put back the video and
Yeah,
let's
yeah,
see where
yeah,
you left
yeah, yeah.
off?
Yeah.
See, we're talking about I need to see where you left off. Oh, we're in part 15.
Oh, okay. So no, all I know what I was saying. What I was saying was Emily was oh gosh. Why do I keep getting them confused? They're really not the
I
same.
know. At all.
I know. Shannon, it's almost easier to say Creepshow Art and Emily, you know.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
Shannon was saying that there was a video of Emily saying that her ex-girlfriend came into her room and also R-worded her. So
Mhm.
and I'm not victim blaming, but I just do want to state, you know, the average person would view this as, oh, a coincidence. You know, her ex-boyfriend came in the window and R-worded her. And now, you know, she stated in the past that her ex-girlfriend did. So I was trying to rewind that again, I think. Yeah, I was
Oh, but it
rewinding it.
seems like that's how she has all of her boyfriends and girlfriends see her through the window or sneak in.
Oh, Stephanie was like, I was yelling at you through the screen. I think I also need to get a new mic too. I need to get a new mic. I mean, this mic is amazing, but I packed it on the plane to like for the Super Bowl last year to Kansas City, and it's never been the same ever since then. So it's never been the same because I packed it in my luggage. And God knows how they just throw the luggage everywhere and stuff. Anyways.
But she's pregnant, and I don't know. I don't fucking know.
Then there's her video talking about how her ex-girlfriend was totally crazy and came through her window one night drunk, wanting to have sex. Emily also stated.
Then where's that video? She states that huge fact, but where's the video? She goes, then there's that video of Emily stating that her ex-girlfriend came in her window and also R-worded her. So where is
video?
No, but she doesn't she makes these statements, but then doesn't follow it up with, okay, you want to show receipts for some pointless shits, for some irrelevant shit for when she was in 7th grade, but show me this. Where is that video? Because if she actually was able to illustrate us or show us the video, then I'm not saying that doesn't mean that what happened to Emily didn't happen, but what that does mean is that there's any normal person would be like, okay, it is kind of, you know, a coincidence, but I'm not saying that didn't happen. I'm just saying, like, you know, it is what it is. Like, she had 2 people who snuck into her window and R-worded her, you know. So I'm just saying, like, where is
she
the
needs
video?
to have the video.
Where's the video?
But also, I 100% can believe that you had 2 people who did that.
Yeah.
I 100% can believe that.
I believe that because if you have Emily, who clearly, you know, has said that she was deviant when she was young, etc. So she had people sneaking into her dad's home in the window all the time, you know, right, drinking and stuff, and being raped. I'm just gonna say it, you know, being that, it's like, you know, all it takes is for you to be like, you just have to no consent. When you don't give consent,
yeah, you didn't give consent. That's
what it is. So it's very easy for that to
probably
happen.
On drugs. That's what I think.
And it's so annoying to be. Sorry.
I was just gonna say, I feel like it's probably one of those things that as she got older, she realized, oh, I wasn't in my right mind. I was on drugs when that happened. That is our word.
And it's like, without this video, it's annoying to me that Shannon is basically saying that one person cannot be like can only be raped once.
Yeah, like you can only be abused so many times is what it feels like she's trying to say.
Right.
But it's like how many do you know how many times that is? Like, do you know the statistics on this stuff? It seems like you don't.
It's just anything to clear her husband's name,
Yeah.
pretty much.
I just
Alright,
think it's
let's see
so
what else
wild
she
that
said.
Anthony doesn't make his own statement. Everything is through.
Oh,
Shannon.
Anthony's not going to show his face the light of day. He's not going to show us anything because then we'll be able to attach his face to a thumbnail, which no one wants. You know what I mean? Like we'll be able, his face will be out because right now he's safe technically because his face isn't out there, so we can't like have his image. You know what I mean? It's like all we have to go on is Anthony. That's it.
She's only had 2 bad relationships her entire life. That being the first one with Sam, aka Sean, and this one that she's about to talk about with her immature ex-girlfriend. Neither of these are Anthony, and they also negate every other story she's told about having abusive partners.
Now, I don't know if you guys are getting sick of me talking about my exes. I've done a few videos about my love life in general, but now that I kind of think...
Okay, wait, hold on. This...
Or at the very least, cordial. Now, only 2 of my exes are just completely unbearable. I have no desire to ever get in contact with them ever again. And I have had about...
Are you serious, Shannon? So what Shannon is basically just saying here is that because, once again, Emily didn't mention any of this, that means it couldn't have happened. Because Emily mentioned that all of her relationships, she got along with like all of her exes for the most part. Like, how could this have happened? Like, how could it, like, it, once again, it's just going off of because Emily didn't state it online on social media, it did not happen.
Yeah.
Now, I'll admit, Emily definitely has a huge just track record of just an online presence. But that just because she has a huge like online presence, or at least, you know, like a huge just history of everything you can track from when she was apparently in 7th grade, that doesn't mean that she still shared her whole entire life online. And I think Shannon needs to understand that because she doesn't. She just thinks, oh, if Emily didn't share it, it must have not happened.
And not only that, like they were good, they weren't bad relationships because she didn't say it in this clip. Then those relationships, they weren't bad,
right?
She didn't. Okay.
Of substance in my entire life. The first ex that was just a piece of shit was the one that cheated on me, and his name, we call him Sam. So I'm gonna go ahead and put an annotation for that video right here. I definitely suggest you go over and watch that
because it's like
the other
doesn't
charming
change anything.
That hot she my like first of all is up, so one of her titties is hanging out and her hair's all messed.
What is this?
To see her like half naked. Like, what's go? And then before I could even get 2 words out, she just like lunged.
Oh, clips of her accusing her 13-year-old ex-girlfriend of abuse. Okay, so once again,
but
so
then
what?
Emily said that actually this is her. The 13-year-old
that's right.
actually
That's right.
her.
She said that on Twitter. Yeah, that's right. Because we're accusing her 13-year-old. But she still admitted to dating as she was 17, dated a 13-year-old, right?
Yeah, somewhere.
Okay.
Somewhere, sometime. I don't know.
But once again, Shannon's point here, which is definitely, this is really sad that she's like, oh, here we go again with Emily accusing her exes of abuse. And it's like, I get Shannon's point, but then what message are you sending to people who are being abused all the time by different partners? You know, like it doesn't sound good. She's just basically stating that, like what you said earlier, there's only so many times you can be abused. It's basically what Shannon is stating here.
Oh shit, like despite cyber bitch crawling in my room because there's nothing good that could come about a fucking 13-year-old little girl with her titty hanging out, with lavender in her hair, with alcohol in her belly, and a quote-unquote responsible adult bringing her into the room. Like, nothing good could come of this. And then she starts trying to have sex with me.
Please skip.
So here's where things start to get really
Yeah.
people, because in a way, it done all of a little girl. Like,
why was this a story time? Like, I mean,
it got deleted.
Yeah. I mean, it's not funny. I'm just laughing because it's like, this was the story you wanted to tell.
Like, why would you tell this story about a 13-year-old?
Mm-hmm.
And then she's like, well, it's about me, but I get even if it's about me, it's like.
And honestly, do I really believe that? I'm not sure. I'm not sure because she's already stated she can't hide. Here's it, because I'm thinking of it. My mind runs like this. She can't hide the fact. She can't say, no, I really wasn't dating a 13-year-old because she admitted just point blank that she was.
Mm-hmm.
You know, she said it was, you know, she's already admitted to that. So what she can deny is this. She can be like, I was really talking about myself. That's why I don't believe her, because the only thing she can deny, if she could, would be this.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? That's how my brain runs. But I mean, she could be telling the truth, but at the same time, I'm not sure I believe it. The fact that, because if it was really you the whole time, why 13? You know, you were dating a 13. Why choose that? If it was really
why
you.
13? Like, why did it happen to her at 13?
Like, if it was really her who she was talking about, then why choose the year 13 years old? She was already dating a 13. She already admitted to dating a 13-year-old when she was 17.
But she's claiming that this happened to her at 13.
I don't believe that. A coincidence? I don't believe that. So she not only was 17 dating a 13-year-old, but now this incident happened to her when she was 13. I don't know. I just don't.
Well, if it's true, if both of these are true, then that's just what it is.
That's
true. Happened to her
true.
at 13.
That is actually true. But I don't know. I don't know. Kind of find it too. I don't know. I'm kind of don't know. I'm with Emily, but you know, I'm just looking at both sides here, okay? Like, I just don't know. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, well, apparently her drug usage started 12 or 13. So craziness at 13 doesn't surprise me.
Here's what I know. I know both of these 13-year-old stuff is deleted. That's what I know. So I don't. I'm just going with what seems the more. Jury's out on this one for me, but I'm not saying it didn't happen. I'm just saying it's questionable. That's all.
2, 3, 4, 5 little girl, like that little. These things obviously were irreplaceable. I had put countless hours of time into these paintings.
Till this story's
over.
Oh, wait, Melissa said that oh, you guys, Emily just posted on Twitter that she thinks that letter was sent by a legit law firm.
I know, I saw that. I'm like, girl.
Did she not read?
Then they copied and pasted what Shannon told them to write.
Or Shannon stole the envelope of what really they sent and then sent that. I don't know, but that was Shannon. That's what it feels like to me.
I think they copied and pasted. I think Shannon said, you need to add this. Add it verbatim.
Yeah. Even if it's a real law firm, this is what we know. Shannon wrote that. Okay, this is what we allegedly know. Shannon wrote that. Like, come on. There's no way. That has Shannon all over it.
And I'll never look like almost.
Bye.
Them were torn apart.
No. And sing our Backstreet Boys.
Show his evilness to work and made her homeless. His friend letting her kids around him and using his Amazon account to this day.
At this point, I was doing some webcamming. Not exactly something that I was doing
3 times.
of my own free will. A lot of that wasn't.
Then there are provably false claims of rape against Anthony, her claims against Price, and her false claims against...
You can't. Shannon, were you in the room? Were you in the room? Like, you can't do that. You cannot do that. And the fact that she's so comfortable doing that.
I know. Because this is what she does with her videos before she was canceled. This is exactly what she would do. This is exactly the type of logic she would use.
I'm glad I didn't know her.
For stalking.
Part 14. How many more
Okay.
parts? Reel's done. Okay, yeah.
Random lies. We don't want to know about random lies. We want to know.
I do just want a little bit. I'm sure it's at least some entertainment value.
Okay, let's see. This better be entertaining.
Okay.
I've also found evidence of Emily claiming that she's being stalked and harassed by certain accounts, only for me to find those accounts have belonged to her. This account on 9gag went by the name Snacky Pack.
How did she know those accounts belong? Okay. Not a fake profile, lingerie, model artist. Sometimes I pretend to be a bitch. And most people wig out. It's funny. Not the description, not a fake profile. Why would someone put that in their profile after being called out if they were genuinely trying to convince people they were authentic? No, because this goes the other way too. Ew, I don't like this to me.
Why? She's asking why would they? I'm asking why wouldn't they?
Right, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, this is not a fake. They could be using that to troll Emily. Like, this goes vice versa.
It could be either way. They could be making a joke or like seriously, like I'm not fake.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Like this legitimately goes either way. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me.
Me neither. Doesn't make sense.
Okay, sure.
Image her stated profession and would comment on posts of women stating that they weren't as attractive as she was.
She's already said she was a bitch. She already said she was fatphobic.
Yeah, okay.
We get it.
Anyone who was overweight was just lazy and should stop eating, and that most men were intimidated by her because she's attractive and smart.
This is supposed to be about lies. I want to see the lies. See how she cannot stay on topic?
I'm thinking of he is probably fat. I have big boobs, but I am petite. There's no way I would have stretched out any of my XPF shirts, even the smaller guys' shirts. I couldn't imagine a normal-sized girl doing it either, even with big boobs. Power of deduction equals, yep, fats. Ash's Photoshop. Look out the window. I'm way prettier than her. Me too. But also I have a sex addiction.
Skip this part of her reading. I don't want to hear Shannon read.
I know we kind of heard like enough of her.
The whole thing is
Bye. Wait, Backstreet Boys are in sync.
In sync.
Backstreet Boys. I love that song. Bye. I don't wanna be a fool. So I'm leaving you. Come on, behind. Go.
I don't wanna make it tough, but I've had enough.
This is the perfect mood for this. Bye. I'm sorry, you can't prove that someone had a fake account. You can't prove it. Like, I just, let me just listen just a little bit. Hold on.
Model. From that, I started doing modeling part-time, and it eventually became a full-time gig. Promised this person I'd upload some of my old modeling photos. I only found a few, but here's one that was for when I did music under the stage name Annabelle Wanted. Wish me luck. Also, I got accepted into another modeling agency, so for the sake of my teeth and complexion, I need to quit smoking if I want to keep this job. It'd be another petite modeling career, so I'd have to shed a few pounds before I can start working. Fake account. I had a guy be a dick at a bar with this premise. I made him feel so embarrassed when I told him I wasn't wearing any makeup. So now what? Because I'm naturally pretty, that means I'm automatically high maintenance? Real accounts. Between hot and stunning, depending on if I have
What is
makeup
this
or not.
for?
This just proves the power of makeup confuses AI. I have the same
This is
problem.
proving
Guys only want me for my
mistakes
looks half the
not
time,
fake.
even after thinking.
I'm trying to figure out. I want to skip it, but I'm trying to figure out what is she using to say these are her.
For me. They end up not giving two shits about how hard I work each day. I got out of the modeling game a few years ago because I just couldn't take the superficiality of it all. Girls are usually mean to me for the exact reason. I'm
I don't want to hear you read either. I just want to know.
No, I hate hearing her read.
I'm so glad I'm naturally gorgeous, and I don't. A size 6 isn't that bad, I think. Boobs on fat chicks don't count. Fake account. Fat boobs don't count. Too bad she's probably a heifer. According to Emily, pretending to be a makeup artist, lingerie.
Already shown how Emily was never a makeup artist. No, you didn't show how she was never a makeup artist. You don't know. Oh my God, shut up. I will go over how she was also never. I hate this is cringe. What do you mean you will go over how she just go over it? You know what I mean? Like, why do I need some type of commentary on you telling me that you're going to go over it?
This is you learned this in English class. You show. You don't what did the teachers always say? I forgot what the teachers say. You show what you're talking about. Don't say what you're talking about. Show it. Just do it.
Yes. That's another lie she has been saying for years on multiple accounts. She was also never a model. How would you know that, you stalker? You would go her entire life. You're going to tell me that she was never a model, you stalker? Like, only a stalker would know that she was never a role model.
Yeah, and you know, people will, like, anybody can say they're a model. Like, you can take pictures that you think are cute on Instagram and call yourself a model. Like, people do that. People have been doing that since the 2000s. So, like, who are you to say? Maybe she wanted to be a model.
And more. I post the exact same kind of comments that she was posting on her other confirmed accounts. It is much more likely that this is.
But how do you not know? Like, it's like, here's the thing. They both could be lying. You know, like, when it comes to something like that, like, I don't know. It's a he said, she said in this situation. So what is she proving? Move on to the next thing.
Exactly.
I mean, Emily can tell she's been stalked and they had all these accounts, and, you know, Shannon can say, no, these accounts were hers. Like, we will never know, except maybe Facebook if they really want the IP address and, you know, track down people. But we don't know. So move on. Because I can sit here and listen to Shannon say, this really wasn't Emily, but I don't know. So
Emily didn't want to be called out for posting these kinds of messages. Emily stated that her hair was split dyed orange and black for the majority of 2015, and that when I split dyed my hair in 2020, it was a direct reference to her. My hair most of 2015 was half and half orange and black, cut, choppy, and short. I totally forgot.
First off, stop ignoring the fact that she had this hair style first. She had this dye first. Like, you know, stop ignoring the fact, and it's on the same goddamn side, okay? So please, let's stop ignoring the fact that she had this first. So she couldn't have copied you. Basically, she can't make a lie here because the time is the evidence.
Let me tell you what she's about to say is the lie part, okay? She's going to say she lied, that she dyed her hair orange, because she didn't actually dye it orange. What happened was she was trying to bleach her hair and she didn't have toner. So it turned orange. Boom! Mic drop.
Oh my gosh. Shannon, you're not
That's the lie. That's
talking.
What she's gonna say,
You're not talking to Emily Artful. You're not talking to her. You're not stalking. You're sharing this with the world. You are not as smart as you think you are. Like, no one is buying this. Who is buying it? Gosh. But half orange, half black hair was a huge trend on Pinterest in 2015. If it was, though, it's 2020. Like, Shannon, 2020. Like, just admit I just feel like she saw on the same side though. On the same side, like I mean, obviously there's statistically the 50-50 chance, right? But what I'm saying is this seems scary. Come on. Two girls who used to date the same guy have the same hairstyle. It just is not that small of a world. It just isn't. But you're right. This can't be proven either way. But with what we know with this video, I believe she saw this. She stalked Emily for years.
Yeah.
And
I
then
believe
it was
she thought
like,
it was cute and did it.
yeah, I believe she was like, that's actually kind of cute. I also believe, what if she thought, oh, maybe, well, I don't know, because if she did it in 20, huh?
You're saying that what if Anthony will like me more?
Yeah, I was gonna say that. And I know they were together in 2013, but still, and she did this in 2015. But I don't know. You're right, Melissa. I don't think this could be provable either way, like a lot of the stuff, but I don't know. This, just looking at it, it's kind of scary looking at
it. I think it's like, who cares? But also the way she is trying to turn this into a Emily lied. Because she didn't dye her hair orange, okay? She was trying to bleach it. There's a big difference. It's a big difference.
It is. Like, come on, you wanted it orange.
About the details trying to get something. It made me sure. Unless the picture of Shannon is flipped, the colors were on the same side too. She, however,
and I will give her the compliment. I like it on both of them, by the way.
Never dyed her hair orange. In 2015, she bleached half of her hair, trying to go from black to blonde. Her hair ended up a brassy orange because she didn't use toner as seen in these pictures. Her hair stayed that way for 1 month before she immediately dyed it blue. She never purposely dyed her hair orange. She lied.
It's irrelevant. The whole point is that you saw it.
See,
it was like it looks cute.
Excuse all of you. Okay. She never dyed her hair orange like you're accusing I did.
Like, how are you gonna tell someone that they
apologize right now?
And honestly, this dye looks cute. This blue looks really cute on Emily in this photo too.
How long her hair stayed this way, and she did so in order to paint me as a malicious stalker. My hair choices had nothing to do with her. Emily also stated that all my art is her and has coded messages meant for her. This is patently false. The first drawing is not her and looks nothing like her. Looking at the
image, kind of does.
It does. Emily does not have any of those features. All the skin.
It looks like her.
What is so stupid is Shannon had the control. She has the ability to choose which pictures, and she chose the pictures that look like it.
I know, like this. Like this one is kind of up for debate.
Nothing like her. It has the exact same nose, like exact same hair, exact same look.
What about this one though? I feel like this one's kind of up for debate.
Yeah, this one definitely. I don't think it's the same. I don't think it's supposed to be her. The first one, bitch, I'm sorry.
Yeah, the first one was definitely hers for sure.
That looks like Emily. This one, you have a good argument.
Ridiculous, because in her 1v1 comparison, she uses a screenshot from her video on me, which happened in 2021. This drawing is from over 4 or 5 years ago, possibly longer, meaning she's stating that this drawing of a dark-skinned Sri Lankan woman, none of my art has anything. Like her stating she was a makeup artist is also a lie. Emily has had professional photos taken of her for music and whatnot. However, she was never a working model.
It's like, are you jealous or something? Are you that mad? You know what it is? You know what I think it is? I think, because keep in mind, Shannon has admitted that she's had people draw on her channel before, and how, how she needed the editor and all that stuff. I think she's mad that how dare Emily call herself a makeup artist? Who does she think she is? And by the way, because she's already, in my opinion, I think Shannon's intimidated by Emily because of Emily's drawings and stuff. I mean, she has a gray screen. She couldn't even get like a nice drawing on here, right? But I think that she's jealous. Like, it all comes down to jealousy, right? But I truly do believe that in this case, she can't accept the fact that Emily wants to call herself an artist. I mean, Shannon called herself CREEPSHOW Art. She can't accept the fact that Emily wants to call herself an artist. I truly believe she finds it so cringy and it bothers her to the fullest. So she needs to prove to us that she was never an artist. That's what I think.
15 years old, Bay Area, California. Now, 22 years old, model, residing in Bay Area, California. As for my personal, I guess you'd call it a success, story, when I was around 17 and 18, I got off a medication.
What is this about?
Turns out my natural frame is.
Are you serious?
Still on this model thing? Oh my god.
Emily never lost that. Does she realize how stupid? Emily never lost that extreme amount of weight. That photo of her isn't from high school. Here is what she looked like in high school. You stalker.
What is this about? Who cares?
I don't even know. I think Emily.
It appears her weight fluctuated 20 to 30 pounds. That's a lot of weight to some people. I don't think Emily has ever been beyond the weight in the middle, so that would be a lot of weight to her if she lost that weight. Who cares anyway? Who gives a damn?
Yeah, like why?
65 pounds incredibly quickly.
Shannon, this has nothing to do with you stalking her. Like, this is sad. This is really sad that you're commenting on someone. This is so sad. I can't even pay attention to what this even segment or part is about because how sad
I can't get over. She's like, let me just insert. Like, she really just thought I'm gonna say it's nitpicky, so nobody calls me out, but I just really need to say this. She did not lose extreme amount of weight. This is actually concerning at this point. Is this weird?
Listen, if I was Emily Artful, I would download this thing, put it on a USB, bring it down to the police station, and do something. Like I would This is insane.
Like, in addition to everything else that she has.
But kept my big boobs. Yes. Grew out my hair and started coming.
So guess the mission.
Yeah, like she was trying to be on a show or something.
Of my own style, and bam! All of a sudden, I became attractive. By this time, I was out of high school, and
even the way how she's acting out, I became attractive. Did you hear how she acted that out? As if she was mocking her. I became attractive, as if, oh no, I have your man. I'm the one who won. I think, the fact that you could tell she stalked her from the way how she's reading this. You can tell she's reading it as if she was in a room somewhere, like, oh, this girl thinks she's attractive. Blah, blah, blah. Like, she is so intimidated by Emily. Like,
we got to see my progress, but I didn't care. I felt beautiful on the outside. No one with freckles and this is what I look. This is untrue. States that Anthony only dates. No profiles exist for her on Model Mayhem that I was able to find. Emily states that Anthony only dated me and was only attracted to me because I'm quote goth like she is. This is untrue. Partially because when they dated, she looked like this and wasn't at all goth. This is what I looked like when Anthony and I started dating years later. I only started dyeing my hair black after Anthony and I broke up the first time when I decided I wanted to look like Zooey Deschanel. I am a pale woman with freckles and blue eyes. She is a white-packing Latina woman with olive skin, dark hair, and dark eyes. We look nothing alike. Our styles aren't at all similar, and I hardly show myself online. So her saying we look alike is a farce. Emily also interacted with people I knew in a friendly setting, further solidifying what I said about her social circles not being solely connected by Anthony. Here's Emily leaving a comment on a DeviantArt profile in 2010 of a family friend before I knew Anthony. This is the person who I went to school with for multiple years and was also a family friend. Emily also stated,
you can tell she had no friends because no one who saw this video would have been like, you should post this. You can tell all of her YouTube friends left her because, listen,
this is probably something she keeps a secret from her real life people.
If she has that, she's too busy stalking people. I'm not sure. Like, if she really, I think all she has is Anthony.
Her life is online. Yeah, her entire life is internet. Yeah, that's what I think too.
Anthony and the internet.
She, quote, doesn't respond to DMs anymore because she is too scared of harassment, has PTSD, and has been terrified since 2016 from her interactions with me and Anthony. However, in her Answering Your Questions video from 2018, Emily states she spends a good amount of time interacting with her fans, specifically in DMs, and usually only talks to them in DMs.
And that you're interactive. I feel like I made that mistake at first. I wasn't interactive enough. I wanted to be, but I was like kind of shy, I guess. I don't know how to explain it. It's like, how do you be shy on the internet? You can't be.
Was she gonna say
I
that
feel
she's
like
lying about
recently,
being shy?
it really opened up a lot more. I got a comment who said, you know, I really like her videos, but I just wish she'd interact with her audience more. And I took that to heart. So, and I'm, first of all, I'm very glad I did. It's so weird too, because like I would talk with you guys like through DMs, but I felt weird to comment because it was public. I know it sounds so weird. It just feels like DMs. It was like a confessional in a way. I don't know, but that's that. By the way, I'm just going to throw this out there, and I'll mention this in another video or somewhere else. I do receive you guys' DMs. I don't really respond to everything.
Okay.
So,
Spoken to us, making her statement about her closing her DMs because of Anthony or myself completely false. Emily then says, a story time I think.
What?
She got that from. Wait, I gotta rewind that. Hold on.
I get those kind of DM requests. So just a heads up.
This video postdates anytime Emily has cited that she was harassed or spoken to us, making her statement about her closing her DMs because of Anthony or myself completely false. Emily
She
then
never
says, a story
said
time
that.
I made is further proof that I stalked her.
You loser. She never said she closed DMs because of you.
I thought the point of this, Emily was saying how she needed to talk more to her subscribers.
Yeah, she's just saying that she's shy, she's nervous. Why do you need to make everything about you, Shannon?
But she said she responds in the DMs. Like, I don't get how this is related to what Shannon's trying to prove.
It's so weird.
I don't know how this is relevant.
It's not related.
Relevant? Yeah.
So she takes something she said and just makes a leap that, oh, it's about us. She's trying to tell y'all that she's scared of us. She didn't say that.
Yeah, she just said she was scared in the comments. But then I thought maybe Shannon mentioned this because I don't know. I like the relevant, like she's reaching because I don't know.
It's a big reach.
That video is about how someone stole my design and got it tattooed on them. In the story time, I make a joke about how I'm, quote, a great stalker because I can find anything with anyone. So before I get started, I do have a confession to make.
Please skip. I don't give a damn about tattoo.
With how fucking good
No.
I am at online stalking.
Yeah, this is what she meant. That she's good at online stalking. So I want to hear what she has to say about this one.
This is so weird.
Right.
How did she jump? She was talking about tattoo. Now she jumped to this.
I don't know. I'm just going along for this boring ride. Thank you guys for making this like more interesting. So it's not because I would have fallen asleep by now with this, but I want to hear her response to this though.
Amazing at it, guys. You have no idea.
We don't.
Honestly, a lot of people have tried to make me feel bad about how good I am at it. And I don't fucking.
When you're on camera and you say no one's forcing you to say that you're good at stalking, then you're good at stalking. Like, set yourself up.
At this point, like, being able to research someone online is so handy because one, you can figure out, like, is this a person I want to actually hang out with? And two, if you're getting into a new relationship or your friend is, you can actually figure out if that person's a dickbag or not.
Okay.
Because I've saved.
Okay. I just want to get.
When did she talk about the tattoo?
Like,
did she pick the wrong video?
Over a compilation of TikTok. Fucking proud that I'm me from Catfish. Hello, it's me, Shannon, again, and here I am talking over a compilation of TikToks making the same exact motherfucking joke as I did at the beginning of the video. Almost like it's a popular thing to say.
Girls' FBI skills are amazing. Can find everything about someone's life just from a single picture.
Almost almost like me saying that I have massive FBI skills and I'm essentially me from Catfish isn't a fucking breadcrumb that I'm stalking someone, because I feel like if I actually
Me doing intense stalking, knowing I'm gonna get my feelings hurt, but acting shocked when I find what I was looking for.
someone, I wouldn't say that. Am I right, my dudes? No?
My
Okay, you
dudes.
still think that's a thing? Great. That video was taken down on March 19th, 2021, months before Emily's video. I know this because I made a
What
video
does that have to do with the
addressing it, talking
tattoo?
about how I took
Is this a mistake?
I
didn't hear anything about a tattoo.
Well, I don't think that's the point of this. I think she's talking about, you're on this tattoo thing. It's not about the tattoo. I think it's
What is
about,
it about?
no, it's about her. She admitted in the video that she's good at stalking. So I'm trying to, like, I want to see, I still don't even understand what her explanation is. After she admitted to stalking, then she proceeded to show TikToks making fun of this, but I haven't heard anything from, like, her response about it.
No, she's trying to say that it's a common thing that girls do is stalk. So she's trying to say explaining herself.
She's what?
She's so bad at explaining herself.
Yeah, because I don't get it.
I need you to explain her explanations half the time.
No.
And vice versa. She didn't do a good job
we're
at all.
almost done. We're almost done with this part, and like I just want to see if she. This is probably one of the parts I'm really interested in for some reason, because she stated that, and I just like to
agreed with it,
hear
and
her
I ground and
response.
heard and found it cringy. Hey guys, it's Shannon, and today I want to be talking about something that I haven't talked about in a very, very, very long time. That being tattoos and people using my art for tattoos. And if you were thinking, wait, I don't remember Shannon ever talking about that subject matter, then you, my friend, are a fake fan. That's right, my dude. I'm calling you specifically out for not watching the 5th ever video I ever made for this channel called Somebody Stole My Art and Got It Tattooed. Does it have less than 100,000 views after 3 years? Yes, absolutely it does. And that is where it will forever stay, because I'm definitely probably going to be making it private after I upload this video, because I hate everything about it and no longer agree with the premise of it.
Okay. Oh my god.
I don't understand. Like,
she was trying to prove, because she said that she took down the video because she found it cringy. So she put that clip to prove to us that she did indeed find it cringy.
Yeah, I don't like, I get it. I just don't, the relevance to her stalking, like, once again, all of this should just be exited out. And now I do want to hear what she has to say about her sister, though. I do want to hear this.
Yeah, let's hear this.
Curious.
My sister was in opera when she was about 8 or 9. It was Madame Butterfly, and she played Trouble, which is Madame Butterfly's son. Her only line in the play was "Mama, Mama." Madame Butterfly was like, "Oh,
Okay,
my
let's
son."
look at this.
And then she rapped.
This goes to when Shannon starts talking. Oh my god, this is long.
First, my sibling, Jem Campbell, the person who their freshman year of Gonzaga University shit in a mug, walked across campus and smeared that shit on the door of their girlfriend's friends' dorms because they thought they didn't like them. The person who was hired by disabled activist Evan Sweeney, fired from unprofessional behavior, then got so mad that they hacked Evan's account to read what Evan thought about them and deleted their work in revenge, only to be called by the cops. The person who purposely broke our parents' laptop by pouring water on it because our parents gave them a curfew when they moved back home from college. Me and Jem have not been close since 2014 when I picked them up from a party and they drunkenly told me I was supposed to be the fuck up of the family and they wish I killed myself in 7th grade when I tried and they want nothing to do with
Honestly,
me. Next morning, they didn't remember it and they said they didn't mean it.
I don't care, and it may be very well true. I'll believe Shannon when she says her sister did all these horrible things to her and they don't talk and they're not on good terms, and I believe that. I don't know.
Okay.
Because it
Sister
seems
drama.
like this whole section is just listing all the different things the sister did. That's not good.
And we can't really.
Yeah, and the sister doesn't post on, like, she posted one time and left. Like, what else? There's nothing to put this up against.
Oh my gosh, Shannon, really? You're stupid. Like, why would you post? Like, this is your sister. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, you don't have to get along with your sister, and you never have to speak to your sister again. But to post it for us to see, come on.
Yeah, like, what was the point? The sister just said, at this time, during this time frame, I remember Shannon, I saw this, I remember Shannon that, and that's it. Like, that's literally it.
Mm-hmm.
And also, yes, to prove, yes, I'm a real person. Shannon really did dox me on LolCow, which LolCow is not ever addressed here. That's it. So what else? Who cares? I mean, I'm sure Shannon cares. That's her sister, but we don't.
Okay, we're gonna skip Gem Camp.
Okay, let's see this Kevin
Adam Coulter.
Kevin Adam Coulter.
We're almost done.
The second person who came out against me is
already, like, she just attacked us with the text.
You press play, you're like, oh.
What in the world is this? Oh my god. Okay, we're almost there. Oh my gosh. This is the most painfulest video ever. I'm not even trying to complain like that, but like, who does this? Who writes? Just say it. You're not even on camera. Read the shit. Like, I don't understand why. And show pictures. Anything. Like, this is horrible. You're supposed to be like, I don't get why she didn't draw. Okay, I think she was being a bitch. She's like, I'm not drawing any art for you guys. You know. Probably. I don't care what this says.
Coulter, who was someone I used to be friends with years ago for about a year. However, we knew each other and knew of each other for a lot longer. He goes by the moniker Coultergeist on social media, and you might know him as the guy who stated privately that talking to me was too triggering, and then immediately went making memes about my cancellation. Kevin is a person who I tried to contact last year for some closure. He had previously manipulated me, assaulted me, and gone out of his way to convince me that people in my life hated me, so I should isolate myself and cut them off. He tried to break up 2 relationships I was in, both with Anthony and a different boyfriend, Richard, and he knew how to manipulate me better than anyone else. He would constantly call me, telling me he was depressed, begging me to come over, and when I got there, I would call him, asking where he was, and he would tell me he left to hang out with other people. He lived about an hour away, and this was like a nearly daily thing. When we smoked hookah, he would ask the coal off on me physically because he said I made a funny noise when I got burned. And when my brother died, he told me that I was too sad to hang out around him and to call him when I was over it.
So he's a bad friend.
Just a bunch of things, no evidence. And it also doesn't make sense for him to have witnessed anything, given that we weren't friends when the majority of the harassment took place, according to Emily. We
you don't have to be friends to see something on campus.
I don't know if Kevin himself actually did anything to Emily, seeing as he was the one in my life who did know a lot about what was going on with her. He watched all her channels. But I do know he did similar things to his ex-girlfriends. Kevin would have his girlfriends' Facebook pages, or they would just log on his accounts and go back into them.
So she really just wanted to slander everybody who came out against her.
Yeah.
Because all that boy said was, this is what I remember from that time. And also she messaged me, and I felt it was weird that she messaged me at this time. Mm-hmm. He just gave his personal account. But Shannon is like just trying to think of all the horrible things to say about the person, to try to slander them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, can you tell us, did it happen or didn't happen? Did he lie or not? You're not telling us that. We don't care about this other stuff.
Mm-hmm. Like she doesn't. It's really sad about this locale thing. She's so Don't care about Kevin Adam. Not necessarily him, just like her
Just
talking about it.
the talking point, yeah.
Yeah. But
If you're
now
not
we
gonna
are
let us
on.
know if he lied or not, then we're not interested. Oh, he wasn't your
Facts.
friend.
Facts.
We don't care.
Like my grandma would be like, "Me not care."
Like, yeah.
All right. Okay. Final statement.
Okay.
Woo!
Woo!
Final statement. Oh my gosh, this is like awesome. Okay.
No. It's over. I'm done. I am not coming back to YouTube.
Peace.
I have learned
Oh,
that
I
the only people
pray.
in my life are the people who actually know me. And if a random person comes online and states I stalk them with quite sincerely no evidence, literally posts on their active accounts that disproves that, people I genuinely admire and love would just go with it and decide.
You
Yeah, that
told
makes sense.
them to. You told them not to
really
defend you.
Mhm.
She told them not to defend her.
Mhm.
They kept reaching out trying to help her. She refused. She said, I don't want any help, or ignored them.
Mhm.
So what are people to do? As more and more evidence comes out, they have to grapple with the fact that their friend is full of shit.
Yup.
Well, what else did you expect from them?
And
This
mind you,
is
she was ignoring
ridiculous.
everyone. When people came out with their
Exactly.
videos, they were like, "Well, we try to respond, and it's just nothing in the
And the
group."
last thing they hear from you is, don't defend me.
Mhm.
Like, okay. Like, how? Of course they would think, well, maybe it is true.
Mhm.
And then not hearing from you, what else are they supposed to think? Her expectations are ridiculous here.
Right. Like I just Yep. I don't I'm just actually glad this is the final statement. I hope she does. I mean, I don't wish anything bad on her. I don't. But I will be happy if she never came back either. Like I don't care.
Me
Like this is
too.
your final statement. Good. Bye. Like
I know.
you know. Bye.
But I don't believe
Who I
it.
barely, who literally have years of statements online, public, saying they hate me and they don't really they came and coincided this bullshit. Literally, no one in my life, no active friend of mine, not one friend who I'm actually close to, came forward and said, "Here's evidence of Shannon doing it." No one
Do you
presented
have
any evidence that
friends?
holds up even a little
You
bit of
don't have any
speculation. None.
friends.
Which is why every lawyer, every police officer, every PI that Emily took this to immediately said she didn't have a case. Meanwhile, every lawyer I went to said I did and was eager to pursue this. Until the people who were like, Shannon
They
went
were
away
so
because she's
eager. It
being
took 6
sued.
months.
Emily couldn't have sued me.
I know, right? They were so eager. Right. Like, but who knows? Could have been money involved in this. Who knows? But it's very strange that she waited until December 31st to come out with this video.
Mm-hmm.
She couldn't have. I didn't do anything. Even if she tried, I said I would address Tipster, so this is for him. Tipster said that if I was able to prove that I didn't do what I'm being accused of, that he would apologize to me. And to that, I say, fuck you, you disgusting person. You maliciously attacked my husband because you yourself couldn't scroll down far enough on Emily's Instagram.
I hate this whole just scroll thing.
That are still alive.
If it was as simple as just scrolling, then this video wouldn't be 2 hours. I hate this just scroll narrative she's doing, that we could have figured this all out if we just scroll down, because if it was that simple, the video would have been 2 minutes, not 2 hours.
I know. It's like she's trying to say, oh, well, if you guys would have just done your job, then, you would have known that I was innocent all along. But what's really sad is this whole entire 2 hour, 30-minute video, she's maybe made one or two good points.
Mm-hmm.
One good point of Emily not mentioning the fact that there was plenty of I think Emily should have mentioned the fact that there was plenty of people
Yeah.
making videos about her.
Mhm.
I know it's something she probably didn't want to talk about and she wanted to escape from, but I think it's very significant that people
Yeah.
were making videos around the time. Those could have been people who were harassing her as well. Now, do I think do I think Shannon harassed Emily? Of course. This
Mhm.
video just shows that itself.
Yeah. Mhm.
But I think that was one. And was there another one that I was missing out? I thought there was another time.
Another point, I forget now.
Me too.
Oh, like her showing her location.
Oh,
even
yeah.
though
So,
she's-
that was another point too. Her showing her location. I felt like, yeah, Emily, you weren't as, no matter if you got the dates wrong or et cetera, you should at least remember some accounts of you like just showing the world everything. You were vlogging, so you did
Mhm.
show people around that time everything. And I mean, just own it. But that's what she did. So those are the
Mhm.
only two things, but that still didn't prove that Shannon Campbell did not stalk Creepshow Art. I
Yeah.
mean, did not stalk Emily
And-
Artful.
And
There
on
we
top
go.
of that, there were moments where Shannon is blatantly lying, or we could
Mhm.
say exaggerating, in order to try to make her point, which, I don't know, that just removes credibility from Shannon.
Right. Mhm. It just yeah. Like and the thing is that there's people here who like Tipster who was actually wanted to help her like, "Hey, just show me something so that I can defend you." Something.
I think she's offended. Like the idea that somebody would even believe in the slightest that she did this offends her. So that's when she'll say "F you."
You know what it is? So she did this, but she's mad at the character that she set for herself for society to see, that they would believe that the character that she built would do this.
Mm.
So she did this,
Yeah,
but
she
she's
put a
mad
lot of
at
effort.
about the persona. Like, how could you believe that this person who I build up, how would
Mm.
you believe that person did this? Like, what? I worked so hard in doing this, this, and this for you guys, building up this person, and
Mhm.
you guys believe that? That's what I truly believe. She did this shit. I'm not down that. She did this. But that's what I think she's really
That's a
pissed
good
at.
point. That's a good point.
And I think, honestly, if I'm being real honest, I think the way how she talks with like such disgust when she talks
Mhm.
about Tipster, I think she thinks like he's like unattractive. And so I think she's like, how dare you? You just, you know what I mean? Like
Ugly
I felt
elf.
like I could sense a lot of that, like, how dare, what gives you the nerve to even think that I would, you know what I mean? Like I think a
Mm.
lot of that it was built into that too, in my opinion. The way how she's so disgusted when she talks about him.
And everyone else in the YouTube commentary community, and you keep being beat out by everyone else.
She's
And that's
very
because
mad.
it's
Yeah,
terrible,
she's
lazy, productive. You should rename your channel Secondhand News because you can't be fucked to actually
Secondhand
research
Moves.
anything.
He named his Twitter Secondhand Moves. He named it Secondhand News. I mean Secondhand News. Secondhand News. That's funny. Come on.
so
Don't-
close. Come
I
on.
know. Don't do this. 30 minutes.
And you can take that forgiveness and just fuck it. Just fuck that forgiveness
like
right off.
Like you could just
You'll
end the
just-
video now. She's finding out
Like
of work.
everyone else. And that's
What?
because it's terrible, lazy, and reductive. You should
Reductive.
rename your channel
Lazy
Secondhand
and
News.
reductive.
Because you can't be fucked to actually research anything. before you
Secondhand
open
news.
your ugly
Yeah,
mouth.
because
You are
we're
showing
not
up
stalker
here,
level.
say what they said.
She goes, Keem is at least entertaining. You just sit there and blindly recite things that you read, saw somewhere else. You barely even give your opinion half of the time.
Okay.
You know who else? Who else I'm thinking of? With that last statement. It was that person that we had talked about.
Angelica Oles.
Yeah. I didn't know if you want to say it or not.
I would say Angelica Oles is exactly this. She is not entertaining. She sits in her bed.
No, like, well, here's the thing. I think her makeup is very beautiful. So it's like, it's like, I can that could
if she
be
was
put into
applying
the
if she was applying the makeup, that would be entertaining for me. But just being pretty and in the makeup, it's not enough for me. It's not enough for me personally.
Well,
But
the first part I don't agree with, but the second part with you barely
like,
even give your opinion half like
that's the time.
she gives her opinion after like
After everybody else gave theirs.
okay,
Then
let me
let's just
explain.
copy paste the most popular opinion. Ding ding ding. Winner chicken dinner.
Tesla. Sorry. I'm coming. I didn't think you were gonna say Angelicals out loud, but
You're a reporter. You're not a journalist. You're a joke. Just know that you are a terrible person, and you can take that forgiveness and
just
fuck it. Just fuck that forgiveness right off. You are just as bad.
that needs to be a
as
soundbite.
if not worse.
Yes. Okay. We need to make
Just
lists of
fuck
our
it.
And
followers.
claiming to do
Just-
all
just-
this research and claiming to care about your friends or anything. I talked to you so many times, and you once cried on stream saying if Shannon was in trouble, she would tell me not to defend her because she's a good person. And when I told you not to do that, you were like, well, that's fine, she's guilty. Even though there's evidence to say I'm not, and no evidence to say I am.
Okay.
People reached out who said, I don't care if you did it.
Xylee was saying that she went after Tipster because Tipster was like a cheap shot. That's what Xylee was saying. Because why Xylee was like, well, why didn't you go after all the other people? You went after Tipster because you know his channel's dying. Or I mean, that's what she says. Like, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like not Xylee, but what's her name? Shannon. Shannon said that her channel's dying. Oh my gosh, no, I'm not making sense. See, this because I bet you this live is like 5 hours. That's why I'm not making any
Xylee
sense.
says that Shannon knows Tipster's channel is dying.
Right, exactly. And so well, no, Xylee was just repeating what Shannon said during that
Okay.
live. Yeah, so she was repeating because Shannon herself said that she said some snarky thing like, that's why your channel's dying, you don't have any views, etc. Blah blah blah. You know, that's what she said, like a little comeback. So with that being said, I was watching Xylee and she was like, she chose Tipster because Tipster was like the cheapest shot, basically. So I wonder if that's true. I don't know. I mean, because it is because she does know all these people could comfort. Like, I mean,
Yeah, she has a lot of people.
Yeah, there was a lot of people who she was like who she was friends with. So it's very interesting. But and she has like she's skilled with there's influencers who I'm like, oh, how does she even like associate with them? Like she's skilled at what she does. You know, like for her to be not in just one niche, but in all different communities, she's very skilled at what she does.
Ever since that Rewired Soul, because the Rewired Soul did the same thing. And I used to think, oh my God, I wish I was like that. Sometimes even in real life too. I would think, man, I wish I could be like that and just network with everybody and just be friends with everybody. And I really used to envy that. And then I'm noticing a trend because everyone I know who's like that, especially on YouTube, it ends up being in some kind of scandal that they did to themselves.
Yeah, true.
So now I'm like, oh, maybe it's a good sign that I'm not like that. That I'm not just able to schmooze everywhere and everybody's instantly my friend.
I know. It's hard to it's so funny because it's so hard to make YouTube friends because it's like when you try to make YouTube friends, especially with people who are like have a ego of some kind. It's very hard because they're automatically like, you're using me. Stop using me. Yeah, that's like the type of thing. And I'm just like, I just want to know, did you get like your taxes back? Like, how does that work? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you just want to know some shit. And And I just want, there's just certain things, but people, it's so funny because it's so hard to make YouTube friends. It really
Yeah.
is because people just are weird. Anyways.
I still love your content. Don't leave YouTube. I love you. You're weird. Don't say that to me ever. Fucking do not reach out to me.
I also want that to
It
be
is
a
not
soundbite.
comforting. I spent all my time trying to help victims of what I was actually accused of, and to be told that my audience doesn't care about that is insane. To the people who told me to kill myself, better luck next time. Thanks for playing. And to everyone else, go touch some fucking grass. I am done. I'm fucking done.
And then everyone who makes commentary, it's like, actually, I can't touch grass because it's snowing. Everyone is being foolish.
Wow, that was the video.
Yeah, that was it. Oh my God, that was awful.
Yes. That was crazy. I can't believe
where people aren't really wearing makeup as much as they used to.
Smoky
nor
glow. Hold
buying
on.
makeup as much as they used to. So the need for reviews and tutorials has lessened. However, I do think that it's going to come back. I do think.
Okay, there we go. That was like next video. So
yeah, I need to watch it. She's talking about beauty community died or whatever.
Oh, I don't know. It was something beauty. I don't know. But I will watch it eventually. I usually like watch her videos in the morning. They could really, I know she has a podcast, but they could really be a podcast though. Like, yeah, they could. If I was her, I would make that in podcast format just in case, whatever. But anyways, so my final thoughts. Wow, this is the longest we've been live. Oh my gosh, I almost feel like a gamer without playing the game.
I know, right? We are super trooping.
I know.
I don't know why they don't show up on my.
Oh my gosh. Once again, I suck. I'm just now seeing the private chat. Oops. You said you. I always do it. It's just saying that she's just saying that I'm muted. That's it. But I still didn't see it. But anyways. Damn, it's been real. Oh my gosh. Any final thoughts, guys, on this? Because I'm about to watch this video again, but don't worry, it's going to be way much more. Like tomorrow when I wake up, I'm going to have like a fresh brain and all. So yeah, I'm going to go through these parts. But yeah, my thoughts is Shannon should take a career in finding missing people, missing persons. I think they should hit her up. I'm serious. Like you guys think I'm playing, or you think I'm playing Udoka, but I'm so serious. Like for real, it's these skills now. You don't need to go to college for certain things. You can learn them on your own. And she does a phenomenal job at stalking people, researching them, finding every single thing about them. So she would be great for missing persons.
Oh, well, yeah, actually. That would be. I'm in favor for coming back if it's opening cold cases and helping to solve.
You know what? The only way Shannon Campbell could ever come back to YouTube, like with being Shannon Campbell. I mean, I'm sure she already has her own YouTube channel and she's like, being in disguise and everything. But what I'm saying is, if she were to ever come back like as herself, it would be like probably like missing persons or like some shit to where she's doing some type of good finding.
Something that is actually legitimately good, not just for looks, but no matter if you're doing it for views or because you want to help, the end result actually helps, so everyone's happy.
And what also is and what do we think about Emily Artful?
I think well, yeah, Shannon's video did show me things that Emily does address some, but I never saw it because I didn't know her before. So we never saw it. So Shannon showed us what it was that she was talking about. And I'm like, okay, good to know. But you still, nothing that Emily said was literally addressed. So I still lean towards Emily.
For me, I think Emily needs to download this video, which I'm sure she probably has already, and save it or copy it to a USB drive, go to her local police station, and file a report. That's what I think, and see what happens. Even if they say no, whatever, Emily knows that she did what the best that she could do with this, because as far as I'm concerned, this video is evidence alone that she is a stalker. So those are my opinions about this whole entire thing for now. And I'm sure Emily's gonna come out with a video. That's
She
another thing.
will.
It's like, do you wait until she comes out with one? I don't know. It's like
It would be yeah, if you come out with your video now, and then when Emily comes out with her video, then just do an update, a more comprehensive timeline. Which this is going to be so awkward because, huh?
Yeah, after this video, I'm not effing with Creepshow Art anymore. Like, because she's creepy. Like she's like it's crazy. She's so creepy. Like, I don't get this whole entire video was a joke. Like it just was a joke, and it was I don't know. It was boring. It was so boring.
It was there was no logic to be had, no coherence, no flow, no persuasive elements, nothing.
Yeah,
she couldn't appeal to my logic, she couldn't appeal to my emotions, she couldn't appeal to anything.
I know. I didn't feel bad for her at any point. I just didn't feel anything. Hi, Lillian.
Hi,
When
Lillian.
are we about to be out?
We're wrapping
We're
up.
Wrap up. Be out. Any last thoughts before we call this a night?
Who? I want the YouTuber who makes a comprehensive timeline. I want to find out who they are or when they post. I'm going to donate to them because I will watch that video. I want to see a comprehensive timeline.
But wait, some of this though, keep in mind, some of this we don't. The thing is with Emily's video, real quick, is that she states a lot of stuff there isn't a timeline for. So all we would have to go on is Shannon's word and what Shannon found. So it's like what I'm saying is I don't know how real a timeline can actually happen when you only have the one who's doing the creeping. You take their word for it, you know?
Yeah, well, all you can do is Shannon has a timeline and then Emily has things that were said and just match what Emily says to the timeline Shannon has and put it in there. I'm sure you will find more discrepancies, like even just watching with like our brains glazed over, we found that's a lie. Nope, she didn't say that. Nope. So I'm sure I want to see somebody who catches each and every little thing.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, that would be nice. I mean, I'm kind of Creepshow Art out, but that would be awesome for someone to do that.
Right?
A nice little New Year's gift. But
I know.
Yeah. Any last words before we end the live?
No.
Okay. All right. Thank you guys for watching. Make sure you like this video. Please give it a thumbs up. Subscribe. Thank you for watching, guys. On our nice small channel. And I'm really happy about everyone who's like tuning in and watching us with the lives. I really enjoy it.
Yeah. You guys are a lot of fun. Thanks for putting in your 5% in the chat. In the comments.
I know. I know. I know this is like our 5%.
People have really good theories that I love.
I know, Melissa, so many theories. Stephanie, Melissa, you were coming through with the theories. Like I was like, what? Bye, Jess.
Bye, Jess.
Have a good night, guys.
Bye. Good night, y'all.